Boys, good morning. Hope you're all having a beautiful, 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 beautiful sunshiny day. I have spent some time outside today because I actually felt like a human again. I'm getting there, boys. Now I have a little bit of a cough, which speedy ass fucking rhyme zooming by. Jesus Christ. I almost got hit by a fucking missile. Gotta be fucking careful out there. Gonna take my Snorse's knees out with that thing. Fuck. Leon. Good morning, all my gambling addicts. Ultra, Blotto, Zop, Z, thank you for the 55-day streak, and good morning, Dragon. How you doing, my boy Trier? What up, Grenade? How are we, Lesh? Good morning, everybody. Roach over on YouTube. What am I go? Do you remember the Basilisk mounts? 170% speed. How to tame it? You talking the Scale Runner Flail Runners? Because those bad boys are going to be desert, I do believe. Oh, I'm selling shit to start the day, boys. I'm selling shit. We're moving up. All right, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's another few gold for the boys. And let me tell you what, I got a whole shitload of stuff to sell today. You got any gamblers on your server? Oh yeah, we got a lot of gamblers on our server. Sprout, good morning. How are you? Trash, Fesh, what up, dude? Best class for solo, Summoner, 1000%. Marshall, hope you're having a good day, dude. Some party in Steel Bloom Farm. Steel Bloom Farm, you say? I could get behind that. Got any Lego Moonbell? I think I have 3. Don't ask me where it is, but I think I have 3. Trade for something? Yeah, shit, I'm always down. Do you got any Rividium? Go fish. I'm looking for Epic Riv as the largest thing right now. Or like Steel Bloom emblems mainly, or just gold. But I'm trying to save up stuff that I have 0 of. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can work something out. We can absolutely work something out. Let's see. Let me see where it is first, because I know I have it somewhere. Or emblems. Okay, we'll figure something out. I surely need something somewhere. Hold on. It's in here somewhere. I just don't know where. I'm gonna be real. I put it somewhere. I don't know. I don't think I sold it. Because if I sold it, I would have known by now. I think. And it was only 3. It's not going to be in either of the harbors. Nuela. Why do I want to say Winstead? I want to say it's in Winstead. Winstead? Hold on. Do I have the memory? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd I put my Lego fucking Moonbell? Uh-oh. It's all bad. It's not in Halcyon. I don't know where I put this bitch. I know I had it. I had it somewhere. You need spindle? How much spindle do you need? And for what? Search bar? Yeah, I mean, that's only going to highlight it, though. That's not going to, like, take me to it. So, I mean, it's not going to be an Avon's End. And the search bar doesn't even fucking work half the goddamn time. Thought enough for my bow, but I don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. You have 1 Lego spindle? I had some high rarity spindle that I was hitting on. It's not out in KT, I can tell you that much. Did I sell it? Maybe I sold it. I didn't think that I sold it, but maybe I did. But I don't understand when I would have sold it. Huh. I'm tripping, I guess. I could have swore I hit it the other day. Wait. Is that it? No, that's heroic. Weird. You're gonna let me know? Yeah, I'll keep my eyes peeled. I must have sold that bitch. I didn't even know I sold that bitch. Maybe I sold it to like Nin or some bullshit for bows. Genuinely, I might have. Thought I was on Twitch. Yo, that shit'll get you. That shit'll get you. You only have 12? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. How many do you need? And my math sucks for yardage. Isn't it 3 to 1? Am I tripping? Wait, what are you making? Glory Bumbo? Don't you just need 3? Or am I tripping? 3 yardage. Right, and then isn't it 3 moon to 1 yardage? Can you share a skill tree? Yeah. This is just like... Oh, wait. That's my PvP one. This is just generally what I run for PvE right now. I just... Yardage needs bolts. But isn't it like... I thought it was 3 moon to 1 yardage. Or is it 6? Am I tripping? Are bolts 3 and yardage is 6? Am I on the ayahuasca? 1 yardage is 3 moon, 3 wood. Right. That's what I thought. Z, why are you trying to gaslight me? 1 yardage is 3. If you have 12, you have 4 yardages. You don't need 3 more. Wait. Am I being gaslit? Hold on. Processing, weaving. Moon prepared yardage. Which is 1 moon bell, 1 moon bolt. And then a moon bolt is a moon thread and moon bell. So 1, and then 2, and then 3. Am I thick? Yeah, you have 3 extras. You have 3 extras. You're missing the bolt stage. Wait, but it's 1 for the thread, 1 raw and 1 thread, which is 2 for the bolt. And then it's a bolt and a moon bell for the yardage. So that's 3. Am I on fucking Fent? Like, am I in the Twilight Zone or am I being gaslit? Like, 9 moon for 3 yards. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've crafted shit before. 3 for 3 thread. Correct. And then 3 more for 3 moon bells. And then 3 more for the prepared yardage. 9. So 1 moon bell is 1 thread. 1 thread and 1 moon bell. Which is 2 moon bell is a bolt. And then 1 bolt, which is 2 moon bell, plus 1 more moon bell is 3 moon bells for prepared yardage. Y'all are making this more complicated. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm on the crazy juice. I thought my eddies were like really hitting. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Coming halfway through moon per yardage. Yeah. 3 moon per yardage. So if you have 12 moon, you have 3 too many moon. So you do not need extra moon. You need to sell moon bell. Z's going fucking crazy out here, trying to make me go crazy. Goddamn. Oh my god. I was like, is everything fundamentally different? Isn't it 4 per yardage? No. It's 1, 1, and then 1. So no part of it is 2. So right here. Look at screen. 1. And then you have this, right? You own this now from this 1. If I make 1 moon thread and then I take 1 moon bell and I put that in, it becomes a bolt. Now this is 2. Now I take 1 more moon bell and put it in the bolt and that becomes 3. And then you have a prepared yardage. So 3 is prepared yardage. Yes. So you're good. You're set. It's okay. This is how we help. This is how we help. How about I put a bolt in the bolt? Well, then you'd have a nut. I don't know why I found that so hard. I have no idea. That was like... That was basically like me trying to talk somebody off the cliff of like dooming about Ash is tired, I guess. Your time zone fucks with you. What's your sleep schedule, Ben? Like, how cooked is your sleep schedule? Processing is super intuitive. Yeah, it'd be confusing as a bitch sometimes, honestly. That's why I let the processors handle my processing. Good God. What armor should I do for a summoner? A spell power. Anything spell power scaling. Honestly, like spell power early on, just scale that as much as humanly possible. As a summoner, you don't really, while you're leveling, have to worry too much about the actual armor type that you're wearing, primarily because you have heals or you have a tank minion that can just hold aggro for you. So I wouldn't put too much stock in like the armor weight. Just try to get 5 of the same weight, of course, for the set bonus. But other than that, just straight up a bunch of spell power. Any chance you can get it. Mike, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Any cool event going on? Me streaming. It's cool enough, I think. I think that's a reason to celebrate. Personally, I think that's a sign of a good day. The rapture hasn't happened, so Shorefoot about to pop. Y'all been saying Shorefoot's about to pop since last night. Let's address that. Before I got off stream last night, people were like, Shorefoot's gonna pop tonight. I was about to hop on before stream. And I was gonna run crates out to Shorefoot off stream so I didn't get fucking ganked. So he's doing it in front of 60-ish people. Yeah, it's okay. It's the same 60 people. They've seen me stupid more. That's okay. They've seen me do dumber shit. Z, flashback to a couple of days ago when I was crafting the guild vs guild deck while I was sick as shit, and I bought the guild seal to level up the guild instead of the deck, and it took me like 30 minutes to actually have the brain power to craft the deck. It's okay. We all have our stupid moments. The good news is the community helps us get through the stupid moments together. Everyone has the brain farts, but we got each other's backs here. I won't let you spend more on Moonbell than you need to, Z. I got you. How many 20 gold flesh rippers did you buy? Oh, dude, that was a hasty decision. And also, it was 11 gold. Like, holy shit. You know, it's one of those where you just like, you look at yourself in the mirror after, you're just like, why am I this way? Like, when I was crafting the guild deck, I felt my face getting red on stream because of the embarrassment. I was like, bro, I'm supposed to know how to do all this shit. I'm the fucking guild lead. Like, what the fuck? How do I not know this? Yo, Dosney, how my boy? Dark Portal opens February 4th. Are you prepared? You are not prepared. I'm always prepared. I'm always prepared. Because I'm not going to be playing. That's the most prepared that I could possibly be for this set of circumstances right now. Can I use coal for crates? Is there any reason right now for me to hold on to this much sand, chat? Or should I just hold some and then call it good? Caught whatever flu you had, shit sucked. Oh, dude, I still have a little smidge of it. I still have a little smidge. It ain't fun, let me tell you what. It ain't easy being cheesy, and it also ain't easy having a dog shit immune system. Let me tell you what. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Wipe in 2 weeks, are you prepared? I don't think there'll be a wipe in 2 weeks. Personally, they would have just emergency nuked the servers if they were going to wipe. At this point in time, like, they would have done it already. They wouldn't invest the time to ban everybody and then pull the stuff out of the economy and then reset the economy just to wipe it. They wouldn't do that, personally. I think the higher chance would be fresh start servers, if I'm being completely honest. But until I'm making ult to hold my sand. All right, fair. So, unless you want to make a bunch of mystic lenses, I'm gonna probably just vendor the shit, honestly. It's taking up space. Like, I can make lenses, and then I think I need some for, like, weapon molds or something, but, like, I don't really need... I'll keep blue and above, maybe, until I get an exorbitant amount of it. You want my zinc? I would love any extra zinc, personally. I need a whole fuckload of zinc. I need 190 armor platings. And any extra zinc that you want to donate to the guild is also doing crafts for people that we're basically going to, like, auction off, so to say. Or not, like, auction off. I think it is actually an auction off. But people will be able to, like, just buy in super cheap. So, like gold? I do like gold. You need zinc? Yes. I will take common zinc, literally any rarity zinc that you have right now. Hold on, let me go sell this shit real quick. I will take all of the common zinc. I need 190 plates. It is 6 zinc per plate, which I believe lands me at 1,140 total zinc. So what I'm trying to do is farm up a shitload for myself and then also farm up a shitload extra for the guild along the way. So that way, we have a lot of mats in the guild bank. That's the biggest thing. Because we are going to need metals forever. Literally forever. Even if it's future armor crafts, like in our item level 29 heavy shit, we're still going to be looking at a whole lot of zinc and everything necessary for that. So, like, we got a lot that we got to worry about in terms of prep to make everything super smooth for everybody as much as we can. Which I'm excited for. Gives me something to actually fucking do. So, I'm pumped about that. Yo, Tuesday, thank you for the 80-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Hope you're well. First week back to work has been busy but good. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I'm still a little sick, but I'm getting better, my boy. I'm getting much, much, much better. All right, Cheeto. Now I have space. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the zinc. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, all of this zinc is going to be used at some point. I'm also storing copper. Like, I've been going crazy on the mining. I am glad you're on the mend. Oh, dude, I feel so much better today than I did 4 years ago. Also, Jonas, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Yeah, like, compare me now to, like, me 4 days ago on stream. Just, dude, night and fucking day difference. I feel like a human, which is wild. You sound better? Yeah, dude, I'm getting there. I am really feeling, like, on the up and up right now. The thing today, 4 days ago, sorry. I probably sounded like shit 4 years ago, too. But yeah, like, I have a little bit of a cough now, which the cough is probably just a bunch of gunk in my trunk, just getting all moved out of there, getting evacuated. So I'm cool with that as long as I don't feel like shit in the future. And I really think this is probably the last day of it for me. I said that yesterday as well, and I was motherfucking lying. But I feel like today's probably the last day. I hope. And if it's not, then fuck me, I guess. Your inventory messes with my OCD so hard. Listen, I don't even have OCD and I hate my inventory. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm with you, bro. I just acknowledge organization is not my strong point. And I'm also not someone that caps for the internet. So I'm not going to try to organize shit and make it look all pretty for you when that's simply not in my wheelhouse. I'ma just do me. I'ma live in the chaos and thrive in the chaos. But yeah, I've been trying to do a little bit of work organizing shit as I go. So I'm trying to like clear out some space on some less desired shit. I'm trying to make it all make a little more sense here. And I also have a ton of common that I just need to get rid of. Like I'm holding common bluebells, common moonbells, common pros. Like we're not gonna need all of this in common. But I'm always like, oh, well, what if somebody needs it for a super cheap craft? Like, bro, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. I'm like, you know the grandma you go to visit and she always got snacks on deck and you don't even know where she getting the snacks and shit because you can't even find them in the store? That's like me with random ass mats, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, it's bad. A hoarder? Not a hoarder, but like I'm prepared. Like if you need something, I probably got it. If you don't need something, then I probably got it. Regardless, I probably got it. And I try to play around my strengths of having it. Slayer Reels is there a good vid for leveling. Also, what do you advise to level up right now? Leveling really whatever you want to level, if I'm being completely honest. I think in terms of solo leveling, Summoner is probably the smoothest right now. Cleric, Bard, all really good. But leveling, I would recommend making your character in the Riverlands, the Alien Divine Gate. Follow the questing experience through Lionhold until it runs out, and then look to get into mobs. If you really like grinding, you can also level your character off gathering, hitting trees, picking flowers, hitting rocks, hunting animals. You can go to any of the towns, and there are actually commissions are turned off right now, so you can't do that, but those will be turned back on soon. So normally you can go to any of the towns, and in any of the towns, you'll be able to see a commission board. That commission will have little like repeatable side quests for you that you can just do over and over and over again. And if they're completed enough times consecutively, then they can actually give buffs to the settlement. So definitely worth doing those bad boys in your downtime. If you just, if you're kicking around and you're like, oh shit, I got a lot of extra time to kill right now. Commissions are super efficient, super safe. Needed like a moonbell or not as the case may be. Okay, well maybe Ninja stole the fucking moonbell. I don't know, I had level 40 mining yesterday. Goddamn, Phoenix. Goddamn, how many Legos have you got off your journey to level 40 mining? That's my question. Cause Legos, I'm gonna be real, those bitches are not very frequently occurring right now. Like not in the slightest. Probably start making shit into ingots to make room. Yeah, I can promote my metalworking to apprentice. And then I could start going into ingots, and then I could just keep fishing and hunting at novice for right now. Low-key, probably a good call. Probably a good call. You might have saved me some space there. Because the room is definitely the biggest contributing, like the biggest constrictor there. It's just, it's fucked. I gotta go all the way across fucking town for this! Yo, hater. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, if you have any questions, by the way, feel free to let me know, man. Leveling can be a little bit unclear at times. and very non-linear. So if you ever have any questions, like real time when you're in, you're like, hey, Dusty, I'm doing this quest and it feels like it's starting to fall off, or I hit this level and it's falling off. Please feel free, man. Always ask. We can direct you where to go. Hater, thank you for the follow as well. We can always direct you where to go based on like what level you're at, what character you're rocking. It's always an evolving thing because you don't really have a guaranteed leveling progression in Ashes, so to say. Everything can be competed for at all times. So through that, you kind of have to be aware of that. What's the fastest way to level up? Gathering, crafting, gathering, processing, going fast, but crafting so slow. Yeah, crafting is tough. In terms of trying to level, always make sure that you're getting yourself squared away with scrolls. So something as simple as running a gathering XP scroll. I don't have any in my inventory, funny enough. But running a gathering XP scroll for all of your gathering abilities, huge. Processing XP scroll when you're popping big processing jobs is going to be very large as well. Those scrolls can be a huge impact. All right, well, up metalworking I go. Metalworking's apprentice, boys. XP elixirs. Yeah. Consumes XP elixirs. Anything that actually has XP for you, that's gonna be what you want. If I could provide any piece of advice, that's the biggest thing. Just general XP modifiers as a whole are so fucking strong. So are you gonna level them up? Yeah. So every one of your buildings will have a foreman there. And the foreman will cover 3 different trades. So if you click on, like, you go into the buildings menu, and over at the smithy, which is where I'm at right now, that covers armor smithing, weapon smithing, and metalworking. So I can come over to the foreman, talk to him about profession certs, and then I can promote or demote any of those just right from there. So what I can also do is I can keep my metalworking right at level 10, then just have somebody that's journeyman do my armor plates when I need the armor plates. And I can just demote it. And then I can, like, not metalwork, promote something else that I may need, and then just rotate it. So you can kind of, like, ebb and flow it as you need it. So I need higher quality on mining, some better bags, clothes, and pick. Yeah, don't look at my artisan clothes right now. You don't want to know what they are. I made artisan clothes. I made bags like 2 days ago, Brody. I have been avoiding that shit. I think it's boring. It promotes boring gameplay. I think having to hit rocks all day is pee-pee poo-poo. It's interesting. Yeah, you can really manipulate the trade skills in a lot of different ways to where even if I demote, right? If I demoted my metalworking, it would just go back down to level 10. And it wouldn't, you know, wouldn't get completely wiped out. So I can just sit on that, right on that threshold, and I can promote and demote as much as I physically want to, and then just ball out there. Oh my god. Epic rubies are in fucking abundance over here. Jesus Christ, and the price is dropping like fucking mad. Alright, so this is probably going to be a Jova sell on the epic rubies. Jova is just, in my opinion, better for the epic rubies. Lego rubies under 5 gold here. Not a bad price for Lego rubes at this point in time, because they will come back into use at some point in time. Oh shit, let me check Riv real quick. Because if Ruvidium's OD cheap, I might just be able to get my 5 Ruvidium frags right now and then not have to worry about it. Jova's 50 silver 2 at the moment. Word. Yeah, I don't think they'll go back up quite yet, but okay. Am I tripping? Word. So somebody bought out the Epic Riv. What's Epic Riv in Jova right now? Because I might pop over there. Somebody's probably trying to buy it out so that way they can control it. Metal Epic's just not around. Riv was in abundance yesterday. I want to say it was probably in Jova. But Riv was... I saw a lot. We're seeing just a price drop in the last 2 days. Yeah, I don't know why, but... Internet at the moment. Check your first. Alright, I appreciate you. Like yesterday, I saw a bunch that was under 2 gold, which was very interesting, to say the least. I just didn't have liquid. Yeah, I don't want Lego. Lego is too expensive, nor it also like doesn't provide me the benefit that I'd be looking for. I wouldn't be pushing up into like heroic crafts for this. I don't think it's worth forcing heroic in item level 26. I'm also not even crafting 6 pieces. I'm only crafting 5. Because at the end of the day, Rosarium Guard will get replaced. So, 5 Epic Riv at 1 gold in New Aelip. Can you grab that for me and I'll pay you back? That's the lowest I've seen it. I would absolutely pay you back for that. In the event you have the money. If not, I will hoof my ass over. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So that covers my Riv. And that makes sure I can get into blue for my Rosarium Guard with all common zinc. Perfect. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. I can use all common zinc, and then I can use common otters. So I no longer need rarity for anything other than that Riv, but the Riv's squared away. So I'll have to break that down, process that. I'll have to run, I'll probably do like a Steel Bloom power level group for people. Or some bullshit like that. Like a little Steel Bloom farm to try to get some ingots today. Not ingots, Jesus Christ. Some emblems today. Because I do need me a few more emblems as well. I've been stocking up in the downtime whenever I can. But would definitely love to have that squared away. I need 15 total. And I have over 15. Not over 15. I have like half, I think. I have 7. So I need 8 more. So that's not bad at all. And then it's just processing costs and then crafting costs and then super straightforward process. So thankfully, we Gucci there. I also need to touch base and see what the guild bank needs, because I do believe the guild bank primarily just needs raw zinc right now for the crafts instead of processed. So I can touch base with them and I can see what's going on with our demands there. And then I can try to switch out some raw for some process, providing they need it. So we'll get squared away with that. Headed mirror now anyways. All right, massive. I'm probably going to run over and just run a couple low rarity crates. So that way I can get some material storage cleared out. Cycle some more just general bullshit over. And then we ball. Lego. Wait, Lego what? The fuck do you get Lego? Wait a second. Why don't I get Lego? Basalt? Gamba! Gamba, gamba, gamba! Everybody loves a gamba. But you might want to bank it before you do anything. It's fucking 5 gold. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I need to go store my copper. My copper storage is in Halsey right now, but that's also full. I need another copper storage. I might have to go and use, let's see, 8th is my rubies. Sunhaven's general bullshit. All right. It's not the gold, it's the availability. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I wonder what it is over in Jova. Because Jova typically has a lot more actually available for mats. Should I gamba my heroic granite? I feel like I should just gamba that shit. But what would I even gamba it for? Like heroic copper? What am I going to use that for? Jack shit? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I could probably clear out space here and use this storage for copper for right now. I'll probably have enough space. Let's see. Not rubies though. Rubies, you all get moved. I need to take every ruby out of the storage and then organize that. Because we are also going to need a lot of rubies that are processed and broken down. So if anybody is trying to level that dumb bullshit, I think Alk, then I'd be good there. That's just not gambling Lego Basalt. Lame. Who cares about jewel crafting stuff? I don't care, Jewel Crafter. I care, Lego Ruby. Change the storage type to stack so higher. Yes, but you lose overall storage. Elixir or weaponsmithing? Wait, it's for weaponsmithing too? Oh, interesting. Well, that's a double-edged sword then. Because it's for the jewel crafting one too, right? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. How do you install Alchemist? I don't know Alchemist. I don't fucking know that guy. What's sand and coal for? I have a ton and no one buys it. Coal basically used for crates. Sand is used in weapon molds and mystic lenses for making maps. So very limited uses there. I save some high rarity sand, but not a lot. What do you say are the most fun things to do at endgame other than crafting and working on your gear? I fuck with the PvP very heavily. It's a sandbox world, so the fun is relative to literally everyone. You can go out, you can mob grind and try to take on harder and harder things. There are multiple world bosses in the world, none of which have been killed in an organic way yet without bugs this phase. There are the Harbinger areas, which are open world force flag PvP corrupted areas that will have an event cycle that starts up that they need to facilitate. You can level the towns if you really want to be, you know, the citizen of the world, and you can progress all of these settlements and, you know, build your entire gameplay loop around that. You can go out and be a pirate in the fucking open ocean, because this is all force flag lawless PvP. You can literally do anything. For me, my personal, like, most fun is, at this point in time, if I could pick one thing to do, sieges. I love sieges. Unfortunately, they're quite rare and rather expensive to declare, and they're going to be like the most rare ongoing form of content as well. But with sieges, that's an actual like attack on the town itself, and it is a blast, dude. Like, the gates are up and there are respawn points that you can capture outside, and then defense can recapture those, and every respawn point gives you a unique buff that you can dip your toes in for 15 minutes. It's really well done. Sieges still need a lot more, but if I could do anything like on a daily basis, I would 1000% just run a siege a day, and then that would be like the ultimate fucking PvP fix. As much as open world PvP can be fun and cool, I think open world PvP just devolves typically to whoever has the most opportunistic gank squad. And I feel like that's kind of lame to a certain extent. What's like heroic copper going for comparatively to heroic rocks? Because heroic basalt and granite, I'm pretty sure OD cheap. I want to bar and ashes. I want to see those bar fights, especially with the RP. Cheapest epic riv is 1 gold 70 silver. Yeah, I knew we got a good deal on that. I knew we got a real good deal on that shit. Heroic copper, I was buying at 20 silver last week. Yeah, of course, Marty, of course. And it's like a very sandboxy world, right? So all of the on-rails systems aren't quite there yet. Like, there will be arenas for PvP, which I would grind the shit out of. There will be housing for casual players, but that housing will also have functionality based on the type of housing that you're getting. Can give buffs, can be used for crafting, you know, whatever you may have there. So there will continue to be more and more and more that comes online that is that endgame repeatable content that will really resonate and hold players into the game. But right now, it very heavily leans on the sandboxy nature of everything, which to some can be very fun, especially if you have a community to play with that is, you know, an enjoyable community. To others, it can be very unfun. So I already saw granite for 8 silver, 5 silver on granite, copper. Right. Right. So if I get a copper out of every 6 granites, then I'm profiting if I buy out that person's entire store. That seems interesting. How much cheaper does it go, though? Show me your best prices. That's not your best price. These are not your best prices, Miraleth. I want your finest prices. I want the best deals. This is streamer loot extravaganza. What the fuck are you on? Molly had one too many apple teenies. What the fuck? Bro? God damn. Dog priced that shit like a fucking flea market. You got like half a good deal there and then a straight skamaz. I think he didn't even mean to do that. What the Griffin doing over here? Why the Griffin doing over here? That 5 copper or 5 silver per is actually a really fucking good deal. Where was it all? They had a shitload too. Which store was it? This one. Low key, like, that is a good price. Now, a gold a stack, if you get 4 copper, you're profiting. And then you factor in zinc prices at heroic. Bro, I'm really intrigued by that. Seems like a good ass deal. Like, do I just want to blow a little bit on that and hit a gamba, or do I want to save? I feel like I want to hit a gamba on it. Buy a stack? That's what I'm saying. It's a really good price. Fuck it. I mean, hey, all I need to do is list auctions and then we ball. So the question is, will I list those auctions? Maybe. That's the question. I have to actually bring myself to sell the shit. Gamba? I'll buy one. And I'm gonna do a big Gamba. So I have 71 heroic Gamba. And we're gonna be breaking these down because heroic rubies aren't gonna sell. So we're gonna sand Gamba these. So we're gonna need 71 crag shatter. So we'll go here and then crag shatter. And then 71. Nice. Good job, Dusty. Proud of you. Proud of you twice. That's awesome. You're so good at typing. All right, 71. Good to go there. Gamba! For some reason, trade chat and market price isn't the same. Market would be like 1 silver and trade would be 40 copper. Yup. People in trade will always list cheaper. At best, you're getting less than 20% copper on average. Right, but what about the zinc as well? Because zinc is also from this roll too. So that's kind of that's the intriguing part. And if we hit, then we hit. Generational wealth. So like, at 1 gold, if I get 5 combined metals, then I'm good. Out of this stack, this is roughly, at that market price, 3 gold worth. We'll say that. So I'm looking for 11 total metals out of this to profit. 10 is a break even, 11 is a profit. So that'll be easy. Let's go and we'll Gamba that. And then out of this, should I keep the basalt for elixirs? I should probably keep basalt for elixirs. Especially if they're selling like mad. Because people will still certainly buy heroic elixirs. So I'll hold my basalt. Yes, you should. Okay. I won't rip all my basalt down. I'll be responsible. But yeah, Grump, so like one of the best ways that people make money early on in server starts is legitimately just trolling trade chat and seeing what they can find for really exorbitantly good deals that risk them nothing. So like if you're able to find somebody selling something ungodly cheap, you just buy it and then you flip it. Your items tab's so tidy. Oh, this? Yeah, this is organized. It's just mats are a little bit tougher. Mats, there are a lot of tabs. There's a lot of stuff to worry about. There's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to see. I get stressy sometimes. I don't like this side of things. Ooh, granite. Perfect. I have more heroic basalt too. So 15 basalt for an elixir, and what are elixirs selling for? What are we at there for the price point? For my testing, you're really buying it 3 to 4 silver per to make profit, and the margin's so low. Yeah, it's fun though. Lego, I had a really good run with my profit margins and pushing that. I found a really good buy point for Legos at like a gold a pop. And I was fucking ripping rubies out of it, dude. That paid for my entire jewelry set just from pissing out Lego rubes. It was beauteous. Absolutely beauteous. Can't put a price on fun? Nope. And I ain't finding Lego rubes any other way, so. Plus we got selling heroic elixirs for 5 gold each. And it's just the basalt? Am I tripping? 15 basalt? And you sold it for 5 gold per? Carbonated is just wood chips. Right. Right. Okay. Well, I know what we must do. I know what must happen. I might run a couple crates. Clear out some neutral storage shit and get the rest of this out of my inventory. And then, do we want to go Steel Bloom today? Lag, good day. If you sell when a station comes up. Or when Petal Shard's fixed. Do we know if Petal Shard is fixed right now? Or is it still fucked over on the server? Wait, I was coming to you. I was gonna meet you there. I was gonna meet you part way out. Jesus Christ. Leatherworking elixirs are rough. Anything leatherworking is rough. I'm gonna be real. Anything leatherworking is gonna be absolute bullshit to try to get right now. Leatherworking gear, leatherworking elixirs, like, you fucking name it. Oh. Jesus. Why are people getting epic grems like crazy? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean elixir? So there are quality elixirs for trade skills. So these elixirs are made through alchemy. And like an elixir of, if we go down to weaponsmithing, gives weaponsmithing quality. So it's 10 basalt, not even 15. So I could already make a couple of those bad boys. Then you have the same thing for like jewel crafting, armor smithing. All of your trade skills have that quality elixir. Quality increases the output of an, you know, a crafted piece. So if I were making a, hello, you're going the wrong way. Good day. With the quality, how much was tax on it? I'm assuming 10%. If it was more than 10%, then scammer get scammed. But I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even last phase, I made almost all my money from Sand Gamba. Gamba goes so fucking hard. If I learned anything for this phase of metalworking and alchemy are such high profit margins. Yeah, it's interesting how it shifts. Like every phase, we see these little like micro economies shape up. It's pretty intriguing. Even selling journeyman potions under vendor prices. Oh wait, did they finally make it so you can undercut the vendors successfully? Oh, that's nice. Bro, look at that crit power. God damn. 579 crit power on that hoe. God damn. I need to make myself some fucking trade skill gear. Jesus fucking golly. Holy. All right, let's see. Mining? Who making the clothes now? Is it like miner shirt? Miner's tool belt. Health regen. Butt cheeks. Miner skivvies. Health regen. Butt cheeks. What are these? Fizz crit chance. Butt cheeks. Okay, cool. Mining shirt. Crit chance. And okay, max health. 219 on the slag breaker mining shirt. So that's good. That's nice. I would take that. Because that's qual and spoils as well. Think it's slag shirt that you want? Yeah, that sounds quite nice. So in terms of my journeymans, I have the options of mining, lumberjacking, and herb right now. For all of my pieces. So from a combat standpoint, if I go lumberjack, this is 383 power. Slag shirt also 450 hidden power. What? Like just not shown on the comparison? Even if we compare? That's fucking wacko. Jesus Christ. All right, so slag shirt. They removed it? Oh, okay, thank God. Thank God. So it would show in the comp, right? All right, so we need... Let me write this all down. Let me write this down. We need... slag shirt. We need lumberjack belt. Hold on. It's still there on mine. Weird. You already have one? Wait, how do you get yours? Lumberjack belt. And then what pants do I want? Excuse me. I bought it for 9 gold. What? It's a fucking steal. That's fucking insane. Mine isn't giving me power in my stat sheet. All right, everybody check. Everybody check your slag shirts. Because that seems like it's inconsistent. What are you? Mana regen, gross. All right, so pants just fucking suck. I'm gonna need something else for pants. What do we have for like metalworking? Because I gotta do metalworking up easy. Oh, power. Well, journeyman metalworking on the way then. Let's see. Metalwork. Pants. My pen's dying. God damn. Mine's boosting my fizz power from 322 to 332. Wait, no, man, you have a Slag Breaker shirt as well? And yours isn't boosting your power? Hold on. I only have 2 gold liquid right now. God fucking damn it. I spent money on my gambas. We're down horrendous. Oh, I should bank this Riv first. I don't know why I didn't bank the Riv before I left. My dumb ass just running around with the most scarce material right now that I actually need. I'ma probably go bank that before I run stuff. I have Slag Breaker shirt and my magic and fizz power is not changing with it on or off. Quade la fuck? Why is it working for one of you and not the other one of you? All right, I have an idea. You both give me your shirts and then I try them. Thoughts, comments, concerns. And then I keep them. And they are now my shirts. Going for killing Forge, right? Right. Yeah, I mean, Forge boss rotas are unironically the shit. Between, like, Forge boss rotas and Steel Bloom, that's probably, like, the 2 best possible spends of our time mob grinding right now. Why do profession gear have stats that aren't related to professions? That, my friend, I don't fucking know, but I'm very opposed to it. I personally think, unless my combat gear has trade skill stuff on it, trade skill stuff shouldn't have combat stats on it. So why does my sword, or my mace, also not give me weaponsmithing quality because I can beat up the anvil with my mace? How does that make sense? I personally hate that we have combat stats on trade skill gear. I detest it. I think it is so lame, personally. Mine's green? Okay, so you guys both have green, and one of yours is working and one of yours is not. Should be separated 100%? Yeah, separation of church and state. Separation of combat and crafting, bro. I don't want to have to fuck with that shit. Insulated Birth Reach. Wait. Oh, you have a different one. You have the metalworking one. So the slag one is the mining one. Yeah. So yours is actually kind of Insano style, though. That's the metalworking one. Which, by the way, is still fucking nuts. 450 fizz power on that is a lot. But yeah, slag is HP, and then Braith is power. Which is still insane, but... Yo, Orland, how you doing, my friend? I think there are combat stats on trade skill gear. You should be able to choose what you want on the item. That'd also kind of be cool. But that would also be against their, like, their general just crafting schema, you know? But yeah, I've been averse to the trade skill stuff having combat stats since I've been in Ashes. And I try to advocate as much as I possibly can to get that shit taken out. Because I hate it. All right, 226 HP, 222 fizz crit chance. And I don't even have the mining belt on. So what's the mining belt give? They're high enough to really matter. One green non-enchanted shirt is 450 fizz power. Which is a translation to 10 fizz power. Which is more than any piece of my armor by a large amount. Other than my heroic jewelry. Like, that's equivalent to a heroic petal shard ring. That's not, like, enough to not matter. That's a lot. And then you factor in 3 pieces of that in a high rarity roll. Also easy to enchant. And then you actually can get a lot of scaling off of those 3 pieces. Those are effectively 3 other additional pieces of armor that if you don't have them on, your scaling is worse. Just very, very simply put. It does add up. If I had a 250 to 300 HP, you know, piece of gear on, then I had another power piece of gear on, and then I had, what was it? Oh, my metalworking pants. So if I have power, HP, and then my lumberjacking belt, which is also HP, I'm going to be up like 500 HP if that's all high rarity, and then also get more power out of it. That's really impactful. 500 power on a lumberjacking shirt? Yep. Yep. And realistically, they're like easy to craft. It's not like loomer. It's not like this is a lot to craft. This is linen prepared yardages, which is flax, and then emerald powder from emeralds. And then you could just whip out, yo, like low key, I might make one of those. How much are emeralds? Because that's a huge amount of power. Like, that's a lot of power, and it's probably cheaper than a slag shirt. Because flax is not expensive. Emeralds are also probably relatively slept on right now. Because emerald powder hasn't been in demand. Where's the mage version? Shut up, mage. Lumberjacking axes with a bunch of power on them too now. Wait, there are lumberjacking axes with power on them? Surely not. What do you mean? That might be made up. That seems made up. That seems like a debate. Does power benefit clerics? Yes. Power benefits everybody. Power is the... like the universal scalar. Seen one in trade today was blue. What? That had power on it? Are you sure that wasn't just like a great axe or something? Because that shouldn't be a thing. And I don't think it's a thing. But I also wouldn't be shocked. Heroic. Motherfuckers be buying up the emeralds. Interesting. Qual first, then power. What? Do you remember the name of the axe? Because that seems really fucking weird. Like, really fucking weird. Should I gamble my Lego slate and get emeralds? Y'all think that's the play? Alright, we'll store the Riv. I've got some crafts going right now. So while those are running, let me also... Do I have space to just drop these for now? Yeah. I'll just drop those for now. How bad do we think we're going to need common rubes? Make a note if I see it again. Yeah, I'm really intrigued by that. Find Lego flax first. You think Lego flax will be cheaper than emeralds? Where's the power under the C tab? So fizz power and magic power both benefit from power. So like just general power scaling contributes to fizz and magic. So flax. Legendary. Ha! Epic. That's also not good. Heroic. That's also not the greatest. Good fucking god. Parts are both. Yeah, so basically the way that it works is you have a little bit of like a flow to it, right? So it's... just throw it in this graphic real quick. Don't mind my hit list. So it's basically power, and then power goes off into fizz, and then... Oh, I don't know how I did that. Power goes into fizz, and then goes into magic, and then magic goes partially into healing. So that's basically your flowchart. Like, this goes here and here for the impact, and then as a result, this scales into this for your powers on your character. So basically, this is roughly 70%, I do believe, in terms of the translation from magic to healing power. The ratio at which this translates to these, I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna bullshit you. But basically, since I have, you know, steel bloom jewelry, petal shard jewelry, it's also the pure healing power stat. Correct. Yep. So this is also a stat that you can find natively. So on power as a cleric, you want healing power. Raw power increases healing power directly also. Shouldn't. Raw power increases magic power, which then waterfalls into your healing power at a 70% ratio. Because otherwise it would be a double dip on power scaling. So what you're noticing is the overall waterfall from that. As of last phase, unless it's changed and you're now double dipping. But raw power translates to fizz and magic power, and then magic power waterfalls into your healing power at a percentage, where it's not a one-to-one translation. So if you put something on that has raw power, you should see your spell power go up, and then you should see your healing power go up by roughly 70% of what your spell power increased. As far as I've been told this phase. And make it up with wishful thinking. Yeah, like your healing power still goes up because of raw power, but it's because your actual spell power, like your magic power increased, if that makes sense. But yeah, the most efficient is always going to be, for a cleric anyways, like just healing power in terms of your best scaler on anything that you can get. So something like, from a jewel crafting standpoint, a lot of people really like Junes instead of Petal Shard. I think it's kind of a debate, but Junes is relatively cheap to craft as well, and it's got a lot of healing power on it. So overall, not the worst by any means. If you are just trying to scale up your healing power, I believe a high rarity Junes can give upwards of like 50 healing power because of the scaling efficiency. So it's by no means a terrible thing if you're crafting that. I wouldn't, oh, I have zinc on me. I wouldn't go like too far out of my way to acquire a Junes if you don't already have one, but it's definitely not bad. As a tank, I scale fizz power, and then I also scale just, you know, regular raw power as a result of that. Okay, wait. Hold on. This could solve all of my woes. Every single one of my woes could be solved right here, chat. This is legendary. I don't know why. Oh, not legendary. No legendary procs at all. Sad Dusty. Power basically has a diminishing return for healing. Yes, exactly. So like less a diminishing return because it wouldn't ramp up as you get higher. But it is a non one-to-one conversion. So like you lose a little bit of your overall conversion if you are going magic power scaling, anything like that. But it's still fine to go. Going 4 petals and Junes, then focus MP and health more on other gear rather than being held down by healing power pieces. Is it about play? Yeah. The only caveat to Junes, it's so efficient, you just lose out on a little bit of max HP scaling, but you can also at that point just make the max HP scaling up elsewhere. Like if you really wanted to, you could... Which one is it? There's some really... Those are apprentice, madamas. There are a couple really tanky earrings that are pretty easy to make. That's not easy to make. That's an eye level 29. Let's see. There were a set of earrings that had max HP on them that a lot of people were liking. Oh, Veil Pierced. Veil Pierced. A lot of rubies to make them, but it's rubies and tendy. And then this has max health, fizz defense, magic defense, crit evasion. So, I mean, you can go this route. This is an item level 23 earring that's going to beef you up a lot more if you do have Junes and you figure you don't need any more scaling off of that healing power. But there are a lot of options. Rusty, thank you for the 20-day dog. I appreciate you. His zinc, fight him and kill him. He's got 3 zinc. Bro, I'm holding the fucking bag right now. Listen, I'd understand it if I got myself into a spot with my Rubidium out there. But I was smart enough to store my Rubidium ahead of time. Thankfully. Bro, every time I see a Protector's Pride now, I think it's duped. I hate this economy state right now. As soon as dupes come in and become even semi-relevant, it cooks the entire econ so hard because then everything is called into question. It's like, oh, you have a good gear set? Well, I bet you duped it. Someone was selling one for 35 gold. Oh yeah, they're just trying to launder that bitch. If somebody is selling it exorbitantly cheap, you're gonna log in one day and then your mount's gonna be gone. And it's gonna be so sad. One day, a lot of people are gonna log in and their weapons are gonna be gone. Their armor will be gone. Their jewelry will be gone. And it's all because they got it from a duper. And it's a goddamn shame. But it's also perfectly just. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that's why I don't craft through people I don't fucking know. I wouldn't do it. You couldn't pay me enough to craft through people I don't know at this point in the game. I don't know if they're fucking scamming my mats. I don't know if they're pumping the qual the way that they say they're pumping the qual. Like, everything is so hard to actually verify right now. Oh, hey. Good day, Mr. Huntable Grem. Don't mind if I do. What a lovely opportunity here. This is absolutely beautiful. People are also trying to sell legendary iron for 10 gold when it's been sitting around 23 gold all week. So you got two options. With materials, you either don't buy them, or you buy them and craft with them as quickly as humanly possible. And then you just launder those bitches into something. Like that. Because, like, the odds of them taking something out of the economy, if it's made with one duped material and then more legitimate materials, it might be a thing. But there's no dupe. There very much was a dupe. And a lot of the duped goods are still existing in the economy. Source, I have people who were banned from duping that are checking stuff out. So there were dupes, very much so. There are also bots. But yes, it was confirmed dupes, replicatable dupes, very easy dupes. Farming resources. The thing about farming resources, my friend, is even with bots, the rarity is so low that you could be running 1,000 bots and you wouldn't have the rarity to sell legendary in bulk. How people had so much legendary was because there was a dupe where you opened up a trade window and you processed or crafted from the trade window. So like, you have the processing station open, you have a trade window open, you put the materials in the trade window and start your process or craft, and then it doesn't consume those materials. Well, this is fixed now, so don't even try it. But people got banned for this as well, so don't try it. It's already fixed, and you'll get banned if you do find another dupe. But they would process or craft within that, and then you would cancel it, and it would give you all of your materials back. So, Jin has 30 bots going 24 hours a day for 5 days now. They're hitting limestone equals legendary iron and every other... Correct. But the rarity scaling, brother. Go out and farm 100 hours, and you will not find rarity. This is what I'm trying to tell you. People with quality sets have hit Grandmaster Mining, Grandmaster Lumberjacking, Grandmaster Herbalism, level 50 without finding a single legendary. I could have 1,000 bots running, but I'm still not going to have a surplus of legendary materials because of the distribution of rarity this phase. The reason why there is so much high rarity in the economy is because of the confirmed by Intrepid Studios dupes that confirmed existed for a very long time. It's the dupes. The bots don't help, but dupes are the big thing that really fucked it. Because again, once those bots find one legendary, it was then duped and funneled over and over and over again. So if I have legendary copper or legendary braidwood or legendary anything else, I can take that braidwood and I can process that braidwood into timber, and then I could cancel that, and then it would give me the braidwood back, but it wouldn't have consumed the braidwood. So now I have 2 braidwood. Then I put those in a trade window and then process the timber and cancel it again, and then I have 4 braidwood, and then I have 8 braidwood, and then I have 16, and then I have 32. So this iron, I would not trust this iron. 14 legendary iron is going to be more liquid than the entire server has on every player market right now. And if you try to find 14 iron on this server on any other entity, you're not going to. Legendary is incredibly hard to find. Even if you have bots, even if you're running your bots 24 hours a day, incredibly hard to find. So just keep that in mind. The dupes were 1,000% confirmed by Intrepid. They were replicatable, and many people were banned from them. So just keep that in mind. Found 3 legendary snowdrops. Ayo, that's a nice comeuppance. But yes, the bots don't help, but the dupes are the primary facilitator of it, man. And I know that everybody wants to just say clanker, 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 but the legendary literally doesn't exist. It simply doesn't. So we go to the storage that the bots work out of. Correct. So stuff was probably duped on one of the bot accounts that was a throwaway and then traded over to other people. And then the mats are sold on another account. Like it's a fucking crypto laundering scheme. Exactly. So we're on the same page. So people run the bots to get the initial rarity. And then once they get one of it, then they just multiply and multiply and multiply and multiply and multiply because of the old dupe that gave you infinite materials. So I could get one legendary of every material that I needed, and then I could have infinite legendaries of every material that I needed, and then I could make, once I had enough legendaries for one craft, I could make every craft. I didn't have to use steel bloom emblems. I wouldn't have to use my Legos. I wouldn't have to use anything. It would all just be free. That was the big problem with it. Especially, I got extremely lucky getting 5 Lego Braidwood. Hey, you could have turned that 5 Lego into 5 million if you were duping. Good fucking gravy. Yeah, that shit kills the state of the economy so fast, man. And it also just brings in a lot of question marks on things. You know? I think for most people, the second dupes are in, it becomes not even a matter of like, this is a guaranteed dupe, but everything has that level of sus to it. It's got that smelly smell. That smelly smell that smells smelly. You know? And I think keeping that in mind, you just got to be cautious of where you're getting these things from. And hope that you don't get your shit poofed. Why use epic certs instead of legendary? Epic is enough to push it into green rarity with all common materials. Legendary wouldn't add anything. Anchovies! The legendary cert wouldn't add anything to the actual, like, to the actual money itself. Oh, I'm at the wrong fucking mule. Whoops. I was wondering why dude was trying to steal my fucking crate. And then I'm like, wait a second, I'm at the wrong spot. But yeah, so basically I use all common materials. So when I'm out gathering, I can just stock up on just extra general bullshit from the Riverlands. And then these are a set flat rate. So to use a legendary cert and push up to blue in terms of the crate output, because these are green, I would have to have one green. Hello, Scuds. One green, one blue, and then one gray mat. And just that extra level of like finding the green and the blues and, you know, sustaining those, it brings the cost up because green materials are going to be way more expensive than than gray materials. So if you use Lego and use common, it pushes it to rare. Are you sure? Because we tested a lot earlier this phase, unless they changed the props of it mid-phase. Lego and all common was still green at the start of the phase. Unless that's changed. Make sure you're using all common. Uncommon. Ah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about it. Like, it's not bad. 3 green parts and Lego makes rare. Don't think common goes rare. Yeah. Lego and uncommon for blue. Or you can do the 1 blue, 1 green, 1 gray. But either way, that's going to be more of an inconvenience. And over the course of 29 materials, going from green to gray, or sorry, gray to green is typically going to be about 50 copper to a silver per material, which doesn't seem like it adds up until you immediately see that you're losing 15 silver to 29 silver in profit off of each of those materials going up to green. So at that point, it doesn't become efficient to actually run the uncommons because then, well, the blue crates, because then you have to use uncommon mats, which are going to be substantially more expensive. And then you're also going to have to spend more on the certificate itself. So your profit margin is actually lower going up to a blue crate, and your convenience is actually way lower as well because you're going to have to source green mats. So like these green crates, all gray mats, it's pretty much infinitely sustainable. You can gather every single thing that you need in the vicinity of this. You might find Braidwood if you go north road of Briarmore towards Steelbloom. Excuse me. I may find Braidwood or I will find Braidwood. And where on this road? Because I got a motherfucking packed mule right now that I'm trying to escort through this shit. Where is this braid? Invite me to group. Invite me to group. You buy epic and use common mats to make green crate. Correct. Yes. If you buy green cert, you can use gray mats. Purple cert. Purple cert, gray mats, green crate. So that gives you this green crate for 16 silver, 50 copper after crafting, not counting material costs. But again, material costs will be insanely cheap because they're all common mats. So then you sell these for 37 silver and change when you arrive per crate. So net profit here is like 60 plus silver per run. And if you're doing it back and forth and not going on a fucking braidwood seeking journey, then you'll be doing like a 5 to 6 minute run typically. But I was told there be braid. Can I not get this? You fucking rat. Give me the flower. God damn it. Everything's tragic. Flower always pisses me off. It's fucking stupid. It's goddamn bullshit. Other side of Steel Bloom. Oh yeah, fuck that. That's a long run. Somebody go grab that braidwood. And if it's legendary, you owe me one. You owe me gold.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. I've been attacked every time I run crates and fish this face. What? Really? I unironically have not been attacked once. Streaming. Actually, we had a guild deck on us one time because we did a guild crate night. And also, Zombie may or may not have invited somebody from the guild that was decking on us to the raid, and they saw where our people were at. I didn't lose my crates, though, because I knowingly stayed behind the group so I wouldn't dox them. But that's the only time that my crates have been con. They target the weak? Well, then why am I not being hit? I'm fucking dog shit at the game. Oh no, look at me. I'm clicking all my abilities. Oh, I'm keyboard turning. Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad at the game. Oh no, look at me click these abilities. Oh no. Be a shame if somebody tried to come up on me and hit me for these crates right now. Oh, you fucking rat. It came true. Brother's trying to corner peek me. Get absolutely sniped. He actually tried to take that like fucking CSGO box peek, dog. That shit was kind of crazy. That guy was playing LOS and shit. Last night they were waiting by the turn-in. Morning, Zom. I hope you're having a beautiful one, buddy. Dixon tried to corrupt on me from my crates outside of Seahook. Mildly threatening did corrupt on my mule, bringing stuff to Shorefoot last night. Shorefoot's not even open yet, is it? Oh, wait. It's about to pop. It's about to pop. What, I put out all the fires? I put out my own fire this morning. Everything was sorted. Everything's sorted and equitable. Logic prevailed. Or logic prevailed. That one. That word. Logic came through. There shit. Oh, more fires. Do you break another fucking building? The fuck do you mean? Why is zombies starting fires? You solo completed your blue buy order. Oh my god, wait. Who solo completed a blue buy order? Burn it down. Hold on. Impeach zombie. Dr. Frankenbob. Thank you for the 10 gifties, brother. I appreciate that. Good morning, my boy. We're rioting to impeach zombie. And I think it's going well. A vote for zombie is a vote for World of Warcraft. Can't find Grave Lily anywhere. Couldn't even try to do the blue buy order. Treasury. Wait, we don't have blue buy order up. What happened with our blue buy order? What happened over there? Also, I think it's gone? What's gone? Wait. The buy order? You soloed that bitch? Interesting. Very interesting. Z, what? Why are we yelling? Did you get more legendary? I haven't found Grave Lily either, actually, now that I mention it. I found a lot of gloomy pros, but I haven't found Grave Lilies. Grave Peak, maybe? Should we go up to Grave Peak and look for lilies? Because that might be good. What rarity I level 29 you're gonna go? Oh, fuck. It's a weighted question right now. First, the question is, what will break first? The item level 29 crafting thresholds or my spirit? Because something tells me, like, you gotta realize, when I was crafting 5 heroic, medium item level 29 stuff last phase at the end of the phase, it took me 3 weeks of hunting, and I got help with, like, raptors and bears and stuff. Like, it was a lot of just non-stop hunting, running the same loop over and over and over and over again. That shit's toxic. So, low-key, like, the thing about item level 29 armor is the resale value on it is always going to be phenomenal. So what I'm thinking is I might debate people. And I might go a 5-piece Forge Guard early because it's still ungodly expensive, right? But it's going to be cheaper than the alternative of medium armor. And then sell a couple pieces of the 5-piece Forge Guard, get liquid, you know, when I'm closer to making my Blood Runner 5-piece, and go 3 Forge, 5 Blood in the long term. That's what I'm thinking of. Because right now, like, Forge Guard is really solid, heavy fortitude, but this is going to be a lot to craft. The thing about the Forge Guard set is just so ungodly good. Like, this chest is fucking disgusting. This chest is, in my opinion, one of the best Fizz chests in the entirety of the game. Don't get it confused with Deflector. Deflector's still very good. Deflector still actually fucks. But this one goes insano style. First one will be Dreadwake Undertow. Oh, yeah. Weapons, all of that shit. That's going to be a huge thing to save up for. I don't change the medium armor requirements to craft and then change it later. Yeah, I mean, medium is a bitch. But medium's also, by and large, the best. Just in a general sense. Why did I park so far away? Like, I think in any reasonable scenario, if anybody could choose what they wanted to rock, it'd be medium. Ideally. Like, if anybody could make a set right now, it would be medium with all the stats that they need on top of that. Just straight up. It's the best, and it's always gonna be the best. Did it fix hunting? Yes, I agree there. Some hunting ratio changes, whatever it may be. But, excuse me. What's going on here? Why can't I interact with Mr. Man? Good day, sir. I would like to sell this to you. I have a delicious crate. Okay, thank you. Brother didn't want to take my fucking crate. That was rude as shit. I don't really understand why, but Brody would be an asshole. So this is my money trickle. It's just so fucking consistent, and it's so safe, and I get to clear out storage space with it, and then I get to use more storage space after I clear out my storage space. Also, Boo, good morning, brother. How are you? Oh, we're having a beautiful day. Anyone's having issues with the new NVIDIA drivers? Not I. Have other people? Having no issues, even though I'm streaming, I have settings jacked. The Phantom flies. Yeah, your room's gonna get warm if you're trying to do that on a single PC. It's doing it to have DoorDash and Farrah for a quick buck. Yeah, just don't stream that shit, bro. Twitch don't like the DoorDash streams. Swifty got for that shit. Swifty the fucking goat, goddamn. Bro, they banned his shit for streaming his DoorDash stuff when he wasn't even looking at his fucking phone. But you got streamers fucking running people over and not catching a perma. Anyways. Different story. But yeah, this is my little charity work for the day. It's a nice, easy, chill route. And honestly, when I'm out of common mats, I may have enough just general uncommon rocks and stuff to make the higher tier crates, not at a loss. But also, I've been gambling a lot of my uncommon mats to try to get zinc out of it. So, I'm trying to. Vehicular manslaughter. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. You better hope I don't see any of you guys in New York. No, I think Hosey's full self-driving is going to be taken over. And then also the subway. I don't know why, but the subway is kind of like a thing you got to do. Using blue coal for blue crates. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all for byproducts. Because, I mean, people aren't going to be buying blue coal for much, yeah? Like, that shit's going to be pretty much nothing. Is Doomguard better / cheaper than Rosarium for you? Doomguard. Doomguard is finesse. And it is, like, it's cheap, but it's finesse, which is kind of the shitty part about it. I would really like to have the fortitude over the finesse. Fortitude gives constitution instead of finesse, which currently gives dex. And then if you look at like the actual rolls on this set, it's pretty fucking dog shit, just in general. The gear is not good in this set. It is very cheap comparatively, but the actual rolls on this comparatively, like there's not a lot of good to actually look forward to on this set, to where my item level 23 set is actually better tuned than this is, because I have medium and I have finesse, and then I just have better stats on everything. So with Rosarium Guard, you're looking at quite a few pieces that are really well rolled. So I mean, the chest is personally, I'm not worried about making a chest. That's what I'm cutting out. But the helm is phenomenal. Strength, fizz power, fizz speed. I'm making the shoulders because they're max HP, strength, fizz power. The belt is strength, crit power, fizz evasion, which is still okay. The bracers have con, which is max HP, disable power, fizz, crit evasion. The gloves have disable power, fizz, crit power, crit defense. And then the boots, fizz, crit evasion, evasion, fizz, crit power. The pants, fizz power, fizz, crit defense, and dex. So this has a much better roll set, despite being, you know, way more expensive. But you do also have the advantage with Rosarium Guard of a low quantity input for your Ruvidium. So every piece of Rosarium Guard is one Ruvidium. And with that Ruvidium, I can get epic, and then I can immediately push my Rosarium Guard up into blue from having epic Ruvidium and all common materials. So all I need are common zinc in abundance, of course. I'm going to be going down to the desert to probably do some more mining and shit for that today after I get bored around crates. And then I'll need common otters, but we have a lot of hunters in the guild, so I can get linked up with them, probably trade some shit for otters. And then I need gold to process it all and craft it all. Also steel bloom emblems, but I need 8 more steel bloom emblems, and I could get 8 steel bloom emblems realistically from going over and soloing steel bloom mobs, which I also might do at some point today. Or I might get like a, you know, a small group to go over and just funnel a shitload of emblems together. So I'll put in the alligators before we get to level 29 for the Dust Country set. They should be in the June Dark now. I do believe. I think they said that they added them, if I'm not tripping. But don't quote me on that, because I don't give a shit about your dumb caster gear. I hope that that shit gets fucked forever. Yo, Wicked Sick. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. I'm a small group. 1 Valdred does feel like 4. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. I'd be down because I need 8 more emblems. So, yo, Oni, I hope you have a great day, dude. I appreciate you. Is Bloodrunner set the only set that has lifesteal on it? For Fizz, I believe so, but Siphon also, like, I'm not making Bloodrunner because of the Siphon. I'm making Bloodrunner because the rolls on the gear are fucking insane, and it's also medium and fortitude. So with Bloodrunner, I'm basically ignoring Siphon. I look at this, strength, con. Dope as fuck, right? Then I go up into my armor smithing and I go Forge Guard. Forge Guard, whoops. Forge Guard gives mentality, which is ass, but it gives bulwark. So with bulwark, that's a 10% chance on hit to get bulwark, which is 10% mitigation for 15 seconds on a 60-second cooldown. 25% uptime, 10% mitigation. 50% uptime with a 5-piece. So really strong set bonus there. I like the set bonus itself off of Forge Guard much more than I do off of Bloodrunner, but I prefer medium. So this is fine. It's fortitude, good. Bulwark, great. Heavy, less than ideal. But this is also a lot cheaper than Bloodrunner. So the hope is to eventually transition into 5-piece Bloodrunner, which is ungodly expensive. But if we're looking at the pieces themselves, fizz power, fizz crit chance, max health. This is mid. This is also mid, but still usable. And then the Bloodrunner gloves, fizz crit chance, fizz speed. Legs, fizz power, fizz crit chance, defense. Boots, fizz power, fizz speed, max HP. So you go hood, gloves, legs, boots, and then you pick one other piece that you want to throw in. And it's pretty, you know, chaseable, so to say. It's still not going to be an easily acquirable thing. And it's going to be ungodly expensive, but it's very worth if you get that in place. Got the glove recipe already? Oh, goddamn. I saw a Blood Runner boot recipe yesterday selling for 65 gold. Low key, my recommendation may be to sell any of the recipes that you get early on. See if somebody will just give you 75 to 100 gold. Snar, you're gonna fucking die. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, brother. You did not have to do that. So anyways. I would almost recommend selling that. Yo, Pseudo. Thank you, Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Thoughts on Spindle Realm Amulet? Massive trade-off in offensives, but a flat, significant defense increase. Crafting sheet is a little expensive. You said Spindle Realm? I mean, it kind of falls into the same realm as Forge Lord Signet for me. Forge Lord Signet, technically by slot, is going to be much more efficient than the Spindle Realm. If you are looking for raw defense, the thing that keeps me from scaling up raw defense a lot as a tank is honestly that we already have so much raw defense, and mitigation and defense have diminishing returns on them. So if you're not a tank, then you will probably benefit from having either like a Forge Lord Signet or something like a Spindle Realm in your late game setup, just for that additional mitigation. But like, since I'm a tank, I'm going to be pushing into diminishing returns already, which is going to be, you know, 50+% is getting into DRs, and then 60+% is where the hard DRs take over. So like, just be aware of that side of it. I wouldn't push like, excuse me, I wouldn't push like too heavy above 50 to 60%, because at that point, I think you're better off complementing your overall mitigation with more health. So just try to balance that and don't get too pigeonholed into one thing, because diminishing returns are a bitch. That is the fastest way to put on another piece of gear and be like, damn, this has no impact whatsoever, because your numbers simply won't shift up at that point. Numbers seem to be rapidly achievable for power spikes. We can generate pedal shard quite simply. So it's one of those interesting optional necklaces. Yep, exactly. I think that's a good way to think about it too. You have a few of those that are like, as you said, the more optional necklaces. So on the power side of it, there's Zarin, which is a fizz power side. And then you have a caster version of this too, which I don't remember the name of because caster gear doesn't fucking matter. I don't remember the name of it. One of those fucking necklaces. There's one that's all just fizz power. Grizzler as well. Yeah. There are quite a few of those that are very intriguing because they still have like, you know, that one stat approach where you have a very high attribute roll on that one thing. So for the healer side, a lot of people like June's. Wait a second, I didn't drop off this. Great. A lot of people like June's Curious Pendant that comes out of Carfin. So with June's, this is really cheap to craft, and this is a healing power spike. Is real nice. So there are a lot of those you know, those more hyper-focused pieces. And I think those existing with the blend of those, you know, those more diverse pieces that we currently have, it's actually kind of cool. Because then you have the element of, well, do I go with something like a June's or one of those defense pieces? Or am I better off just scaling something that's like max HP and a little bit of power and a little bit of this and a little bit of that? And that's where you come down to the personal preference. And I can't wait till there were more gear sets, more grand dungeons, more world bosses, and more decision-making trees for us in our gearing. That, my friend, is going to be extremely fun. What are you doing in NYC? Just visiting for a day, doing some fucking tourist shit and stuff. Carl and I tried to get out of the house and do like, you know, relatively routine, not routine, but like trips, so to say. And living in Maine, we can like drive to Boston, we can drive to New York. We could, you know, drive pretty much anywhere on the East Coast. And then like TwitchCon, we go to San Diego. Her family's in Arizona, so we'll probably take a trip to Arizona at some point. But we try to get out a little bit. So it'll be a little day trip to NYC. And we'll be doing a little IRL stream while I'm there. I'm not going to IRL stream the whole trip because I don't like to be a public fucking nuisance. But I will do a little IRL stream, update y'all on like what the day is looking like and shit. At least the weather won't be terrible tomorrow for the trip. Yeah, I've heard weather tomorrow is going to be solid. Maybe getting a ton of snow. Yeah, I'd say like a good amount of snow. Parts of Maine have been getting hit harder, but we also had a relative amount of like melt off as well. We had some rain come in, some freezing rain and shit. So that contributed to us losing a little bit of snow, and then it had the layer of ice on top. So shit's kind of messy up here right now. But I mean, I love the winter. I think it's absolutely beautiful, but Yeah, as long as the drive down isn't going to be absolute ass, like, we're leaving super early tomorrow, like fucking 5 a.m. We're going to hit the roads. So shouldn't have traffic, shouldn't have much to worry about on the way down unless I fucking fall asleep and die, but that's what the doinks are for. So, should be a pretty chill commute. Get down there and we'll get lots of good food. We're planning out like a little food tour thing. So that'll be fun. A lot of different foods, a lot of different places to stop. And then some more activities. So I don't know exactly what, but Carla's the itinerary planner. She is very good on the organizational side of things. I am not. So she's been working on that. I believe Hoofs is going to swing through as well and chill. So anybody that's in the area, bro, if y'all are trying to get food and pay, hit me up. You're going to eat New York pizza? Oh, I'm going to take 2 giant slices of New York pizza and I'm just going to rub them all over my face and I'm going to slowly, sensually just lick the sauce off of it and just bask in it. Probably just full fuck the pizza. Yeah, I might not even eat it at that point, Z. Oh, God. You know about New Haven Pizza? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Is it worth trying? I can't remember all of the pizza places I've had. I've only been in New York a couple times. Went down to visit friends in Wantagh, like years back, like the Levittown area. And then went down... When did I go to New York last? Carla and I went to New York before the winter. For like a day trip. And it smelled like absolute piss and shit. Really bad. Really, really bad. Do I work so hard to keep track of them all? Fair, fair. Pizza capital of the world. I've heard that New York pizza slaps. I've had some New York pizza. And like, it's good. People also say like New York bagels are like the best in the world and shit. And I'm like, I've had New York bagels and they're good bagels, but I'm not like trying a bagel and like, oh my God. Maybe I just haven't had the right bagel, but like Chicago isn't even like pizza though. That's lasagna. Y'all actually just be throwing lasagna with some crust and calling it good, dog. I swear to fucking God. Or the guy who got veneers and you can eat solid food for a few months afterwards. So after about 2 months, he'd bring pizza to work and lick that shit. Yo, so a lot of my family members got caught in like the going keto craze a while back, where everybody was like baking with almond flour and shit like that and trying to cut out carbs. And I did not. I didn't fucking care. And when we would go like to the beach and stuff, Old Orchard Beach in Maine has like a Bill's Pizza. That's, you know, really popular pizza place for people. They would want to get Bill's Pizza, but they couldn't eat any of like the actual crust or anything. So they would get the pizza, like get a slice, and then they would pick the toppings off and eat that. And then I would get like 4 crusts that I would then go up and I would sprinkle like Parm cheese and like, you know, red pepper and shit on. And then I would basically just have a pizza without the toppings. So it worked out really well. It was super hyper efficient, but I felt bad for them. Kind of like fried dough. Yeah, it was like a pizza style fried dough. I don't know what that means, Enigma, but to you too, comrade. Crust is best. Bro actually accidentally put on the fucking... No, that's okay. Wait, I can translate now. I can learn. Wait, so why is the E the same? And why is this the S a C? Like, if they're keeping the E the same, why wouldn't they keep the C the same as well? That's confusing. Because, like, the E is the exact same. It's just E in English is E in Russian. But now we're looking at, like, C's for S's. And then what's the C? Shit looks like something that's at me. God damn it, give me my journeyman pick. Chat, this is Lego Iron. This is it! I believe in this so much. Probably more than I should. And I will probably achieve absolutely nothing from it. But that's okay. Oh, I got common iron. No! That could have been the one! That could have been it, dog. God damn. We could have had it all. In my language, E's make I sounds, I's make E sounds, X is a G. What in the fucking French Canadian is that? What language is that? Also, I think it's wild as fuck that there are so many people that like speak fucking 2, 3, 7 languages in chat, and I wouldn't even fucking know. I'm a one language Andy. I can ask how to go to the bathroom in a few different languages because I used to skip class. I would ask to go to the bathroom and then I wouldn't go back. But I don't know shit for languages. I barely speak English. Well, that's because you're in Britain or England or whichever one. Is there a difference between Britain and England? Like Great Britain is a part of England, right? British. So what's the difference between English and British? They're like, is Britain, England is a part of Great Britain. Ah, okay. So that's like me being American, but from Maine. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm learning now. Learning German through Duolingo and haven't been back on the app in 11 weeks and it gaslights you to use it. Oh, Duolingo's gonna show up, kidnap your family, tie them up in a chair until you complete 3 lessons. With a gun to your head. Yeah. You gotta be cautious. That bird does not fuck around, dog. It's got 2 Irelands. Why 2 Irelands? What's the point of that? In the language you're learning. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm English, but my passport says British. Interesting. Interesting. That sounds really confusing. I understand why Britain wanted to get the fuck out of there. Sounds like it would cause a lot of unnecessary headaches, if I'm being honest. One is the Republic of Ireland and one is North Ireland. Oh, so it's like North and South Dakota. Like, why not just make them Dakota at that point? Like, I feel like, why am I just running around with my fucking head cut off? Brother, just go to the right spot, Dusty. Then you have Welsh people for that? I don't even know what the fuck they're ever saying. Bro, even in Maine, some of the dialects that you'll hear in Maine are fucking demonic. Like, actually crazy. I have spoken to people up here that I'm like, brother, are we saying the same shit right now or no? Why can I not? Excuse me, sir. Oh, because my bags are fucked. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Well played. Fair game. All right, time to clear more of this bullshit out. How many green mats do I have? I don't have enough green right now to actually make a green crate. Or do I? Wait. Wait. Oh, not green wood, though. That's tragic. If I had green wood, I could actually make a blue crate super cheap, but I don't bring any of my green wood over here. But I know what I can stock up on for next time. Because then I can honestly start taking all of my green wood, bring that over here, and then just run that shit. You have green flowers? Oh, well, duh. I need green rocks. Sorry. My dumbass. I have 5 green rocks. My bad. Yeah, my brain. I'm still technically a little sick. Bear with me. So I need to bring over green fish. I need to bring over green rocks that I'm not gambling. Keyword that I'm not gambling. And then call that. So we're balling here. You can go here, here. Oh, wait. I have green coal. All right, bet. Well, I can at least make 1. So that's good. That'll clear out a little bit. We'll use these 5 fish. And then I'll get myself a Lego cert when I go back over. And then I'll do 1 blue crate and then 2 greens the next one. What were we burning the town for? A zombie said something about everything's on fire, so we just figured we would impeach zombie and get somebody else in with a fresh look. Fresh set of eyes. What he does, grab 5 more green fish, then you can make 2. Well, I don't have the flowers to make 2. Because I would need 24. Wait. Did I have another 4 flowers? I think I might have had another 4 flowers. Hold on. And now I'm running to the wrong place again. God fucking damn it. Did you have more green flowers? I don't know, dude. My brain's still fucking fried. This is the first day that I've been a human again. And I'm not quite sure what to think. Not quite sure what to do with my hands. I have a little bit of a cough. Don't want to take a bong rip quite yet, but want to take a bong rip. Yeah, I have enough for 2. All right, where's that? You and you go there. And then you and you go up there. Boop. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Everything's perfect. Do it. I'd cough like a motherfucker. I'm gonna probably just pound the shit out the rest of my edibles today. Feel the throat burn? No, I don't want to. Eat a fish. I hate it here. It's a community built on hatred and negativity. And I won't tolerate it. I simply won't. But yes, the doinks tomorrow will ease me back in. That will be the goal. Because I feel like if I just go like 0 to Bongski, then that's not really going to be an easing myself into it. I feel like I need to have like the doinks in the build-up. Sweet release. No, no, no. No, 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 no bong rips. Not today. Not till... Why so many summoners? Gee golly, I wonder. Golly, gosh, and gadzooks, I wonder. Why all of those summoners with random names would be running around together, chat. That's so strange. But inhale a burger. Oh, I love burgers. Burgers are so fucking good. I don't understand how people don't like burgers. Like, they're so fucking good. This morning I found if you attack the gathering bots, they'll attack you back and run after you, but will de-aggro after a bit. Really? So are you saying we should go hunt some gathering bots? Because I'd probably be down. That seems like a relatively solid source of income. Where they be gathering? Out in the desert? That's huge because you can farm them. Yeah, exactly. So if we can bait them into hitting us, then we could just go find gathering. Thank you. I'll take a little heroic willow. It's not Lego, but like, I'll take a little heroic. There's a summoner glitched in the sky. Sounds normal. I don't like pickles in burgers, but I love burgers and pickles separately. What? Weird. What? Why? Why no pickles on burgers? Pickles on burgers go fucking hard. Finally got some epic willow last night. What's epic selling for right now? I don't even know the price on Lego if I'm being completely honest. So I'll use the rest of these commons first. And then when I go back over to the Briarmore side, I will cook up the Lego, or not the Lego, the Lego Cert blue crates on the Briarmore side. Because right now, I've already bought my purples. So, oh, that's so much more efficient. Wait, instead of closing out every time. This is the biggest time save that I've implemented so far. You just craft it, and then you drag the window, and then you put it on the saddlebag, and then you're gonna go, oh, that's so much easier. Thank goodness. I just have to park close as shit to the crafting table, and then we're fine. But everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. Clear that out, and we got another run. Were you supposed to eat Arby's? I'm glad I got sick, if I'm being honest. I'm really fucking glad I got sick. Someone donate for it? I don't think anybody donated for Arby's that day. I don't think there was an Arby's dono. I don't believe. I'll get Arby's soon though. Soon. I've been having probiotics. And let me tell you, I don't know what Arby's is gonna do to my stomach, but I don't think it can be anything worse than what the probiotics are doing. Like, what I didn't know was apparently the probiotics are supposed to clean you out. I thought they were for improving gut health, not exercising demons via my asshole. It's not been fun at all. I don't understand how this is supposed to be something that benefits me, but it doesn't seem nice. Lego emeralds for you in chat. Wait, trade chat? Where? Oh wait, general chat? Wait a minute. Where? Ha! 75 each? There's no fucking shot. That is scam price. Jesus fucking Christ. Ares has Lego emeralds, and we told him to hold on to those. And if they're 75 a piece, I'm gonna have him sell one and then give me 10 gold from it. God damn. Wait, Civil War on your gut? Dude. It was bad. Same, I got mine for like 1 gold. Yeah, that shit's a scam price. It's also Jamal. Jamal a goddamn scammer. But yeah. Don't pay 75 gold. You will be very sad if you're paying 75 gold for that. Is Shorefoot? Oh, Shorefoot's still 98%. Jesus fucking Christ. That's actually wild. When is Shorefoot actually gonna level? It's gone up 1% in the 2 hours I've been here today. Like, it might not level until I'm in fucking New York City, bro. People do PvPing to level. Who is PvPing? The fuck do you mean? I haven't seen anybody even PvPing recently. I feel like everybody's just been fucking head down gathering like crazy. Anyone need uncommon ash or oak before I sell the vendor? I can take 2 run crates at Avon/Briar. Pretty easy. It's gone up 3% in the last 15 hours. Ataraxia versus Globo and Toe. Fighting over getting 1,000,000 crates to the harbor. Why don't we just go kill them all then? We could literally just walk over and Thanos snap every single one of those guilds. And take all of their crates. I have a deck. I feel like we should probably just drop a deck on one of those guilds. That's gonna try to get a shitload of crates out. Can't Vassal. Sources on Resna. It's not gonna level, which ours is the same since it can't Vassal. Wait. What? Shorefoot isn't leveling, it can't Vassal anything. Independent nodes are supposed to be able to level, though. That's ass backwards. The only scenario that should prevent something from leveling is if it's vassaled. If it's an independent settlement, then it shouldn't be restricted by vassaling rules. First, otherwise the Discord. Right, but that's not how it's worked in the past. Maybe they changed it, but this is where the rules are made up. Yeah, in all fairness, vassaling was all fucked up this phase anyways, so like, they had to manually make every single one of the vassal networks because vassaling got cooked. So they may just be fully manually leveling the settlements at this point. That's my theory. They genuinely, like, may not be able to have it level unless they manually level it, but that's ass backwards. Because an independent settlement in the past has always been able to level up to T3. And an independent settlement shouldn't be limited by that. Hey guys, it's broken, just tell them the way it is now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's interesting. So like, what are we gonna do about Wildport and Hakribba then? Because Wildport and Hakribba won't be able to make a full vassal network. So is Wildport or Hakribba gonna be able to go to T3 or T4? Like what's the stipulation on that? Because these are independents, but when Wildport hits T3, it should vassal Hakribba, but that would only be a 1 vassal. So that shouldn't prevent it from hitting T4. But it may. But if that's the case, then why is Valgadim, an independent settlement, a tier 4? Sorry, a T3. T3, not tier 4. T3. Like, what? How does that make sense? Why is Valgadim an independent T3? But Shorefoot can't be. Squalls also will never level with these rules. Correct. Squalls won't level. This won't level and this won't level. So as of right now, most of the map through vassaling is going to be like not functional outside of the Riverlands. Like just simply it makes most of the map irrelevant right now. They should just turn off vassaling and let all the settlements level. That makes it so nobody will ever main out of here, out of here, out of here, or out of here. I mean, I guess maybe out of here, but nobody's going to main out of there anyways. It's more because Winstead's T4 solo. Wait. Winstead's also a solo T4. Yeah, Winstead's a T4 solo. Valgadime's a T3 solo. But Surefoot can't hit T3 because it's a solo? It shouldn't be though, they didn't want to de-level anything. Right, which makes sense, but that's also just strange overall. Like, I guess I don't understand the stipulation of since it is independent, it cannot hit T3. That seems contradictory to what we've been told before. On the 5th, Roshan said, Resna Surefoot is not possible to advance past encampment because it can't have a vassal. Right, but in the lockout system, the vassal isn't the thing that determines... Or sorry, the vassal is what determines if it's locked or not. A settlement doesn't get locked until it's taken by another vassal. Like, until it's taken by a sovereign. Settlements can level freely unless a sovereign says you're limited to this level through the logic of the vassaling system. So this is contradictory to the logic of the vassaling system. The rules have changed. Yeah, I guess I just don't know what the fuck's going on anymore because now the vassaling system isn't even the vassaling system. Little intriguing, to say the least. But you know, we ball. I can do 2 of these and then 1 of these. Fuck it, we ball. Do they need a vassal to level up? Previously, no. So like, the entire thing with vassaling is that it's a race to tier 3. And then once a settlement hits tier 3, it vassals a settlement that can then be locked up to T2. And then once a settlement goes to tier 4, then it creates more of the vassal network and has 2 settlements that can go to T3 under it. So the lockouts shouldn't occur until vassaling has occurred, which requires the initial settlement in question to hit T3. But without it hitting T3, it shouldn't have a lock, question mark. So I'm a little intrigued on that. Just a smidge. But I'm sure we'll get answers in the long term. I'm sure it's probably just temporary because of how fucked up literally everything has been at this point in time. Because it definitely has not been smooth, to say the very least. Vassaling went to shit and a lot of settlements leveled in unintended ways. They said they didn't want to de-level it, so now we just got a whole lot of fucky going around on the server. Wish we could de-level settlement in the desert. Want Jinnadava come up? I know, not having full Apothecarium Dreadmire kind of sucks. But I mean, is what it is. But vassaling wasn't set up yet fully. Vassaling has been in for a couple of phases. It was in last phase as well, but close to Mirror at the moment. Kind of. I'm at Briar. Can meet at Mirror soonish. Confused how rarities with crates work. How many uncommon do you need to make an epic contract work? So in terms of the crates that I'm running right now, I run an epic certificate. And then I run all common materials to make a green crate. And then with the blue crates, it's uncommon materials and a legendary cert to make a blue crate. And then the blue crates will sell for a little bit more. So the thing with the blue crates and the legendary like commodity certs, and why I don't really think it's worth it to just, you know, buy mats and put into this, is typically because the profit margin, if you were to sell all of the green materials, would be a little bit hampered. But like, I'm not going to sell green mats and I need to clear out a bunch of bullshit from my storages. So I'm going to be running a lot of these blue crates, just using mats that I already have and then trying to convert that into liquid gold. Just in the time that I've been doing this, I've already made like 2 gold and some change. So I mean, it's definitely not bad at all for just a little chill route. And I've been doing it for shit, like half an hour. And I took some stops along the way. So is your Surefoot not vested by KT? No, Surefoot's an independent. So KT network is Vex, Durg, and then it has Dunehold and Brine as well. So our vassals are a little intriguing. Comes sport fishing? Oh, dude, sport fishing sucks because I haven't leveled my fishing yet. Because I don't AFK. Like, my fishing's at 10. So, yeah, greenfish for common caches and same for this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm probably going to start doing with all my greenfish. I got a lot of greenfish. I got, from commission caches? Yeah. I mean, You can just farm up a lot too. Like, it's genuinely not hard to get that shit. Pop a gather scroll. Shit. I could. I have other plans though. So I was just doing this to free up some storage space and shit. And then get another round in and then get a little bit of liquid made back because I spent my liquid this morning. So when I get this done, I'm probably about to take a group over to Steel Bloom, albeit probably a small group, and then try to farm up my remaining 8 Steel Bloom emblems today because I need 15 for my entire rose set, which isn't too shabby. Armor smithing, Rosarium guard. No, maybe more than 15. No, I have a few one pieces. Maybe it's more than 15. I think it's more than 15. I don't know where I got the 15 number from. I have helm, which is 5. Shoulders, which is 7. Way more than 15 already. So that's 12. I got 13 there. And then gloves and pants. 18. 26. And I have 7 right now. Okay, so I need 19. Finally have enough zinc for a piece. Did you get all the processing done? Yeah, so I need 26 total emblems, which isn't that bad. I have 7 right now. I could go over and farm those up by the end of the day today, even if I just went over there and soloed and killed mobs, because the emblems drop so fucking frequently. So fucking frequently. But ideally, we bring like an 8-person group over there, just sit somewhere chill, and then have a bunch of emblems pop out. The thing with the raid, like yesterday, the raid pumped out like 60 plus emblems, but all those bad boys went into the guild bank. So, and I was going to start that. I can at least get down to ingots by myself. Yep. I literally just raised up my metalworking today, so I can try to pump out some ingots as well. And then once the ingots are in place, I'm gonna have to get all my armor platings taken care of. But I've been trying to feed the guild bank and feed myself, which is a lot of mouths to feed, if I'm being completely honest. So I'm gonna try to keep balancing it, but that bitch is a lot. It's a lot of work. Primordial Avon's End earns just as much money as fishing, especially when fishing's bugged half the time. Yeah, that's fair, because with fishing, you also have to consider the cost of lures and the inconsistency of catching small fish. So, like, if you're sport fishing and you're getting lucky with big lures, then great, you'll make some good money. You'll make probably 15 gold an hour. But, like, this is also incredibly just cushy. These crates are no diminishing returns, no change in price, literally no issues with them whatsoever, other than just having the mats. And the mats are so incredibly easy. But I'm also almost crated out for the day already. I can only do so many of these before I'm just like, this is fucking miserable. And then I want to do anything else with my time. So at this point, I'm already like, let me go grind Steel Bloom. Let me go maybe get into Forge. Really, Steel Bloom's a prio for the grind. And then from there, maybe like desert grind or some bullshit like that. Try to get some rocks or something. But over the next few days, I'm gone tomorrow. But over the next few days, I can just grind out a little bit a day, and then I'll have my 5-piece crafted by end of the week. So that'll be super simple. Corrupted Zone grind. I need Steel Bloom emblems. How many Steel Bloom emblems you got? Because I already got my Ruvidium. I found a fucking steel on the 5 Riv that I needed today. I got it for a gold a pop. So that was absolutely gorgeous. I got 1A. That's a good way to convince me. I was thinking about bringing people over to power level them in Steel Bloom and then telling them they had to funnel me mats for their power leveling cost. Not mats, but the emblems. Low key. Small price to pay for a good power level. Personally. Oh, big money. Big money on the 60 silver cells. I'll take that deal. It's a good deal, bro. It's a good deal. Because I just need... Hello, Mono. I just need a little bit more emblemy. And then we're balling. Not gonna lie, I do that a lot. People don't seem to mind. I mean, it's a good deal. Like, it's a mutually beneficial thing that makes sense for literally everybody involved. So, Looks are fun. Yeah. I mean, very simply put, you guys get the gear. I get the emblems. And then you get power leveled. You ain't got to worry about shit. I'll do damage. I'll hold all the threat. Bring someone to pull for me. I'm not 2 Steel Bloom emblems. If anybody wants to come over, Puka. If anybody wants to come over, we can absolutely go rocket over there. Very simply put, you need a tank for Steel Bloom while being low level and need rolling every emblem. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Honestly, master loot that shit, so there's no chance of anybody else taking it. 1,000%. Look, I'm only 16. I mean, shit, level 16 is perfect. You're plus minus 9, so. Is there a waitlist for Naps or just main guild? I believe both are waitlisted right now, but it's also just getting people all sorted in the Discord primarily. As we get later in the phase, inactivity will kick up. That's just a certainty. There's physically no way to avoid it. So as we get later and later in the phase, more slots will continue to open up, and it'll be super constant rolling, you know, ins and outs invites for everybody. So I would say just make sure you're in the Discord as soon as possible, so that way you don't miss out when there is, you know, a spot that actually opens up, because they will be filled quite quickly. Quite quickly. All right, we go there and then there. That helped next to nothing, but I feel good now. I feel good. I freed up a little bit of space, and that little bit of space will buy me a whole lot of time. Shadowcraft green? Depends. I mean, honestly, like, Epic Ruvidium is all you need to craft blue. So you get 5 Epic Ruvidium. Well, 1 per piece. I'm crafting 5 pieces. If you want to craft 6, get 6. But 5 pieces of Epic Riv is what I need. That is... Coming Jova? Ooh, I could check prices in Jova. Lego Riv it is. You're not going to want to go Lego. You're not going to want to go Lego. That shit's expensive. That shit's expensive. I mean, Nuela. What's down in Nuela? You got zinc and shit? You don't green zinc? Nope. Copper, everything else. Just factor in your quality as well. Epic, Riv, Copper, Common, everything else. And then rarity. Or quality. Stuff for you. Okay, I come. I come. You up later for the emblems? I appreciate you, dog. Yes, I come. I come. Under that? Yeah, it's the easiest thing. I spent 1 gold on each of my Ruvidium fragments. So 5 pieces. I spent 5 gold on Riv. I'll spend... Well, spend. I'm going to go over to Steel Bloom, and I'm going to farm up emblems. I need 16 more emblems, and then I have all the emblems for my 5 piece. So, I mean, in terms of the monetary spend is really not bad. Not bad. The biggest thing is just brute forcing, and then the processing fees. Like, processing fees alone, you're probably going to be looking at... like, I think 40 gold or some bullshit. Like, it's expensive for processing and crafting fees. So just be aware of that. Like, liquid gold is something that you are definitely going to want. Which is why I'm picking away some crates and shit, too. I got auctions posted. I've sold off a lot of old gear and stuff, so... Look at it. Yeah. I mean, I gotta go to Steel Bloom. There's no way that I can't do it. I need the emblems to actually craft. So if I don't do the emblems, then I can't craft the shit, even if I have 1,000,000 gold. And I don't want to spend a gold 50 silver per fucking emblem, because that's a goddamn scam. So I'm gonna just go over, and I'm gonna farm them up. Emblems are only 1.5. For perspective, in 1 hour, we had a raid over at Steel Bloom yesterday that farmed up over 60 emblems. So... Gold is liquid by default. I could have a lot of gold tied up in investments. That's non-liquid. There's a gold represented value of everything in my inventory, and that is non-liquid gold waiting to be busted out. Yes. That's the non-liquidity. It's the active investments, and it's where the money's held. Will crafting freeholds be different, like player storefront buy orders? Freeholds are going to be the only place where you can process master and grandmaster level processing. There's no gold as receivables. It still represents gold. Yeah, it's a representation of it. I own stocks. I have money in those stocks, therefore my money is not liquidated or like liquid until I sell those stocks, and then I receive liquid currency for those stocks based on the worth of those stocks. So, but it's less liquid? It's not liquid at all. Cause I can't move that. All these people storing crates in the harbor are gonna be very disappointed when they find out Shorefoot won't be leveling. I still don't understand why it's not leveling. I get it. Maybe they don't want like a bunch of stuff to exist, but money solid, not liquid? Not Canadian money. Canadian money's got a lot of weird shit going on with it. I need more green mats. They should let us D-level cities. I mean, that's what settlement sieges are going to be for, but we don't have the fucking death in with settlement sieges yet to actually bring that to life. So that's kind of that's a catch-22 there. Can you imagine though, with how skewed the servers are in terms of power scaling, how bad settlement death would be for servers right now? Oh, bro. Guild 1 would craft their shit and then would immediately siege the settlement and just nuke it. And then nobody else would be able to craft. And then Guild 1 would literally be strong forever. Because nobody would be able to get their shit. They could just make their stuff, and then as soon as it's made, siege. And then once that siege starts, if they're more powerful, then they win. And then the settlement just gets fucking cooked. All the crafting goes down. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. Isn't it sick that about 10% of the entire player base uses our calc? Oh god, why? How many fucking people? Jesus Christ. Why? Also, concurrent numbers are not entire player base. Keep that in mind. I will clarify there. Concurrency is different than total active users. Have a doctor appointment at 6, then we smoke at 6 inside. Ooh, I would die with 6 inside right now. I would very much die. Yo, Michael, what's up, Doc? How are you? I'm doing pretty well on my end. I'm getting over some fucking disgusting sickness right now. And overall, I'm feeling a little better. But let me tell you, I got a mean fucking cough today. The flu or whatever the fuck I had. It's got one more day, I think, before it's fully expelled. And let me tell you, it's going out fucking kicking, dog. It is annoying as shit. But I've been feeling better each day. I very much miss my bongski. But it's okay. Allergies have been very bad and it's fun. Oh, dude. Dude, between like allergies, oh my god, between allergies and between being like actually sick, it's been rough for me. I got the New York trip tomorrow where Carl and I are going down to New York and we're going to spend the day down there. You'll get a little IRL streamington. So that'll be a goddamn blast. Get me out of the house a little bit, but holy cannoli, let me tell you, brother, I've been getting my ass kicked for the past like 4 or 5 days by this cold. It started with like a sore throat. And then just completely evolved from there into like this entire like head devolved into fucking nothingness state. It was actually fucking terrible. If I'm being completely honest, I felt like shit. I was like, I'm still sleeping a lot. Like I have woken up at noon the past like 5 days that I've been sick. Is wild. Let's better read the chat and contact with the viewers. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I just like yapping with the gang. Must be countrywide. Everyone I know has the flu. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is, bro, but it's like hands across America with the fucking flu right now. The highest impactful level is going to be 20, but you can take stuff all the way up to 50 if you really want to. What do crows do without you? Well, hold on. I had crows out today. It was kind of dope. I had an entire flock of crows. It's usually my pigeons, but like, the pigeons were there today as well, but the crows have started learning that the pigeons get fed, and also the seagulls have also started learning that the pigeons get fed. So today, I had commingling pigeons, crows, and seagulls all existing, just eating fucking birdseed and stuff. It was kind of weird. Also, I did not realize, like, you go to the beach and see seagulls and shit, right? But like, bro, crows and seagulls are big as fuck. Like, my neighbor's kid is like about the size of one of the seagulls that I had out today. Those things are like at least a couple feet tall. I swear to God, I've seen children smaller than those seagulls. So kind of cool. Think fishing at the 50 is beneficial to support fishing? Yep. Yeah. Fishing is going to be like your only one that has an impact past level 20. Other than that, getting up to level 20 is going to get you to the highest tier of everything that you need to worry about. Do you share your gear? I haven't crafted my armor yet, so my armor is just a mix of grip mantle, hollow shade, and then great hollow. And then my jewelry is petal shard stuff. I have a Kiln Warden's Knell, I have a Glory Bound Longbow, Royal Cloak of Nuela. So, just relatively chill gear overall. Pretty acquirable at this set. You ever tried a fist spellbook? Tank build, someone said being able to add volley is really good if you have mages with you. I mean, for PvE, it's okay. Like, it also has a 3-target projectile bounce, which is really nice. Good day. It also has a 3-target bounce, so it can help with AoE a little bit. But, like, volley usually goes out on targets anyways. It's nice if no one in your group is putting out volley, but I wouldn't obsess too much over it. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my God, wait. Am I gonna have space? I don't think I have space. Yep, hold on. You give me 0.1 second. I didn't know it was that much. I done fucked up. Hold on. I'm gonna use oak for my crates, and then I'm gonna just hold my ash. Because somebody will use the ash for a bow, right? Especially if I have like uncommon plus ash. Someone will use that for a bow. So I'm gonna hold my oak, or use my oak, hold my ash. Because I do have a lot of ash. This is like most of what I was gonna need for a bow. Or at least a good chunk. I gave away some of it already. And then I gotta organize this bullshit more. You all move up. And then that allows me to slide you there. And you fit there. Surely I can move more. Nope. Alright, bet. Bet. Do I have any other green bullshit that needs to come with me? Nope. Cool. Alright, we're all good now. Surely I have room now. I have done everything that I need to. Find out if it'll level up soon. It's 99% now. If I've learned anything about this phase at this point in time, Intrepid Studios saying that it's not going to level means that it's going to level. I don't wanna like set any expectations or anything. But if they said it's not gonna level, I would expect it to immediately hit level fucking 4 after level 2. It's been a little wacky out there lately. It's so proper. It's so proper. Isn't that what this one does too? Like all the foxes will just do a little seat. Just seeing if there was a use for fist spellbooks or wands I keep getting. I mean, like there's a use, but I don't really prefer them over anything else. You know, bow wise, I think in PvP especially, bow is just, it's so incredibly worthwhile comparatively to anything else. Like volatile is great, but like in PvP, wound is king. Wound is ungodly good. Excuse me. So like there are some solid books, there are some solid wands and shit, but overall I think it's probably more of like a PvP niche instead of a PvP meta that hasn't been discovered. On top of that, like just from PvP standpoint, why is my taunt on my mount bar? In terms of like a PvP meta thing, longbow is the longest range of any weapon in the entire game at 35 meters. So like with that, you're sacrificing 5 meters immediately if you want to use anything other than a longbow, which, Diminish self is 1 for 1.5 gold though. Oh yeah, anything radiant, you can usually get 1.5 to 2 gold out of radiant weapons and stuff at this point. It's really not bad. I sold a few like old radiant pieces for like 1 to 3 gold, and they move super fast. Like if you get higher rarity stuff, you can sell it for a little more, but like I wanted to move it fast as shit. I say longbow with mace because it's so slow. Yeah. The attack speed is definitely something left to be desired. Now, I usually try to run around 100% attack speed. I'm at 89.4 right now because longbow mace is not the greatest. It's not the greatest. Then you kind of have the options of, do you want to go with a, you know, with a great sword, or do you want to go with a two-handed axe? Because if we're looking at glory bound stuff, like the great axe tree is substantially better, but you're not going to be getting attack speed on this. If you go with the great sword, or, you know, one-hander or anything, then you'll be getting attack speed, but the tree's going to be slightly worse. So There are just so many small differences. Because if I have a great axe and I'm running the proper tree, then I'm going to get 15% fizz speed, 15% attack speed, 15% fizz pen, and then 2 instances of 15% base damage. And that's about to be really strong. On my way across Riverlands. Now. Focus wand will save everything. Oh, surely. Surely. What's it gonna radiant set for Claire? I have no space at the moment. I'll come to Mira. My storage is fucked. Or meet me Briarmore. I don't even know how the fuck to spell that shit. Uh-oh. Wait. There we go. There we go. I got a little bit of space. I got space for a couple of things. But I gotta drop off more. The rubies, I can probably break down into ruby powder, or I can have somebody break down into ruby powder, because we'll need those for enchanting scrolls. Like, in mass. Very much in mass. So, about 250 hours in, I don't think I've touched a spear. I don't think I've seen a spear drop this entire time. If I'm being honest. What are you doing, Steel Bloom? I'm gonna go drop on mats, and then I'll go over for it. I'm just working my way back over to Mira right now. And then, once I get over to Mira, I will drop stuff off, and then I'll work over to Steel Bloom. That's not bad. It's actually not a bad spear for an eye level 23. But the scene was green eye level 23 magic spear. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad roll on that either, but do tank abilities work with tank? Wait, what? Do tank abilities work with tank? Oh, spear? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean, we can run whatever if we really want to. What does Qual on enchanting scrolls do? I think increases the chance for it to be successful. But I mean, probably not worth. At that point, there are also different types of enchanting scrolls too, but spear feels weird at the lower levels, but as you get finisher chances, a bit extra slaps. Yeah, I haven't played with spear a lot. I tested it when it first came into the game, but it was never anything like too crazy appealing to me. If I'm being honest, it wasn't anything that like stood out like crazy. No. Good day, sir. +6 A plus. I don't know what that means, but I think I'm getting this wolf. I ain't even got space for it, but I think I'm getting it. Haha! We're up. We're so unbelievably up. +1 wolf for Dusto. The moonbell gets cooked, and then I grab the wolf. And we're off. Alright, everything's perfect. That wolf someday is gonna be worth 100 gold, chat. You might think I'm fucking capping. Wait till people start trying to make medium sets. You're not about to see shit. No movement penalty on spear autos. That's intriguing. That's really intriguing. So you just like walk people down? What's the glory bound spear have on it? It's kind of bad. It's kind of very bad. Makes you want to try a spear now? It's interesting with the no movement penalty. No movement penalty is always an intrigue, but so my cleric was able to run around and hit like that. I would assume that'll get changed at some point. That doesn't seem intended. But that's definitely OP as fuck. It's time to try all the things. I know, it's just not good. What's a good radiant set for cleric for armor, Sun Bastion? Are you looking for item level 23 stuff? Or what are you looking for? Because clerics have been rocking a shitload of different armor sets, bro, honestly. Like, at this point, just pick a heavy set that has stats that you want, and then make that shit. Like, I've seen about 17 different sets being rocked by clerics right now. Sold on my Speggy. Wait, you sold your Sketty? How much? Like, how many did you sell and for what price? 30 silver? That's not that bad, actually. That's not that bad. I expected it to be more expensive. I figured it'd be at least 50. Is there a lot of competition in the market for it right now? Because I feel like that's cheap as shit. considering how good spaghetti is. Bruschetta will probably also be a really popular choice because it gives more max HP. Like, if I popped the bruschetta right now that was blue, I'd be above 10.5k HP. Like, just after the scaling. It's fucking disgusting. If I pop a bruschetta and then I pop a journeyman scroll, I'm 11k plus HP. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb. Bruschetta sells really well. Yep. Yep. Everybody's obsessed with the max HP for proper reason. Oh, over on Vira? That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't even know what our market is over here for it. I haven't really fucked with the spaghetti grind too much, so to say. I need to stop and I need to stock up my storages as well. I need to make sure that I have a bunch of shit ready to run over there. Need HP to live? Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Especially considering how much HP scaling comes from those foods. If you're looking at a bruschetta, brother, the bruschetta is going to be legitimately like half of some people's HP. It's like 50% if you're a 5k build. Which a 5k build is not nothing. We do Firebrand and Forge? Oh yeah, if everybody has bruschetta with additional HP, Firebrand is probably much more achievable. Now, Firebrand's biggest damage comes in the ad phase, and I think at that point, it's still going to be difficult as fuck, but let's have the Fizz block chance, being about 2x normal shield set. Yeah, that's also quite nice. That is very nice. Is it chance or is it mit? Processing. Cooking. Bruschetta. Oop. Defense. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's quite nice. The fact that it is shield or higher, that's immediately going to give you another 8 to 10%-ish. It's quite nice. Lens be good for Firebrand. The thing about Lens the Ocule and shit, I'm just leaving that. The thing about Lens the Ocule is that Lens the Ocule is very bugged right now, to say the least. It doesn't give the passive block chance and block defense that a shield's supposed to. Or at least didn't the last time I had it on. Because a shield is supposed to give you 15-15 to Fizz and Magic. And Lens, I can confidently say, was not doing that. If I have Fist Speed on my bow and Greatsword, do they use both stats or just stat from the weapon using? Both weapons will cumulatively add to your character sheet. So if you have like a shield on and you have your bow out, then you still get the block chance from the shield. Most Forge Artisan gear, a lot of it goes passive fireman. So maybe like an Ixia WoW angle. I mean, that could be valid as fuck, honestly. Why am I going over here and not to the storage? You dummy. I need the storage. I'm not making more crates. You fucking dummy. I'm just autopiloting. But yeah. It's probably just a matter of scaling up max HP, if I'm being honest. I don't know how much people are going to need, but I feel like if we had everybody, especially our squishies, at a total of like 6k HP, then that's probably going to be a lot more livable. Mitigation then comes into factor, but like Zombie and I were living just fine. Granted, we're literal tanks, but I mean, it really wasn't an ungodly amount of mit. Or an ungodly amount of damage, I should say, that was coming through the mit. We also haven't made it to the actual, like, damage phase, though. HP plus a lot of healers? Yeah. Like, as long as our healers live and don't get absolutely ass blasted, then that's probably gonna be, like, you know, step 1 to success. If healers get immediately ass blasted, step 1 to failure. Just gotta be aware of that shit at all times. Like, be careful where you're standing, be cautious, and then also pay attention to mechanics. I feel like so many people just don't do mechs in boss fights. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, everybody just stands there and tank shit. You'll see a stomp out and nobody blocks or anything. It's interesting, to say the least. All right, that's all I need to stock up there for now. We got a lot of greens. Maybe they don't know. Probably. But it's also a matter of in group stuff, even if people know the mechanics, a lot of people just face tank shit. Like, a lot of people will just eat that shit to the face. Do they ever intend on making the auction house better, like actual filters? Oh, yeah. The, like, player market auction house UI previously did not have the search by item function. This was about 6 months ago. So you used to only be able to see player auctions based on the store keyword search. So like I would list auctions and then I would be like braidwood, weapons, radiant, and then people would have to search keywords as a result of that. It was really rough compared to where it is now. And they will 1000% continue to improve it over time. To what extent? I don't really know. But to some extent, yes, they do have plans for it. I've seen a lot of healers go. Is it Molt Ruin that a lot of healers go early on? Or is Molt Ruin Fizz? No, not Molt Ruin. Molt Ruin's Fizz. It's got a lot of max HP on it. What's the healer one that people have been going? There's one heavy set that just has OD amount of like healing power, not OD. Grave Plate? Yeah, Grave Plate. Grave Plate, that's the one. Okay, Grave Plate's a caster set. That's the one. I found it. I had like 3 heavy sets in my fucking head and I was like, which one is the actual caster one? Let's make filters for everything. We good? Yeah. I don't even think the actual UI for like buying and selling needs to be crazy different. Like an actual filter set of like, I'd like to see weapons with this attribute of this rarity, this type of weapon. Like those filters would be fucking phenomenal. I really think that's all we would need. Oh, is it healer's fault? You know it. You know it. If the raid dies and it's because the boss had no aggro, then it's the tank's fault. If the tank is still alive. If the boss is aggroed to the tank and it kills the tank, then that's the healer's fault. And then if the raid dies, it's the healer's fault. There are times where it could be the tank at fault. But most of the time, I absolve myself of any guilt. Most of the time. Miss New World AH was easy to find things. I mean, I will say, Ash's auction house, like the player market here, is easy to find shit if you know what you're looking for. And part of it with New World was that you also probably knew what you were looking for, because New World, you would just search the perks and then any piece of gear could roll those perks. But in Ashes, a glory-bound longbow is always a glory-bound longbow. You know, a set of these great hollow greaves are always those great hollow greaves. So once you actively sort out and know what you're looking for, it does become easy. But up until you know what you're looking for, it gets hairy. That's the hard part. Their barter DPS fault. If there's an enrage timer and the enrage timer goes off, that is definitely DPS fault. Victor, thank you for that. Was crafting quality turned off due to the exploiting? No, crafting quality still works. Just the settlement buffs that were impacting crafting quality were turned off, and all settlement buffs. So settlement buffs that came from like commissions being completed were stacking in unintended ways. So you had the 100% necrotic mitigation from Miraleth. You had the 7,000 plus crafting quality that came out from the Jova buff over on Shul. And it was really unfortunate that both of those things popped up in the way that they did. But those have been turned down. Are crates nerfed? No, why? Crates have not received any balance change whatsoever since this patch began. And if they did get nerfed, they would put patch notes out about it. If you're getting less of a payout on your crates, that's because crates have what are called diminishing returns on them. So if you make a crate that's a, you know, say a citizen crate in Miraleth, and then you run it to Athenar, or we'll say KT, just to be more realistic. You run that to KT. That, after 200 transports, not just yours, but the entire server. So Miraleth to KT, 200 crates, bumps down the payout. So it's diminishing returns on the crates instead of just a nerf. So that's why everybody tries to, you know, crate early, crate often. Run KT to Sun Haven and get 1 gold each. Yup. So you're in diminishing returns like fucking crazy. That's, I mean, also, Sun Haven's right here. So like that's a really fucking short crate route. I personally wouldn't recommend doing this because the materials that you're spending just aren't going to be worth it. If you're looking to do a short, safe crate route, just go back and forth between Briarmoor and Avon's End. Like just here to here to here to here. They said KT to, oh, Jesus Christ, KT to Sun Haven, my dumbass. Why'd I think Mira? Dude, my fucking brain's mush today. I swear to God, the cold has lowered my IQ points by like half, and I only had like 10. I'm fucked. I might be in single digit IQ now, bro, after this fucking flu. Be careful. Let's put the crates in storage and wait for DR to reset. Yeah, but DR is never going to go like fully up to the base diminishing return. DRs will alleviate, like it'll go to a better rate of payout, but it's never really going to return to that first rate where it was a brand new settlement where people were getting like 20 plus gold per heroic crate, because that's where you see the people making gold cap. They bring crates down, they store them ahead of time, and then they fill up a storage with all those crates, and then they just sell that shit for gold cap instantaneously. And I am not kidding. You can bring 20 crates, which is not a big deal at all. Some for 20 gold a piece. You got 400 gold plus. It's fucking wild how much money you can make. Can't craft Petal Shard earrings since then. Did something happen? Oh, Petal Shard earrings got fucked because they tried to upgrade one of the buildings in Jova, and the upgrade bricked another building. How? I don't know. I didn't do it, but I do know that an upgrade went out, and that upgrade fucked some shit up. It's kind of the same thing as what happened in Miraleth when we tried to get master tailoring up, but we're gonna close while returning for negative return. Yep. A lot of people could very simply just sell the mats and make more money. How do you store crates in a warehouse? You go to the crate tab and you just store it. You just, you talk to the, like you do mine at the caravansary. And then you just pull up there, open up your crate tab, and then you're good to go. You could just, I want to say it's right click and then store, or just drag it over. How do the DRs work for crates? Click drag it. Yeah. Push the drag from character into storage. Can we not right click it? I feel like I had this discussion with you guys when I was doing my other crates, because I stored crates in Halsey. I feel like I was bitching that they didn't let us right click it and store it. Should we wait to grab Petal Shard? You can't grab Petal Shard right now. It's bugged. So, yes. Very simply put. How does the DR work for crates? Every 200 crates that are run on the same route impact diminishing returns. So you go down a bracket of DRs for every 200 crates, and then over time, you will have a chance to go like back up a bracket. So the DRs return over time. Right click to equip, but not to store. This is some baby back bullshit. The fuck is that? So when is a wipe coming? Nobody knows, and probably not for a while. Genuinely, I wouldn't count on a wipe less than a month after these servers went up. You're probably a few months away from a wipe, even if things are bad. You have to remember, while there are bugs in this phase, this is unironically the most stable the economy has ever been. I have bad news. Wipe now? Don't. It's such a bad mentality to have, and to push into wipes early, because a wipe is going to push off a percentage of your player base that doesn't want to regrind. And a wipe, the second there's another dupe bug or exploit or econ issue, is in the same state that this server's in right now. And I can damn well promise you, as somebody that has played a lot of Ashes, there are going to be bugs, dupes, and exploits in the next server as well. They fixed a dupe. You know what there's going to be? More dupes. You know what there will always be? More dupes. There's physically like no way to stop it or prevent it. You want all Ash and Oak? Yes. I'm going to have to make storage space though, because I am fucking down bad on storage here. I have so much fucking metal and shit that I need to manage. I'm actually fucking capped on space. I might need to make some of these into frags or something, but like, bro, I gotta empty out my whole ass storage. Sure, it's such pain. Yeah, a little bit. I might just start like getting rid of my fucking common shit. I am holding on to too much common at this point in time. Cause it's useful if people need it, but I'm gonna be honest, a lot of like common flowers and shit people simply aren't going to need. Any green that I have that's not zinc is gonna start to be put into crates. But I mean, even here, I ain't got a lot of green outside of zinc. So I gotta go over to my other storages. That's common for leveling city rep. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What do we have up for buy orders right now? Bluebells and willow. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Bluebells. And then we'll grab some willow. I'll store that willow. I'll grab this willow. It's 5 and 5. That's fair. Bluebell. Should I even keep uncommon bluebell? I mean, I'm sure it'll be worth something. All right, cool. Well, I got 6 turn-ins worth of that. That's good comms. Let's see what else I have. Slate, you're not getting my zinc. You're not getting my zinc. Tin and slate. I don't have a lot of that anyways. I ain't got a lot of that. You ain't got a room? Nope. Working on that right now. That's why I was saying, over at like Briarmore and Avon's End. So I'm trying to fill up my Briarmore and Avon's storage with all of those just general shits, right? And then exchange. This. All right, we're up. But yeah, my Briarmore and Avon's is where I'm going to dump a lot of the general green shit. I'm just trying to save all this stuff though. Why is green zinc better than others? Is it because of weapon crafting? I mean, green zinc is just really achievable. Like green's better than uncommon, or green's better than common. Blue is better than uncommon, and it just keeps going up. Anything zinc wise or copper wise is going to be worth holding, but the higher rarity, the better, because it's more rare and it has more impact on things. Very simply put. Why is green more sought after? Because it's actually available and it's a good price point. But overall, I mean, epic will sell for more. Legendary sells for more than epic. Blue sells for more than green, and heroic sells for more than blue. So as you keep going up, like, every rarity is good. When you save more space by refining those? Nope, because we can't refine them. For armor plating, you need unrefined. That's the bitch about it. If I refined all of this into fragments, then we wouldn't be able to make the armor plating because you need 3 unrefined raw zinc for every single armor plate. So I'm trying to store a bunch of raw zinc because we've had people in the guild that are making the ingots, like the fragments and the ingots, and then they run out of raw zinc. So I could make them into fragments, but in the guild bank, we already have a ton of ingots and armor plates between main guild and second guild that we're storing up for stuff. So if we look in here and then go to our mats tab, we already have, oh, our armor plates got fucking pillaged, actually. Might have gone to second guild bank. They might have cleared some space. But yeah, we have a lot of zinc. We have just a lot of like general shit, bunch of otters that's used for crafting. So, Fupo, how are you, my friend? But you can't just like speed refine everything because you have so many different necessities with those. What are you doing now? But trying to understand this. What, the buy orders? Buy orders are to generate materials for the settlement. And those materials need to be used to put buildings down. So anytime you try to have a building in place, it takes a fuckload of materials and then settlement funds, which are generated through taxes. So whenever Zombie wants to place or upgrade one of the buildings in the town, he has to have a bunch of mats. So this upgrade, Master Leatherworking, took 600 bricks, 600 standard tools, 80 medium armor, 80 quality tools, and then a cultural expansion point, which he needs a support building for. Then, once it's stood up, you actually have to have 100 hunting construction supplies, 50 mining, and 50 lumberjacking construction supplies out there as well. So, the actual, like, the payout, you're not going to get gold from them, nor will you get XP. You will get these, like, citizen bucks, which you can use at your settlement vendor. Thanks, sir. You can use those at the settlement vendor if you are a citizen at that settlement. Or it will also raise your citizenship rep So the citizen reputation gives you different bonuses depending on how like high level and progressed your citizenship rep is. Right now, I am level 2 on my citizenship rep. So I have global citizen buffs and shit like that. So there are some just different benefits that'll come along regardless. But overall, 'tis more or less for building buildings. True that higher citizen ranks give you more quality and spoils buff. Shouldn't. Unless I'm tripping. Shouldn't. Nothing in here says you'd get higher qual and spoils. It could be like buffs or something maybe, but that seems odd. I have not heard of that being a point of impact. All right. Let's see if this is organized enough for that to go on. Can I right click something, please? Jesus fucking Christ. The game will not let me right click, and that makes me very sad. I don't like not being able to right click. There we go. I just had to do it 17 more times. There is a god after all, and his name is Stephen Sharif. Town buffs increased a little. Do town buffs still work right now? They should all be turned off, right? Because they were fucked up? Should. TM. Whether they are or not, entirely different story. Where am I going to put all these fucking rubies? Actually, these rubies can be broken down in ruby powder. Chat, who wants rubies to break down into ruby powder and then hold on to? Before I just start fucking yossing them. I'll make fucking crates with these shits, I swear to God. Saves me from having to get a bunch of green rocks. That actually saved me a ton. Although, green rubies may be worth a little bit. Maybe just a smidge. But I don't think they'd be worth enough for me to actually, like, hold on to or care about. Make crate and put them in that. That's valid. That's valid. I'd like to just not have them taking up space, if I'm being completely honest. They're used for enchanting scrolls, which are going to be such a far out down the road thing to worry about. Are crates eating shit right now? Like the storage crates? Green rubies for mass producing steel bloom jewels? Doesn't steel bloom jewelry come out base green? I'm pretty sure steel bloom jewelry can't come out common. So you would just want, like, common at that point. Oh, no, it can come out common. Never mind. It can. Yeah, I'm tripping. I thought it was base green like the rest of the shit. Never mind, I'm tripping. Because Rosarium Guard is base green. So that can't come out common, but this can come out common. Yeah, so I mean, that might not be bad, but last I heard, crates were still deleting everything put in them. And it was intentional? What? Why? Why the fuck would that be intentional? In what world? Can I use... I wish I could use sand for fucking crates. That would solve so many of my problems right now. Dupingtons? Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so I need to find a place for a fuckload of copper. Chat, who wants to trade zinc for copper? Because I got a shitload of copper. That, I will be honest, I don't fucking want anymore. I got no room for this bullshit. I don't need the copper right now. I need zinc more. And I will happily switch out. You recommended making an alt on the same server as your main? Honestly, for storage purposes, probably it would almost be wise for me to have an alt. And then just use the alt storage for a bunch of general bullshit and clean up my main storage. Because then I could just transfer shit over to the alt, and then I could just throw everything in that alt storage, and it'd be super simple, super cushy. I'd have a ton of room. I haven't done that because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Should I do that? Absolutely. I'm gonna run up to Jova. Not Jova. What do I have in Winstead right now? Because Winstead will be closer. I can probably just get rid of a bunch of this bullshit. I have so much common willow. This is the story of my life. It's just brick after brick after brick after brick. All right, so I can take that willow out. And then I can store copper over there. And then we'll be balling. That'll at least be a start. Yo, Aries, good day, my friend. How are you, dude? Also, your emeralds. I don't want to say they're fully spiked up in demand yet. But the demand spike will probably start soon. Because some crafting gear is using emeralds as well. So, if we're looking at... What is it, like lumberjacking shirt or some bullshit that was using emerald powder? Yeah. The lumberjacking shirt. And the lumberjacking shirt has power on it and uses that emerald powder. So that shit is nice. How are you doing? I'm still a little sick. I got a little bit of a cough today. And I'm hoping that's just, you know, the rest of the shit getting the fuck out of my body. Because let me tell you, I have been cooked the past few days. I'm going to just get rid of this shit. I don't want common. Nobody wants common. I'm gonna start sacking my common shit. It's just, I have too much. All right, Rack, follow me over here real quick. Just follow me over here. And then I'll lock up my storage there. Sell it all to a vendor. Yeah, I feel like everybody can farm up common easy as fuck at this point. Like, I try to keep common higher tier stuff on lock, but like it's so fucking easy to get with this many people out and about. So I'm gonna just start vendoring it all, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest, we don't need people that are mass producing, or people don't need it for mass production. Like, I'm gonna send that shit. But why Ashes on my west laptop and create a summoner for her that just follows me around. I'll have an auto healing turret with her mystic. Is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. What server you're on? We're on Shoal, my friend. This year's flu is cancer. Yo, dude. This year's flu has sucked. I'm pretty sure that's what I got to. It started as the throat bug, and then it evolved into like a full head bug. Oh my god, dude. It was awful. Pretty much been vendoring anything below rare. Surely not your zinc, right? Because I need a shitload of zinc, Fupo. Like, I need a lot of zinc. So on, it's going right now. Finally, the tail end of the coughing part. Is the coughing the last part? Because like I had the cough when I woke up today. I'm hoping. Bro, me too. How long you had it for? This is like day 4 or 5 for me. And I've been on medicine like fucking crazy the entire time. And it's still been kicking my ass. It's fucking rough, brother. Let me tell you. But I'm really hoping the cough is just the last of it. This shit's ass. 2 days throat, 2 days ahead, and second day on coughing. Sick. Yeah, so my head actually doesn't feel as bad, like not as stuffy or anything now, but it's literally just, it's like it's running through my fucking body, dude. I don't really understand like why it's so fucking mobile, but it's just, it's popping like place to place to place to place. Oh. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Also, I don't know if Wild Port will be able to level either. I don't know if they'd let it level. Stop taking flu meds, it was killing my stomach. Yeah. I've been taking... I got that, like, that good Sudafed, which is apparently, like, fucking legal meth or whatever. So that's nice. That's been helping a lot. That's that shit that you gotta, like, actually physically go up to the counter to get. And you gotta, like, talk to the pharmacist and shit. Yeah, you gotta... Yeah, exactly. It's that ID show shit. Yep, 1,000 fucking %. So... that's been carrying me. Like, when that wears off towards the end of the night, dude, I feel it. I legitimately, like... I hit a point where I just start getting stuffier and shit. It's an ingredient in cooking house so they track how much people are buying. I'm gonna be real. That shit is methy as fuck. That shit keeps me awake more than coffee does. They removed the dupe items? Not yet. They have a lot of bullshit to comb through. And as they... oh my god, that's gonna be worth a lot. Jesus fucking Christ. As they continue to comb through bullshit, they'll naturally work their way into a better spot and they'll get the stuff out. But it's going to take a little bit for all of the shit to come out of the economy in the first place. It has been very, very fucked up. Have 5 at 450 per ruby. I probably should have seen what he was going to pay for it and then scammed him. If I'm being honest. That would have been smart. I probably could have got away with large scamas considering it's trade chat. But I'd rather move the fucking rubies at this point in time. I have Legos and I have epics. And I'm physically just trying to move those as quickly as I fucking can. Because I don't want to be holding a bag on them, if I'm being real. I didn't buy them for anything, but I gambled them. And I'd like to just realize the gains and wipe my hands clean because I do not need Lego rubies at this point in time. I'd like to spin the money into my crafting and then ball the fuck out from there. If I do say so myself. Probably gonna be my most efficient use. Where the fuck am I running? Jesus Christ. I gotta go to the ag supply. I'm just like autopiloted today. 100% the best decongestant. Oh, dude. In between, like, my doses of that, Jesus fucking Christ. It's loud-ass windmill. Is noticeable. Like I said, by the end of streams, I'm like completely different. Like vocally and everything. Like I feel different. I sound different. Shit's ass at the end of streams, bro. It fucking hurts. I could just start keeping uncommon plus rocks and bullshit. And ball out there. I very well could. And I very well may. I also might just use these for crates. I'll be honest. I might just use all that bullshit for crates. And then I'll just sell all this common shit. Because, like, we're going to need a lot of rubies. But I'm gonna be honest, rubies in mass are so incredibly fucking easy to get. So I'm not too worried about the rubies. I'm definitely not worried about basalt and shit. So I'm just not to me this time. Fair, fair. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell some. I have fucking hundreds of this bullshit. I need the space more than I need the rubies. And this will be much better for my sanity than holding on to more bullshit that I just physically don't have the room for. So we'll clear this out. I have rocks, that's fine. I'll probably get rid of these rocks as well. And then just chill on common. I'll keep these just for general crates. Clear this out, make room there. You move down here, you move up there. And then down to the bottom, and I now have room. So if I get a bunch of this green wood, and then I get myself green fish, which I should definitely have in abundance somewhere. Actually, maybe not, because I haven't fished that much. I probably burned through a lot of my green fish. Let's see, where are my fish? Fubo, did you eat all my fish by chance? Because I used a lot of my green fish from Mira. Nuela's all like green ash and shit. Even's End, I don't have that many green fish. Halcyon's my copper, which that willow can get sold. That sand can get sold. Winstead, I'm not gonna have any fish. Winstead's just general bullshit storage. I got a lot of green snowdrops and stuff that I could grab. A lot of green wood. Chat, who got a shitload of green fish that y'all are trying to get rid of at this point in time? Green Riverlands fish is what I'm currently looking for crates. And then I will be absolutely set for success. I will just be able to pump a shitload of these crates over and over and over again. And that is the goal. Because these bad boys will sell for 60. Define shitload. However many you have. I mean, I need 5 per crate. And the more you got, the more crates I can run. So, shit, you tell me. You tell me. Because whatever you're willing to get rid of to free up space, I will take off your hands. I gotta go up to Mira? No, that's fine. Didn't want to switch that anyways. I don't know, Mira? No, not Mira, sorry. Winstead. Because Winstead, I have a bunch of flowers and bullshit. So I'll grab flowers up at Winstead. Bring those back down here. Empty out some of this bullshit wood that I no longer need. Oh, hello. Have you fish? Haha! Sick. Oh my god, why is that so many? Alright, well, I'm good on fish for a little bit, I guess. Oh, fucking tremendous. Thank you, sir. Wait, I don't know space. Hold on. You. There we go. Everything makes sense now. I appreciate you, Doc. Thank you. Alright, we're all fished the fuck up at this point in time. I guess ask and you shall receive. Thank you, sir. So now I can run all of this shit Well, I wait for more green rocks. And then that'll clear up space. That'll generate some gold for me. So we go up to Winstead. Bring down any green flowers. Locate any more green Riverlands rocks that I have kicking around. Nab's delivery never fails. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Nerland, hello, my boy. Good day. So that'll cover me for a little bit. 5 fish per crate. I'll have some downabacks there. If I'm making 3 blue crates, then I'm going to profit 45 silver per crate. So it'll be a little over a gold a run. Which, if I'm not spending anything on these materials itself, is going to lead to just general good profit overall. So I'll organize the storage, and then it's Steel Bloom. But before I run up to Winstead, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water, and I'm also going to put a hoodie on because my nipples have been hard for the past 30 minutes, and it's getting a little uncomfortable. I'll see you in a second. I'm not getting hit, right? Nah, we... Good day. Hope you're all having a beautiful one. Gosh, and Albert's trying to sell for pennies. Yeah, exactly. I just want to basically capitalize on all the mats that I have. Because, like, as you guys can see, I have a lot of fucking surplus. I just got a lot of general bullshit that's taking space in my fucking inventory. And as soon as I clear all that out, my life is so much better. I will be absolutely set without a single worry in the world. Ooh. Good day, my friend. It's a pleasure to see you here. I'd love to see some Riv, but I mean, unironically, I haven't seen Rividium since I got my Journeyman pick. And like I said that was gonna happen because I saw a shitload of Rividium before I got my Journeyman pick. And then immediately just fucking stopped. I've hit so much common Riv. Dude, I've hit so much common everything this phase. Like, oh my fucking god. We got a tag team one day? Oh my god, dude, the flyover and then the dispersion of the gatherers. That'd be huge. Just dispatch everybody. Yeah, that'd be fucking huge. Once I get my qual up, we'll be able to pull that off super fucking easy and actually maybe like make something off of it. But in the meantime, it's crate time to get the liquidity up. I need all of the golden clams, all of the fucking coins. or I am forever going to be fucking broke. And my storage is always going to be ass. By the way, how's that alt coming, Zom? Because I have even more zinc, actually. I should probably keep some of the zinc. Most of the zinc, so that way it's not just taking up space, but... Weird sands to iron and riv too. That'd be nice. That would just be a beautiful scenario. Legendary weirdstone into a Lego iron. Oh, oh. If I had legendary gear on any slot, is it Mega Flex this phase? Oh god. Oh, anybody that has legendary anything this phase? Yeah, congratulations. You econned like a fucking madman and got incredibly lucky to get ahead of the curve in the way that you did. Or you duped that shit. Those are like the reasonable scenarios on how somebody would go about getting legendary gear this phase. It's legitimately either mad econ day one and an absurd amount of planning, or sussy wussy. So in a legendary, I'd be sus for dupes. Yeah, I mean, legendary steel bloom stuff like petal shard sets craftable. Especially if you saw it coming ahead of the curve and like just got rich off crates and then econ like crazy. Like, it's not impossible to have Lego stuff if you were buying from day one. But somebody that procrastinated for 3 weeks and then was like, oh, time to start on my stuff, and then just shit out legendary, yeah, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's duped as shit. And knowing how bad the dupes were, the bad part about it is that people were buying duped materials not knowing that they were duped. Because the dupe wasn't just for crafting and not consuming materials. The dupe was for everything crafting in a trade window. So you could process, and if you had one legendary braid wood, you'd start the processing on one braid and then cancel it. It'd give you your braid back, and then it wouldn't consume the one in the window. So then you'd put that second one in the window, and then you'd start the process, and then you'd turn that 2 into 4, the 4 into 8, the 8 into 16, 16 to 32, 32 to 64. Unlimited legendaries. Unlimited. That, my friend, is the worst part of the dupe. You get one material and then you generate anything you could ever need for the rest of your existence off of just that one Lego mat. Really bad. Really, 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 really bad. To say it very bluntly, like, honestly, probably one of the worst case scenarios that could have possibly occurred. The fact that that was a straight up material dupe as well, where you could just cancel your process. Oh, that's not the greatest. Not the greatest at all, my boys. But I'm sure they got it. Oh, the list? I also want the list. I don't know where the list is at this point, but I want it. I would love to see it. I'd love to know what guilds. Good day, sir. What guilds are aiding and abetting the most fugitives? I want to see where all the tomfoolery and the shenaniganism is coming from. And I'd really be intrigued to know, like, how many people are capping. The list will be great. No, slip through the PTR. What's that? The dupe? I got bad news. It's existed since phase 2. It slipped through the PTR, and it slipped through phase 2, and it slipped through phase 2.5, and it slipped through phase 3, because previously, static gatherables were in across the entire map. So with gathering, if I, at one point in time, were to chop down any tree or gather any rock, that would respawn on a set timer in the same exact spot as the same exact thing, no matter what. So previously, everybody would say, oh, well, I'm not duping. I just have all of the best static gatherable locations. And that was a fucking lie. That was an absolute fucking lie. They did not have the best static locations. They probably found a static and then duped the fuck out of that static. But Lego Riv? Oh my fucking god. Wait, you're rich as shit. What the fuck do you mean, Lego Riv? That's insane, brother. Good for you. You were up tremendous on this fine day. Holy shit. We have level 26 armor. Where have I been? Yeah, what do you mean? We've had 26 for a little while, dog. Yeah, we had 26 for a minute now. Keith, that's fucking massive. That's actual, like, a lot of money. Especially right now, dog. That's a huge fucking fine. Good for you, my boy. Good for you. Keep getting your money up and never get your funny up, and you will always be rich in this life. But in a rock? Yeah, I mean, like, the server prog has been moving along quite quickly as well. So at a certain point, it kind of hit this, like, breakneck speed where everything was developing fast as fuck. And a lot of buildings just went up like bam, 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 like right back to back to back. So I don't blame people for not necessarily staying fully up to date with all of it. It's been a lot to keep up with, to say the very least. I'm gonna get rid of the tendies too. I feel like I should probably keep the iron for just something general. I will get rid of you. We'll move you over there. And then I'll throw the iron in there. This is how it starts, by the way. Literally how it starts. Yo, Oz, what up, dog? We'll be hyped for the next week to see the pacing. Yeah, pushing it to item level 29 is going to take substantially longer than pushing it to item level 26 did. So, I mean, I wouldn't expect it to necessarily, like, fly up, so to say. But, I mean, it'll get there. It'll get there when it gets there. Bye-bye. I don't have room for you. How many do I have there? Oh, God. How many fucking blue rubies do I have on me? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, maybe the flax does die then. The flax and the pros, they both have to die. It's absolutely tragic, but just the way of the road. Yo, Running, what up, dog? I hope you're very well as too. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm getting over a fucking cold right now. So I'm brain dead as shit. I've been coughing my ass off. I've hated my existence for the past like 5 days or so. But I mean, overall, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day to be alive, dude. It could be way, way, way worse. And I am ecstatic to actually be here and be alive and kicking at this point in time. Good God. Weeping Willow's been huge also. Are you getting a lot of Lego Willow Scaper? Like, what have you found for Lego this time? Literally only been doing alchemy as Arcane Engineer. Bro, Alchemy and Arcane NG though, like, you can make some solid money off that. I would say, like, Alch and making elixirs right now is going to be an incredibly consistent revenue generator for you. Just from a straight up standpoint, like, it's free money that you're kind of like leaving on the table if you're not doing it. Yo, Deadeye, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. Today is money making day. I'm clearing out a lot of materials from my storages. Clearing out a lot of grays and greens and trying to organize shit. And then I've been running crates back and forth from Briarmore to Avens with it. And honestly, it's not bad money at all. Not bad money at all. Especially clearing out the greens. So, people always need potions? Yup. People always need potions. People always need elixirs. It's pretty solid money generator. Now, the flooding of the market is always going to be something that people will have to worry about. It's all about finding the in-demand product and then manufacturing that in-demand product. And if everybody immediately says, oh my God, elixirs. Well, then the elixirs are going to go down in price. Because the elixirs are not expensive to manufacture at this point in time. They are just in demand. People are ripping them like crazy because of all the crafting. And as crafting phases out, like, you'll have eras where crafting is more active, eras where crafting is less active. I'm going to grab this granite. I'm going to keep any green that I get, because I'm going to need that shit. Rarity comes from the lack of recipes. Yeah. Exactly. You get legendary stuff? Me? Oh, God, no. I mean, I have legendary rubies and shit, but, like, legendary stuff doesn't fucking exist right now, dog. Like, if anybody hits Lego at any point in time, just know that they're cheating. Like, they're actually, they're fucking on a different level of gameplay, dog. Like, Keith just hit Lego Ravidium, and I think he's cheating. I don't really know. But he's doing something out there. He's cooking. I have some legendary wolf hides. Those shits are going to get you a lot of money. Do not sell those until people are obsessing over making medium gear. and then sell those for more money than you'll ever have to worry about, if I'm being completely honest. Like, you can fucking bankroll off of Lego carcasses. I had 2 Lego slate. Like, physically 2 or 2 stacks of 5. Just give me Daffos and rubies, and I'll give you tons of HP pods. Wait. Bruh, I literally wish you said something sooner, Scaper. I've been literally destroying and, like, vendoring common rubies. So, do you just want common rubies in bulk? Because, like, I have hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of common rubies that are just sitting there. I was considering, like, saving them for, saving for enchanting scrolls. But, I mean, at that point, meh. Well, solo hits? That's fucking tragic. That's fucking tragic. With no duping, mounts for the next wife are going to be a pain about? Nah, I mean, mounts are always somewhat achievable. Like, obviously, getting yourself a flail runner, getting yourself a terror bird, getting yourself a protector's pride, those will be a little bit more rare. But literally everybody and their dad that's an animal husbandrist early on will be farming broodlings. You'll be able to get those shits easy as fuck. Really solid soul farm spots for 17 plus. Solo farm? I mean, probably best bet's gonna be like Kraken's Belly down here. Kill the crabs along this area. You could also... Fuck, solo for 17 plus. I'd say Kraken's Belly crabs, like south of that along the coast. I wouldn't send you out to like elite farms or anything like that. It's probably just like looking at non-elite shit. Good place to farm 20 plus gear in Turquoise Sea. Anywhere in the Lawless area. Yeah. Just go to an island in the Lawless area and then hope you don't get ganked. That's your Turquoise Sea farm, my boy. That's the entire advantage of the tropics, is that you do have that Lawless zone right near you. And that's going to be your best option for just forcing out more gear drops. But this is going to make bulk HP pots, but it's like 5 silver each. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I mean, I can just fucking give you rubies. Honestly, I don't even need the pots back. Like, are they great? Yeah, but like, I'm just trying to free up space, dog. Today has been like, organize my storage space. And well, there, except Shoalfire. Yeah. Shoalfire is lower level. But any of the areas out there, like if you go to Lighthouse, if you go out to Grotto, if you go to Moltrox, if you go out to Brig, all of those areas have very decent drop rates. Now, with that being said, I'm going to be honest. Oh, you could also solo up here at level 17 plus, but this is usually competed for like crazy. Like, you could technically come here and solo north of Ursine. There are a bunch of goblins there, which are pretty easy to kill, but like, can still be rough. You could come down southeast to Sunhaven too, and do like shardlings here if you really wanted to. But I mean, that's also going to be a little rough for solo, but to start very close to. Yeah. I don't know if I would want to send people solo at the bears unless they're like a summoner or something that can just kite them out like crazy. Because like bears do be hitting hard as fuck. But, oh. Could this be it, boys? Could this be the one that finally gives me something to be happy about? Because I haven't been very happy with my journeyman picks so far. Nope. Alright, that's absolutely tragic. I tried my best. I gave it everything I had. Everything that was in the tank was expelled. Got nothing left in me. Absolutely nothing. God damn. Bro, we're getting fucking hosed out here. Solo 1 bear as a fighter? Yeah. As long as you're something that has sustain built in, and you also just don't tank the bear's, it's like a desolator, whatever the fuck it is, the big, like, stand up on its hind legs and then spike your shit. So I keep my apprentice tools for the qual. Oh, yeah, but I mean, I can't hit that journeyman shit without the journeyman tools. I get into that bad spot, dog. I gotta drop the qual. I also, like, some people are saying they're noticing a lot of good with qual. I'm not sold on it. It's all a myth. It's all made up. Having fun in the tropics? What's happening over in the tropics? What's y'all doing out there? Because I'll be making money on this end. Should be using gathering qual food. Oh, should be doing a lot more. Genuinely. If I was out on a gathering spree and not just on a general, like, maintenance loop, so to say, I would absolutely be worried about qual a little bit more. Ooh, what are you? Mm-hmm. Right. 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 What have I done here? Goodbye to you, sir. My good man. Talk to you at a later date. Huge PvP mosh pit happening at the harbor. Why? And who's fighting? Might come over and lay some pipe. The fuck do you mean? Everyone. Over what? Crates? Or like what? Was even out there that has people incentivized to go fight? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna get rid of that. What do I get rid of at this point? Probably just go there and there. And then we're fine. And then I don't have to get rid of anything. And then we're beautiful. People still think Shorefoot's gonna pop. Wait, so are people bringing crates out there? Or is it just like a net loss to go out there? Shorefoot's about to be level 3. Shorefoot's not hitting level 3. I have terrible news. Roshan, Nembi's over on YouTube. What up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. So they confirmed on Discord, Roshan did, that Shorefoot will not be leveling. I have terrible news. Everybody that's out there right now is wasting their fucking time. That's on Resna. They said that it wasn't gonna level because it can't be a part of a vassal. Which is the same thing on our server. So unless it bugs, which I went on a rant about this earlier, but that's counterintuitive to the vassaling system because vassaling lockouts don't physically happen until something is tier 3 and then becomes a sovereign of another settlement. So it doesn't really make sense to me that, doesn't really make sense to me that it wouldn't be able to hit level 3. Couldn't they technically vassal Wildport? Theoretically, also, there are independents that can level. That really makes no sense. Yeah, it makes absolutely none. Because, again, theoretically, if it's an independent settlement that can't take a vassal, then it also has nothing to lol bro it. So through vassaling itself, it's counterintuitive for it to not level because it would hit level 3 and then it would attempt to claim another one, but nothing's technically locking it out. Why they say it won't level? Because it's an independent settlement, but I think that's incorrect. So, still 100 of the crates stored there. The people need to move that? Oh yeah, yeah. People need to move that shit 1000%. Where will they move them to? Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Because they're saying a requirement of becoming a T3 is the ability to vassal another settlement. That seems so strange though, because then that would imply that the lockouts apply before tier 3. And lockouts don't apply at tier 3. Or lockouts don't apply at tier 2, sorry. So like, I'm just confused on it. Because logically, don't Pox be right? No, that's already been disproven. That's already been disproven. Lockouts aren't determined until something is tier 3. But this is a special scenario where I guess because they have settlements that were higher level than intended. Like, this is a T4 that's independent. This is a T3 that's independent. And they said they weren't going to de-level any settlements. So what I'm thinking is when that bugged, they had to go in and manually make the vassals. So like they had to say Miraleth and this and this and this and this are a vassal network. So lockouts are still confirmed, not determined until tier 3. But right now, I'm thinking that they just want to make sure that vassaling doesn't get out of fucking control, I guess. I don't really know. But Shorefoot can't vassal the island nodes? Correct. The island nodes are already vassaled. So the island nodes are a part of the Jova vassal network. And then Brine Barrel is a part of the KT vassal network. So, lockout criteria? Right. Yeah, just like another if-then statement, which is really strange, but yeah, so seems like if it's an independent, then it's not supposed to hit T3. And you're not supposed to have any independent villages or towns. Which is interesting, to say the very least. Because then you could have a server that just gets completely RNG fucked by that. And like if we look at the desert, now why would anyone go out to the desert? You have one T3, well, two T3s, and then T2s and a T2. That's going to be locked again. No one's going to go out there. Why are people going to go out to the June Dark? They're not. Why are people going to go here? They're not. Why are people going to go here? They're not. So, we'll know for sure soon. It has a lock on it. Actually locked on? No, it has a lock on it there. Yeah, I do not believe that it's going to level. If it does, then congrats to the crate runners, but according to Intrepid, it should not level independently. I also have a theory that it's been super fucking broken, and they've been manually leveling everything. It will not, cannot vassal. Right, which is new news to a lot of the community in terms of the vassaling system. Like the predicate of must be able to vassal another T3, sorry, another settlement to become T3 is new in terms of like the if-then statements. So we didn't really know that was gonna happen. I don't think anybody predicted that shit was gonna happen. So now you're gonna have a lot of like GameStop bag holders that are sitting on stocked up crates here, which is kind of crazy. Duct tape and glue. Hey, some bubble gum too, buddy. That's it. That's all you need. Destruction coming soon. Destruction coming some point in 2026. At some point. The last update that we had from Steven was that they were looking at restructuring the settlement destruction relatively heavily. So, I mean, some point 2026. Trying the hibachi food truck. Oh, dude, that sounds so fucking good. I have felt so shitty that I haven't had a lot of like real food the past 2 days. The past 4 days. Last night, I made a frozen pizza because I was in the mood for something. So that was great. My taxes say I paid. Mine don't. What the fuck is this bullshit? What the goddamn hell? Why do I have to pay but you don't? This is fucked up. Brother gets Lego Riv and also doesn't have to pay taxes. The rich get fucking richer. Wildport's the world's last hope. Yes, quite literally. It's Wildport or nothing at this point. So you'll probably see everybody start to try to bring their crates from Shorefoot like down to the harbor here, store them in the harbor, and then try to get over to Wildport with them when Wildport goes up. Because like Wildport is 85% through encampment. And Wildport, ooh! All right, well, bye-bye. Ooh, I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. The NA Vassal Network can advance too. Oh, yeah, so you could have the, you could have Tangled Post and then, shit, Mythbreak? But that's gonna take a year. Like Tangled Post, maybe because of like Hawkbow farm and shit, but that's gonna take a while. So I mean, at least you'll have plenty of time to stock up on crates down there. But yes, I'd say probably Tangled Post is next. Storing a sea hook would be smarter. No guards of the harbor. That's fair. You can only bring crates to T3 settlement. You can bring crates to T3 or T4 settlements. You can bring crates to harbors to store them. But basically, why people are planning on, you know, where they want to bring their crates, there's diminishing returns. So as soon as crates are run a certain number of times, like it's 200 times for the same crate on the same route, server-wide, then the value of that crate goes down because there's more that actually, you know, exists in terms of supply. So it's a low supply, high demand product, the crate that you're running to the other area. And then once you've run a lot of those as a server, well, the supply is higher and the demand is lower. So you're going to get diminishing returns on that product and it won't be worth nearly as much. There are people that have been running from fucking KT to hell on earth and they have been getting pretty hosed. Does that have a cooldown? Diminishing returns. It will slowly alleviate, but it basically alleviates on like a time basis and it doesn't necessarily stop getting more diminishing returns, you know? So as long as people are running crates, then the diminishing returns will continue to be pushed down and they won't be able to recover. Every single person would have to simultaneously stop running crates for the diminishing returns to actually like noticeably come back up. And in the event that people do stop running crates, everybody's going to have crates stored at that point. So then they would just turn in a bunch of crates as soon as the diminishing returns are alleviated. It's a very fickle bitch trying to navigate the crate diminishing returns, because if you are one of the people that gets there as soon as a settlement levels, then you're going to make hundreds of gold off of selling, you know, a batch of heroic crates. Like, heroic crates will unironically sell for 20 to 25 gold a pop in a brand new settlement, depending on how far away it was run from. Possibly even more. It's unreal. So, in the crate game, it's all about stocking up as early and as often as you frequently can, and getting those crates successfully ran out to an area that, you know, doesn't have a settlement that's fully leveled. Anybody that's been running crates from like KT to fucking Sunhaven or KT to Mira, just go KT and then store somewhere down here. I'm gonna be honest, and then get ready for the June Dark. That's my advice. Don't turn those bitches in yet, or you're gonna have a bad time. Diminishing returns right now are just, they're fucking cooked. If you travel by a world boss spawn, is there special music playing? Yes. It gets very like, it's gonna sound redundant, but world bossy. In the easiest way that I can describe it, it's very like orchestral, like boom, 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 boom. Like it's much more of like a bossy type vibe. I don't know how else to describe it, but yes, there is different music in the world boss areas. Is the storing crate and warehouse just pause? Correct. So the starting location stays. The crate does not denature. The crate doesn't lose value. Like, you can physically keep your crates in your storage as long as you want. I have crates in my Halcyon storage from one time when we were doing a crate run and we got guild decked on, that I never ended up running the crates because I was just chilling doing other shit. So like, I could take those crates at any point and I could just run them somewhere and turn them in. Like, I was going to if this piece of shit had leveled. Wait, showing 0 now. Oh yeah, it's 99% capped. Yeah, it's fucked. If that had leveled, then before stream, I was going to make some crate, not make some crates, but I was going to finish running my crates. Unfortunately, it ain't level. So what server is it? We're on Shoal right now. Hunting Braidwood earlier and almost nearly fell into a pit with Tumok. A pit, you say? Where was the pit? Because the pit is interesting. Tumok typically spawns like cave up here. Where the hell is there a pit? In the woods in Halcyon. Wait, what? Tumok was in Halcyon? Over here? How far does he fucking roam? He roams? I thought dude just walked on the fucking river. He walks from cave to second sword. All the way to second sword? Goddamn, I didn't know he went that fucking far. I thought he just roamed on the river. I never saw that motherfucker get to second sword before. Maybe that's because he actually died. How is he not... Why am I over here? How has he not roamed over to second sword so far? Never seen him before until today. Damn, I didn't know he went that far. That's a fucking haul. Brother's actually getting his steps in like crazy. Fucking cardio champion Tumok. All right. Store all of you. Store you. Store you. Everything else high rarity is kind of boo-boo. Honestly, because I need to do shit with the high rarities. I don't want to have high rarity right now. It's just a fucking complicator. I haven't seen one in the past since late 2.5 when he got bugged on Steel Server Worker. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You want to see the Brad Pitt? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. This is a nice pit to see. Here's resolution, 100k steps. Be more active cardio-wise. That is the goal. That's everybody's goal. For you, what's the price of the recipe elixir of weaponsmithing? I don't know what the recipes are going for, honestly, bro. That'd be a question for one of my alchemists, probably, but we usually farm up all our recipes just, you know, in guild. I wouldn't be able to tell you right off rip what they're going for, unless I went over to a player market, but It's like 3 to 4 days at work. Shit, how many steps you take a day at work? Because I can tell you damn well I'm not taking that many. Do you want to sell? Are we looking for it still? On our end? Warehouse job? You should just get yourself a Tesla robot and then send that Tesla robot into work for you for the day. And then chill instead and play video games. Thank you. Dress the Tesla robot as yourself. You should get a leg shake massage heater. I pump my legs like crazy because I have ADHD out the wazoo. So my legs are never still through a stream. I'm always bouncing and bopping simply because I don't like sitting still very much. So, I mean, maybe. Also, even with this, the profit margin is only like 10 silver higher. I'm pretty sure. Like just the raw profit. It's really not that crazy of a profit margin. And yes, I am gonna rip these rubies. I am. I have too many fucking rubies right now. I don't want more rubies. I'm doing it. I got an underdesk elliptical. That's not a bad idea. I would hit my knees though. I'm too tall. Like much too tall. I would absolutely nuke myself on that. No, I went out of range. That's so sad. We park here and then store one and then we make another. Drag you back up. So this will pay out, I believe it's like, I want to say it was like 60 to 70 silver per crate. So I mean, I guess it'll probably be good profit margin, all things considered. I don't know how much better it'll be, but since I'm sourcing all these mats, local, organic, non-GMO materials, will be great. And I'm saving so much fucking storage space. Dude, my storages were so cooked at the start of the day. I'm running these crates not because I want to, but out of fucking necessity. Broker 1 gold, 3 silver. I'm running bluebies. So what are these? These are like 70 silver, right? Or some bullshit like that. 60, 70. So I mean, even with this, I'll make some decent money, do a couple down and backs, and I'll be back up again, back up above 10 gold. Then I'll be able to invest in whatever I need to. I'll be able to start some refining shit. So 60. Okay, cool. Cool. So it's a little over a gold profit per crate. So like every run will be, or sorry, per crate, per run. So every run's a little over gold. I can do multiple runs an hour just until I lose my mats, but it's nice. Next goal is an electric sitting desk next to the standing desk so I can make it higher. I would probably benefit greatly from a standing desk from time to time. For long-term health, you should. You'll appreciate it in like 10 years. But like, what's the benefit to that instead of me just like pumping my legs like crazy? So like, if I'm technically doing 100,000 calf raises a day, would that not technically be better than a leg massager shaker thing? Because I feel like right now I'm basically doing cardio. Like, I'm getting kind of ripped under the desk right now. My calves are phenomenal. They're absolutely wonderful. It's a nice bonus, but not something you should go out of your way to. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. This is good just because I had so many fucking materials that were stocked up. Get a treadmill with a standing desk. I mean, people always come in and they're like, Dusty, why are you bouncing so much? And I'm like, I'm moving my legs, dog. I sit here 8, 12 hours a day and just fucking pump video games. What you want me to do? Sit here and get deep vein thrombosis? I can't be doing that shit. Standing desk lets you do a small treadmill while playing, pump the blood. That would be nice, but then I need to buy a standing desk and a treadmill. And then I would need to change my entire setup, actually. A standing desk would unironically probably cost me an extra $500 because I would need to buy new lighting and everything because my lighting's just on tripods and I don't have desk mounts for it. So I'd have to get brand new lighting. I'd have to get a camera mount that can support my camera that also clips onto the desk. I think maybe just deep vein thrombosis is more worth it. If I'm being honest, it might just work out. The treadmill would be nice, so I could get some light cardio. Every time I'm running crates, I gotta be like jogging on the treadmill and shit. I could also just play on a stationary bike instead of a Herman Miller. I feel like if I sell the Hermie on Marketplace and then I turn that into a stationary bike comeuppance, then we're good. So a subathon with everything you need as goal stages. I don't like doing subathons. I'll be honest. I stream so much and I stream every single day anyways that a subathon isn't special if I do it. A subathon is special if you're watching a streamer that streams 3 days a week for 2 hours a day, because it's like, oh wow, they're actually here. But then you realize most subathons are people making dog shit content and sleeping on stream instead of actually bringing high energy content that's entertaining. And I also think subathons are basically a grift, so that way you can make your community feel obligated to give you money. If somebody wants to give me 100 subs, do it. Pussy. Like, I'm not going to say you guys all have to gift subs right now for this subathon so I hit these goals or the subathon's a failure. I feel like that is grifter tactics. And it's basically like trying to employ FOMO and like, you should support me right now. And if you don't, then you're not as valuable to the community. And that's the vibe I get from subathons, because it's all about top gifter. It's all about who sugar daddies the most. And it's all about like the you know, just whoever gets their fucking wallet out for that one point in time. I don't really fuck with that. Like I said, if somebody wants to give subs, if somebody wants to donate, you can. I will probably never do a subathon though, just for perspective. I stream daily and I stream an average of about 10 hours, 9-10 hours. So you guys would get me just sitting there doing nothing, eating food or sleeping. And I don't want y'all to watch me sleep. Very simply put, that's fucking freaky, bro. I know how weird some people are on the internet, and I don't trust all of you guys. Yo, Galzoth, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a good day, dude. So, yeah, I mean, I don't want y'all to watch me sleep. I don't want to sit here for fucking all of my downtime. I like... Also, on the topic of subathons, if I was a content creator that just sat here and didn't fucking talk, I could stream 24 hours a day. I'm gonna be honest. Streaming is easy if you don't talk. The only time that streaming can be regarded as difficult is if you're someone that's trying to engage a chat the entire time that you're active, because that is hard to maintain a conversation over the course of X amount of hours, especially if it's one fluid conversation. I could unironically do 18-hour streams daily if I didn't talk to you guys. Hear me out, Plank does a subathon. Well, that's half of the streamers that do subathons. Plank would interact with you guys more than half of those fucking streamers, dog. I don't understand it. It's low effort content that tries to obligate people to give you money at that point in time, and I don't like it. Why would you give me money for sleeping? Unless you're a fucking fetishist, then you wouldn't. The only reason you'd give me money while I'm sleeping on stream is because it's a subathon and the subathon timer's running low and it's gonna end. Oh no, better catch it before it goes away. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's a Black Friday sale, dude. Got a friend with 16 gigs of RAM and he just can't play. Do you know the minimum is 32? What are the rest of his specs? Because VRAM on the GPU is also a very constricting factor for a lot of people, or a restricting factor. So 100% a sales tactic, otherwise Twitch wouldn't have it. Oh, yeah. And I mean, look at Twitch sub records and look at what percentage of Twitch sub records have been broken during subathons, and look at which percent of Twitch sub records have just been broken organically. Hype train records, subathon, sub records overall, primarily broken during subathons. I just think it's grifter tactic. That's my own take on it. I would grift my community in many ways, but watching you guys sleep is not how I'm gonna grift you guys. I'll just put exclamation donate in the chat and then let y'all hit that. Blue 16 on my old PC, 1070 Ti. i7 700, RTX 2060, not a high-end, but I guess I could run at least minimum. That's like bare minimum specs, I do believe. So, I mean, can it be run in minimum? Probably a relatively laggy clip. Is it gonna be smooth? Probably not. Can I use like one singular? Oh no, that's green. Fuck! Alright, RIP1 zinc. That makes it blue. 2060 is a little bit of an issue too. Yeah, because the 2060 is not gonna have very high VRAM, correct? Like actually remarkably low VRAM overall, from what I've gathered. So that's probably going to be the biggest thing. Exclamation min specs works as well. But what's the recommended minimum GPU? 1070 min GPU. But I mean, min versus recommended is always going to be a battle as well. Want to get order from town? What do you mean? Like running this shit in town? Because town crates are different than these crates. So these crates are back and forth from Avon's End to Briarmore. No diminishing returns present on the crates whatsoever. So you don't have to worry about, you know, people running the same route as you and then fucking over your crate. You don't need to worry about if a lot of people are out here, your value going down. Every single time that I run this crate, it is the same amount of money no matter what. So if I'm using legendary commodity certificates and all uncommon materials, I'll make these blue crates. If I am using purple commodity certificates and all common materials, I make green crates. So either one will be worthwhile. But I just run back and forth. This is Avon's End, and this is Briarmore. So they're the neutral areas in the Riverlands. And you just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's an incredibly protected route. It's incredibly safe. And there is very low risk associated with it overall. Very, very, very low risk. Can anyone buy Lego certs? Yep. Yep, literally everybody. There is, whoops. There's nothing that will stop you from buying Lego certs, epic certs, anything. You don't need citizenship rep. You don't need citizen bucks. It is literally just, it's 11 silver and change for a Lego cert and then tax. And then 10 silver for an epic cert. Just keep in mind that the certs themselves are 50% tax. So just be a little cautious of that. I need more green rocks. I need a lot more green rocks. But that's easy. That's easy. Chat, who has extra green rocks they don't need? Because I will take them. I will take all of your extra green rocks. Saves me a lot of effort trying to get those bitches. How much you buy for it? Do you have bulk? Because you might be speaking my language. If you have bulk green, I'd have to see the quantity. Because I'm looking at wholesale prices. Gotta start doing it now, I'm broke. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing with it is that you can make green quality crates with the epic certificate. And then you can also have the, like, all common mats. It's incredibly fucking sustainable. And you're going to be profiting, if you're doing blue crates, it's a gold per run. And the run is way less than 10 minutes, like 5 to 7 minutes if you're just going on a straight back and forth. You buy now 1 gold each, 2 gold each. Best offer. Best offer. But it's a super simple run forward. Like, it's obviously, it's not the most fun gameplay, so to say, but what's your earning for 1 crate with blue? So the commodity certificate itself is like 17 silver, and then the crate itself sells for 60 silver. So immediately you're looking at a little over 40 silver profit. Is that 1 gold profit, even factoring in Lego cert mat costs? Mat costs are effectively 0 for me, because realized cost is nothing. I'm not going to sell green mats. I'm going to craft with them, or I'm going to gamba them into rocks, which I'd get copper out of to craft with. So, like, I'm not buying any mats. The realized cost is 0 on my materials. So, therefore, my profit margin's a lot higher since I'm just farming shit. But that's the thing why I wouldn't recommend running the blues over the greens if you don't have excess green mats. If you have a shitload of green mats, then you can run them. But, like, I would highly recommend from a profit margin standpoint, just running the green crates, just running that epic commodity certificate and all common mats. You need rare flowers for a blue crate? No, you don't. It is all uncommon, everything, and then it's a Lego certificate. So with crafting, you can use different rarities for different things, and that will impact the scaling of the total output item. So using all uncommons, it makes a green crate by base, and then the legendary is enough to weigh it to bring it up enough to be blue. Since today's update, game crashes every time I log in. Have you updated your GPU driver? Would be my first question. Epic common, Lego uncommon? Correct. Yep. Epic to common, Lego to uncommon. Yep. That is your crate. It's cheap for Scorp Brood and World Chat. How much? 6 gold? No. No, that's expensive. Broodlings have been 5 gold for 2 weeks now. They went down pretty substantially as soon as more server crafting came online. For the gathering event, instead of wood. Are you talking like the guild gathering event or like what I need? Cause I just need raw wood. In terms of like guild stuff. I don't know that. I haven't checked. Is there an announcement out anywhere? Cause I'd probably say there. I don't know. I haven't asked. I've been too busy doing this shit today. They don't have to validate their files like every time the game patches. Not I. No, I just patch and then hop right in. Shit. Streamer client. Think guild leader pays attention to the guild activities? I do when I'm not feeling like shit. On days where I sleep until I start stream, nah, I got a lot less time, bro. Like, normal days, I'm in Discord lurking, reading every single thing that's going on. Like, I fully know the operations of every aspect because I lurk everywhere. But let me tell you, the past 5 days, I haven't been on Discord. I haven't been on my phone. I haven't been on socials. I didn't realize my mom texted me yesterday. I ain't been checking shit. The past 5 days have felt awful, though. That's been real not good. Like, I haven't been up to date on shit, but that's primarily because I'm dead. I changed a lot of settings to make it run properly. What do you have to change? Currently have 3 commodity crates on my mule in Nuela. Can I run these to any settlement or only establish? Only the T3 or hires to actually turn those in. Otherwise, you won't be able to like sell them anywhere. How's the game? Thinking about getting it? I mean, I have well over 3,000 hours at this point. I enjoy it. It is in alpha, so there's a lot that's still janky. There's a lot that still needs to improve over time, but it's a sandboxy MMO, so legitimately, like, you can do whatever you want in it. Right now, I'm just running crates back and forth and then selling those crates, A, to free up space in my storage, B, to make some money. So I had 2 gold before I did this. I took like a little over an hour and I made about 7 gold doing it. And I also organized a shitload of space in my storage as a result. So there's, you know, basically any route of content that you want to pursue, you can pursue at this point, and systems just continue to get added and improve over time. So like, depends on what you're looking for in an MMO, man. If you want to come in and have something be fully finished, fully polished in like live service environment, wait, it's not that yet. If you want to come in and you want to play something that's developing and that's going to continue to develop and change over time, and it's going to continue to get better and community feedback drives that, then hop on in. It's a good price for an MMO in general, like whether it's in development or not. Your $50 pack, I almost said $42.50 because that was the old price. But your $50 pack gets you access until the game launches, no matter how long that goes. So even if we're looking at fucking 2040, which I hope we're not, but even if we're looking at 2040 and the game hasn't launched, guess what? We're all still playing. So I basically have 0 worries. The only worry is that, of course, you know, someday it may not make it all the way to launch, but in that time, I just be testing, trying to provide feedback. What's around for crates? I just run Avens to Briarmore back and forth. Just Avens. Well, Avens over here. Ag Supply. All the way over to Briarmore to your woodshop. Just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It's safe. There are no diminishing returns and the crate prices are static. So with these neutral crates, it's important to remember that you will not benefit from bringing them further. You won't. Even if you run them across the map, still the same price. It's all static, so. Better run Briarmore to Miralith. Oh no! Yeah, because here, you can just keep whipping out crates. Like, you can just pump these infinitely. You don't need citizen rep. You don't really need jack shit for any of these crates. It's incredibly replicatable. So spend 80k, do make birthday command in ping Ninzi. John G, what? Good day, Jonji. Jonji's on the fence. Yo, Tomsky, how are you, dude? Hope you're good today. Sounding hell healthy today. I feel like, I feel better. I feel better. But today, I have a cough. And is not feeling the best. But it keeps getting better, dog. Devs are in a rush ammo. My prediction is the game will come out 2027 not baked. Why do you think they're in a rush? What's your indicator of that? Oh, Fetty. I'm actually kind of concerned. Are you okay, Janji? Aries, thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yes, I'm hoping that, like, Carla avoids the sickness. I have a theory that she gave it to me in the first place. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I have a theory that she gave it to me in the first place, but dude, it's kicked my ass for the past 5 days. Like, just straight up, it has throttled my shit. I have been getting absolutely pounded by this dumbass flu. Because their desire for 2026 beta, knowing they want most content in before beta. I would say take dates very lightly. Steven also said that the game was going to launch in 2019. And then Steven also said the game was going to launch in like 2022. And then Steven also said this date. And then Steven also said that date. I would say the best thing that you can do as an Ashes of Creation player is take anything Steven says and remove the date from it. And then extrapolate the time yourself. Because anytime, John J. Thank you for the gifting, my boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Anytime that Steven says a date, I love Steven, but it's typically wrong. He's not the best with dates. And with development and everything changing, like, there have been so many shifts in development that those who get really caught up on dates only end up disappointing. Or only end up disappointed. So, I would take the 2026 beta lightly. I would take the early access tag with literally nothing. Steven has always said that their goal is to have the game feature complete before beta, more than it is to push out a product by a set date. And the biggest thing to remember is that if you ask Steven when Ashes is going to be done, it's when it's done. That's always what it's been. Constantly making updates. Probably the most in tune dev scene I've seen. Oh yeah, the dev team is incredibly in tune with everything. I feel like the content cadence is great. I don't really feel like it's a rush, but today was also an indicator of rushing things. If they're bleeding too much money, that'll force it to come out. How was the move to early access an indicator of rushing things? The move to early access was because they went over to Steam, which is a universally loved platform for pretty much every game, instead of just sitting on their independent launcher, which even Path of Exile, a titan of the ARPG industry, Path of Exile 1, at the time that it went to Steam, was already dominating ARPGs and went to Steam because Steam is good for games. Steam demands that any single alpha is early access. It's the Steam early access program. So, like, they didn't move to early access for anything other than the fact that they went on Steam, because Steam is beneficial. And the early access tag is forced through Steam. This is still Alpha 2 Phase 3 by every mean and measure. Steam is just forcing early access because it's physically the Steam early access program. So I wouldn't read too much into that either, if I'm being completely honest. As someone that's been here for a while, like, the signage changed, but the game didn't. Exactly. The content cadence didn't change. The size of the development team didn't change. The urgency didn't change. Steam is just a better overall platform. That speeds up game testing and bug reports. Oh, more accessible platform for more players to see the game? Yeah, it makes sense. I think there is a reason why Steam is basically one of the only near monopolistic things that are extremely well loved, and why Lord Gaben is a patron saint of the gaming community. Like, it's just night and day. What the cost of maintaining 300 plus employees in San Diego? $50 per person was a drop in the bucket. Exactly. So businesses operate at an expected loss before they actually put out a product that turns a profit. We also don't know what their income sources are. And Steven has also said over the course of development. So last year, like mid to late last year, he said that he had spent already about $55 million of him and John's money just out of pocket. So between funding that was brought in through selling packs, funding that's brought in through other sources on the business side, and also him dipping into an estimated $110 million of him and John's pocket money is what's going to, what's going to get it there. So that's the big thing that I think differentiates it. Like, yes, obviously Steven doesn't have unlimited funds for everything, but I also wouldn't be too worried about funding considering they also have all of our information and could probably just sell that shit. People forget how rich them two are. I don't know how much money John has or anything, but I know Steven has enough money to have $110 million to projected blow on an MMO. And that's more millions of dollars than I'll ever have to blow on anything. Probably 110 million more than I'll ever have to blow on anything. I don't know. I don't know John's background very much. He's much more of a cryptic one, but who knows how much he has in assets? Yeah, I mean, something could be said that typically once people make money and they're smart with their money, then they make more money off of that money. It's almost like rich people invest and then they see a return on their investment and it's like they passively make money. Like if I have like fucking $300 million and I'm investing 50 of that in the stock market, I could grow a fucking 2% a year and I could still be set, doc. So we just got to remember, businesses typically have a lot of different expenditures that are factored in. Businesses typically have different forms of income that we may see or may not see over the course of it. And I think we always have to consider that we only see such a small snapshot of everything in terms of our visible side that I'm gonna be honest, like I neither know nor do I really care to know about any of the tomfoolery going on. So if I had 3 million, I never need to work again. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have way less than 3 million and I'm hoping I don't have to work again. Granted, this is work now, but does sand and coal have a use? Coal mostly for crates, sand for weapon molds, or you can make the lenses for maps with them. Mystic lenses. So, I mean, uses, yes. A lot of uses, no. If I'm being honest. All right, so slate and emeralds. I only have the 5 emeralds, but I can just fucking turn those in so I don't have to hold on to those. And then I'll grab 5 common slate real quick. And then we'll turn that in real quick. Look, zombie, I'm helping. I'm so helpful. Do I have common tin as well? Wait, I might have tin over here too. I do. Holy shit. Chat, look at me go. Fucking ideal citizen DustyWhy in this bitch. This is absurd. Absolutely insane. Mortar? Yeah, mortar is for weapon molds. So it's kind of like that byproduct. I think coal drop rate should be kept the same, and then coal needs to be used for all processing. Wouldn't be the worst. I mean, that would just bring back in like the fuel source and the inconvenience of that, but yeah, coal doesn't really do much right now. Also, maybe just have coal as like a byproduct in things, like a part of the material that's actually, or a part of the recipe that's actually like worked in, so to say. I think that could be cool, but yeah, coal has been devalued substantially. I also think the devaluation of glint should be studied too. That sounds shit. You want to know what's funny? Prior to this patch, what if I told you that you would have to keep a shitload of wood in your storage and you would have to burn that wood as fuel for any job? So you physically had to have fuel last phase. And they took out the fuel costs this phase. Jeffrey, you ain't know they took it out? They do away with that? Yeah, fuel costs? Yeah, you no longer need fuel. Yes. Yeah, you're just good to go. Oh, fuck, I profited like a madman off of this Gamba, by the way. I needed 11 heroic to break even, and I got 7 copper, 14 zinc, and 5 tendies off of 58 heroic Gamba. That is fat, my boys. That's nice profit for DustyWhy. That's less good, though. That was less than ideal. That one wasn't the greatest. But that heroic Gamba just fucking hit for your boy. That's very, very, very nice. Dusty Dubs, dude, I swear to God, I don't take a loss on the Gambas. Thank you for that, Eric. As a player, smash W decision. This match W decision on no fuel costs. Oh yes, one of the largest quality of life changes that they have brought in recent times. Yes, one of the largest, if not the largest. Fucking wild. More people at the harbor than there is in Jova. Are people even like running crates out there right now, or what the fuck is going on? Like, why are people even out there? Are they just smacking the shit out of each other to smack the shit out of each other? Cause like, I pull up. What's the best stone to mine at the moment? Like journeyman, or are you looking for like novice? Cause I mean, as long as you're hitting anything, dog, you're good. Like bonus points for higher tiers, of course, but every stone can be broken down through gambling. So like overall shit you're not gonna find. Like limestone, any of the journeymans. So if you're wondering like what's good, I would recommend going into stonemasonry or like metalworking. Or well, I'd go stonemasonry for your stones, of course. And then you can look at the different tiers of stones through here. So if you're looking for something in the Riverlands, you may be looking for limestone or weirdstone, as those are going to be like your journeyman stones. And then once you have those, you can also break them down into fragments, and you can gamble and have a chance to actually get different gems from them. Likewise, on that end, the sand gambles will allow you to have a chance to take those and get different metals out of them. So, can't break down obsidian? I know, it's kind of strange. Is it because obsidian's a gem? Like a standalone gem in like one of the rare spawns? Waiting for something that'll never come. How many are out there? Cause like, I just dropped my shit off. I could pop over. I'd be 1000% down to pull up. Do we have anybody else that wants to go over there? But yeah, like overall, you're not gonna find a lot of journeyman stones at all, brother. I would not recommend trying to target journeyman stones just because it is gonna be near fucking impossible, right? If you find them, great, but don't make that your main point of progression, is my honest feedback about it. I would personally try to find... It's not bad, but I don't want to spend 6 gold on it. I would personally try to find... Ooh, that's really close. But I don't think rubies are selling the best right now. I've been sitting on rubies for a while, and they're just not moving at this point in time. So anyways, I would try to just find a big patch of novice materials and rocks that you can get. At the end of the day, novice is going to be the most readily available. Granite, basalt, sandstone in the desert, volcanic rock, anything like that. So, see a screenshot of how many. What the fuck? Wait, are people just sitting there still waiting for this to hit T3? Because I have bad news, it's not going to. Yes? Oh no. Oh, they're all getting baited. Oh, that's so good. I actually fucking love that. Like, it's not gonna level. I don't know what they're waiting for, but like, I got really bad news. They about to say waiting. It was confirmed that if it cannot vassal another settlement, it will not be leveling. Is there some timer? No, there's not a timer. It's not leveling. Like, it's not leveling. It is physically not going to level. It cannot level, confirmed by Intrepid Studios. And hold on, this is how many people are sitting out there waiting for it to level right now. All of these people have brought crates over to the harbor and stored crates in the harbor. And hear me out, this is also why crates need to degrade over time. Crates need to lose value over time. Once they're created, they need to have a turn-in window. If a crate still exists 1 week after it's created, that's bad for the game. Crates should denature until they get destroyed in your storage if they're not turned in time. That's my take on it. If you want to hold a crate for a month, that crate will go away. It's got some gillies that took crates there earlier. Yeah, I mean, there may still be other settlements there, but War Duckham for what? All the crates are in their storage. You wouldn't get anything. So this is a thing. This is the problem. None of these people have crates. The storage has crates, so the crates are completely protected. For glory, you give me 27 gold and I will war deck. But unless I get 27 gold, I'm not throwing out a bullshit war deck. Like, does he spoil his expiration? I think there has to be. People unironically make gold cap off of stocking up crates and then spending all of their, or selling all of their crates as soon as a new settlement opens up. People make 20 plus gold per crate and you can stock up on a shitload of crates. And then you turn that in as soon as a settlement opens. And not only does it cook DR in a much faster way and give a very inorganic start to how the diminishing returns should function, but it also just centralizes all of the money on those people that stocked up early. You have to physically stock up or crates aren't worth it. That's simply how it is. Crates, town to town, are not worth it unless you stock up early and abuse the diminishing returns in the crate storage. Then the crates need an expiration timer. Same. I think the second that a crate is made, it should have an expiration timer where it will fully just break. And then over that timer, it degrades and the sell value of that product becomes lower. So say a 24-hour timer. How's my feedback notes? I love you, Fupo. So like say it has a 24-hour timer hypothetically. Over the course of that 24 hours, you would see whatever percentage of that just devalue. 2 days. For long trips. Yeah, I could see like no longer than a couple of days though. Genuinely. Do you think materials need expiration like say after they're processed? I don't necessarily think materials themselves need to expire. I think that would be very bad for the like just the prepping and the intensity of crafting, but can you just stock the crates 24 hours before and go take them there still? Yes, but then you would also be doing it in a much more congested window where everybody else would be doing it. So you would have that competition in the 24-hour buildup, and it would stop people from over the course of now almost a month making crates and bringing those crates to every area, because it's not just people that have crates here, it's people that have crates here, and 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 here. Now do you see the problem? How are you going to do that with 50 crates in place in 24 hours? You aren't. It was free gold before people leveled up. Yep. You just bought materials cheap and then you stocked up on every single crate. No wonder I'm less rich than a lot of bozos. Yes, it's just crates. It's literally just abusing crates. You want to make money? Go back in a time machine and then just run crates. It's boring as fuck, but if I took a week and just ran crates instead of actually making entertaining content, then I would have had multi-gold cap already. That's the game changer. Yep. And that is also why caravans have been fucked. Because I don't need a mass transport, so why would I? What's my motivation to mass transport when I can just stock up and then I can just see that opening coming ahead of time? Because as soon as the settlement hits T3, that's when it starts opening up. Like, so what's the point of a caravan? There isn't one. But if it was 24 hours, you'd still see people rocking caravans. You would still see people, if they want to. People are short for saying it doesn't need a vassal. Intrepid Studios has confirmed that it will not level in Discord directly. They can ask Roshan. It is contradictory to the vassaling system from what we know so far, but it seems to be a condition within the vassaling system where if a settlement cannot take a vassal as a sovereign, then it cannot hit tier 3. So a settlement must be able to vassal and become a sovereign to hit T3. Otherwise, it is locked at T2 based on the logic that we heard in Discord today. And that was confirmed by Intrepid Studios directly. So 100% now still hasn't leveled. Jeez, what a head scratcher. It's almost like Roshan literally said it wouldn't. I know that's crazy, but who wants to go to Steel Bloom? I might go to Steel Bloom and solo smack some mobs, try to get a couple of emblems for myself, because I need like 19 emblems before I am done. Yo, Damien, what up, my boy? I am having a beautiful stream. I am trying to avoid the cold demons. But, dude, this flu's been kicking my fucking arse the past 5 days, but I think I'm finally shaking it. Finally shaking it. Any Steel Bloom emblems? Then stay away from my fucking Steel Bloom group. I need Steel Bloom emblems. This ain't a fucking wee thing. No, we can get a group together if you want to come through. Oh, sorry, it slipped. It slipped. Vassalship has been fixed, and settlement advancement will follow vassalship rules, even if there are settlements that advanced on a realm that didn't. Settlement cannot level up if they can't acquire the number of vassals needed to reach its guaranteed region size based on the new level it would become. A village should not be able to move to T4 town if they only have a single vassal available to them. So by that logic, Shorefoot cannot vassal anything. There is no vassal available to it. It is capped at T2. Wildport, however, can hit T3 and will vassal Hakriba at T2 and then will permanently be capped at T3. People are going corrupt on here, killing mounts. Motherfucker, what? What the hell? That's very interesting. Ooh. Well, hello there. It's a beautiful day to see you. Absolutely, absolutely gorgeous day. Chat, what rarity is this? What rarity is this? I feel like 3 is good max for the vassals, 5 is too much. Wait till T5's coming. It's gonna be a lot worse than that, buddy. You only have T4s right now. So it's tier 4 owning 2 T3s, and then each T3 owns 1 T2. So that's where your 5 is, right? It's 1, 2, 2. When a T5 comes in, the T5 will vassal multiple T4s, and then you'll have the T3s, and then you'll have your T2s. You're going to have entire continental vassal networks. It's going to be much more in depth. So once that next settlement tier comes online, complete game changer yet again. And then we also have to hope that the vassaling doesn't break at that point too. Also, message me if you guys want to come Steel Bloom. And we can just pump some emblems. Because honestly, like, Steel Bloom's incredibly chill. At this point, we have any form of gear, so I doubt we have to worry about too much. Ooh. Hello, Ms. Lady. What have we here? What have we here? Chat? Chat? Maybe a little iron from this bad boy? Mayhaps? What's the gear at? Just missing my Rosarium Guard stuff, honestly, and I'm only crafting 5 pieces of Rosarium Guard. Like, people will say craft 6 because the fizz power. I don't really care about 400 fizz power that much, because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to craft a suboptimal piece of gear. You're gonna have to spend money on the craft. You're gonna have to spend zinc on the craft. You're gonna have to get another rubidium for the craft. And then you're also going to have to actually process shit, craft shit, and then you're just gonna replace it regardless. So like, oh, show me the money. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, maybe I craft a 6th piece if this hits for me. Goodness gracious, I finally found myself some fucking rubidium with this journeyman pick, boys. Oh, please, Lordy, treat me well. Steven Sharif, bless me. Oh. That didn't work very well. All right, well, scam game. Bad game. Never coming out. 2019 launch, blah, 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 blah. Desert's not real. Steven's not real. AI Steven was created by Big Gaming to hold us all down. That didn't work either. Okay. I'm gonna try something new. Chat, anybody want to like lead a prayer in a different language real quick? Because I feel like this shit's not working. Ranger mostly Hollow Shade. Which 3 pieces should I go after for PvP? Which 3 pieces? What do you mean? Or you mean 5 pieces? Just fly? No, charge. Tank charge, best charge. I do have no flight though. Someone will come into chat and say I'm speed hacking. We had somebody try to come in and accuse one of our rogues of speed hacking recently because they were using rogue abilities to go gather. It was so fucking comical. This person was dead set that we had somebody legitimately hacking too. And they were like, you're lucky I didn't have my metal recording this or I would have sent the clip up. I'm crafting a full rosarium. I'm not crafting full rosarium. The full rosarium is a scam. Do not craft the full rosarium, in my opinion. I think it is not worth and it will only be replaced. The most anybody should craft is 6 pieces. Personally, I'm crafting 5. The 6-piece set bonus is good. But you also have to remember, not every piece of Rosarium Guard gear is actually a good, well-rolled piece of gear. You have quite a few pieces in here that are actually duds. So even rolling a 5-piece set, I'm going to have to use a couple suboptimal pieces of gear so that way I can get the 5 set. The 6 set does make up for it a little bit if you're rolling 6 because that's going to give you, you know, 550 fizz power in green. I believe it's like 600-ish in blue. But again, by replacing that, taking off something else, like say I want to switch out my boots. Well, that's going to cost me 234 fizz power immediately. And I could also just replace those with Brinebeard boots, which are a double power roll. And immediately I'm up at over 400 power and I'm negating what I would get from that set bonus in the first place. So I personally just think there's better out there than trying to force 6 or 8 of the Rosarium Guard, especially because you can just optimize your slots. So I could get Brinebeard boots, more fizz power. I could keep this on. This is going to have another max HP roll on it, crit power, fizz crit power. And then I just get to pick another one of my pieces that are really well rolled. So if I want to keep my bracers, that's another 190 max HP that I wouldn't have on the other bracers. So overall, I'm looking at Rosarium as a temporary, and I feel like other people are looking at Rosarium as the point of investment. And that's simply not the case. It is not an investment. By the time you're taking it off, is going to lose you money. Is it a good stopgap? Yes. Yes. It's a good stopgap. It's a good temporary solution. And it is a good, like, intro to endgame PvP. But there are far better investments, especially in, like, the hyper late game of it all, in my opinion. That's the big thing. It's just like, where would I want to put my money in the most optimal, efficient way? And is it Rosarium Guard? Nope. Nope. What I'm consider you going for after Rosarium? I really like running a mix of Blood Runner and Forge Guard. I will probably be making Forge Guard stuff first. Cleric $7,800 set. Jesus fucking Christ. I will probably be making Forge Guard first, but I'm also gonna need to hunt like fucking crazy for the Blood Runner stuff, of course. It's just, it's so much of a, you know, medium set is incredibly hard to get in general. So Forge Guard, heavy set. It's got a really solid set bonus on it. You've got your Bulwark for 10% increased mitigation. It's a Fortitude set bonus as well. So Fortitude gives a % increase to Constitution. So, you know, that's part of what's really good about Rosarium Guard as well. So 8 gold bot kill again this morning. God damn. Do I just need to like start going to Oak? Surprised you don't start hunting now. That comes after the Rosarium Guard's crafted. Yep. So once I have my 5-piece Rosarium, I don't need to worry about gear. Like, I will be fine gear-wise, even if I don't upgrade my melee weapon. I sit at completely unbuffed right now, 307 fizz power, without any settlement buffs, without any food buffs, nothing. So I switch out my Rosarium Guard gear. That's going to up me a little bit. And then I just pop food, consumes, whatever. If I do decide to make a Glory Bound two-hander, I can throw that on and just approach 400 power rapidly as fuck, probably over it. And then, so the patch notes, does Rosefall actually end now? I don't think so. I don't think they changed Rosefall or anything. I don't think there is an end to it. But yeah, I'll be working on my hunting very soon, TM. Event abandonment loop fixed. Yeah, no, that's only if you abandon an event. So that won't impact Rosefall, because Rosefall is not something that we've been abandoning. Rosefall goes through the event, and then the event completes, and then it just cycles through yet again. So Rosefall has been a little bit of a weird one. What do you think about Night Reaver Greysword for tanks? Bad. Like, obviously better than what I'm using right now, because it's item level 23. But I would rather have Glory-bound greatsword, glory-bound great axe, glory-bound great mace, glory-bound spear, because tanks are so dependent on max HP. Anybody that's power whoring on a tank is playing tank wrong. I got bad news. We, in group-based PvP, exist to stagger and live and make people panic. So we go in, we get AoE staggers off, so every interaction that stagger has with abilities can be facilitated. We trip somebody, we damage spike them while they're tripped, we grapple people, we wall them off, and we support our allies. Tanks should not be playing to secure kills in PvP, and if you are, then you are probably a detriment to your group. You should be playing to set up kills, and you should be trying to live and take as much space as you possibly can. Occupy space, occupy time, and then just succeed off that. What do you think of the best shield in the game? I really like Dreadwake. Dreadwake fucks chicks, personally. Dreadwake shield is max HP, max mana, and in this meta with resources being so fucking in demand, whoops. In this meta with resources being so in demand, like it's incredibly high value. It's all preference though. Some people will have different choices, but my ideal build, if I could just poof it in right now, would be Dreadwake shield. I'd run the Storm Current one-handed axe, max health, disable power, disable accuracy. I would run 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Forge Guard, and then I would have Dreadwake longbow, and then under my jewelry, I would have 2 glittering spall rings. I would have a legendary Thistleborn necklace. And then for my earrings, I'd probably go Shadebound. That would be my entire legendary set in ideal circumstances. Will I ever have that? Maybe on launch. Probably not before these servers wipe, though. As much as I'd love to say that this exists, you know, long enough for that, that ain't happening before the wipe. Yeah, no, not unless they have funneled like fucking crazy. What's the difference between axe and mace? Primarily the weapon trees. So with axe versus mace, just in terms of the stats themselves, you're going to be looking at fizz power, fizz crit chance, and then over here, guess what? Fizz power, fizz crit chance. Wow. So really similar there. The largest difference primarily is going to be your weapon tree. Mace, you only have daze or stagger. Don't use stagger because as a tank, you stagger on your weapon combo finishers anyways, and within Timora. I run into Timora in large scale because the damage really isn't that bad, but also it's an AoE stagger. It's the only ability that we have that's a full AoE around us, and it staggers people that are around you that get hit by it. 20% chance to stagger, 8 pulses. Disable evasion reduced by 25% for 6 seconds, and it can go up to 15 seconds. Disable evasion is their chance to actually evade disables. Wow, crazy. So if I jump in and I make everybody else more likely to get CC'd, then that's good. So from there, daze is okay. It's a cast speed slow, so magic speed reduction by 25%, but great axe or little axe has wound. Wound is king in PvP because it is Ashes of Creation's anti-heal. 5% damage per stack up to 10 stacks, max of 50% anti-heal. And then on the top of the tree as well, you have this Unstoppable, but you also have Swordmaster Swiftness. So Unstoppable is 15% Fizz Pen and then 15% base damage. And then Swordmaster Swiftness is 15% attack speed and 15% base damage. So running this build, you would then have 15% pen, 15% fizz attack speed, 15% base damage, 15% base damage, all stacking up from the buffs on the axe tree. It's unequivocally the best tree in the entire game. How many hours do you have on Ashes? Over 3,000. I only started playing like December of 2024 though. So, I mean, I've followed the project a lot longer than that. Played like 7,000 hours in New World before I came over here, but I got like, over 3K. I'm in between 3K and 3,500 at this point on stream. Too many hours? Not enough hours, dog. If I had 10K, I'd probably know a lot more and be a lot richer than I am right now, you know? I feel like there's always more to learn with Ashes. There's always more to change and more to improve. And like my personal gameplay has shifted so many times, phase to phase to phase to phase, specifically because of how much I learned. If you look back at my phase 2 gameplay, I wasn't going around knowing exactly what to gather and making money and spinning econ. Granted, I'm not the fucking world's richest man or anything, but I know how to make enough in a pinch to get by, and whenever I do need to make money, I just make money and then buy what I need. I don't like to econ outside of that, though, because econing is boring as fuck. Yeah, I still think econing and gathering is boring as fuck, but I do it a hell of a lot more now than I did 3,000 hours ago, let me tell you what. You always played in Love Tank, or was it AOC's first tank that made you a fan? I grew up tanking in WoW. So, like, the first MMO that I played was WoW when I was a kid. I started playing on launch when I was 8 years old. Before that, played Diablo 2 with my brothers. I was a summon necro in Diablo, so very supporty type build. Did a lot of, different status effects with my curses. And then Corpse Explode, really well-designed ability, half fizz, half fire damage. Taught me a lot about learning resistances and monster resist tables and everything there. So I was 4 years old. Brock, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. 4 years old, I started playing Diablo 2 with my brothers. And when I was 8, WoW came out. Ford, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So when WoW came out, I played a Hunter at first, switched to a Paladin, started Pally healing, and then when TBC hit, I started Pally tanking. And as soon as I started Pally tanking, I fucking fell in love with it and immediately was hooked. So when I was 11, I was raid leading and main tanking at the same time. I was basically like giving grown-ass men shit because they couldn't get out of mechanics. So really spent a lot of time in WoW, played WoW through Kata. After WoW, went to Dota 2, was a support player, position 4 support, and an IGL in Dota. Did some amateur tourneys and stuff there, nothing remarkable. Just played with some really good players that now play pro, but, I was decent in the game. From there, went to Fortnite, got really cracked mechanically because of Fortnite, had all of the, in-game sense and everything from Dota. Fortnite just made me absolutely mechanically god tier compared to most MMO players. So when I went back to New World, when, New World launched and everything, that became my main game. A lot of friends that played it. I immediately had a mechanical edge on pretty much every other MMO player that was over there at the time and became known as like one of the mechanical demons of melees over there, to the point where people, when they tried to talk shit about me, would say, Dusty's mechanics are too good. He doesn't have enough game sense to match his mechanics. And that was the only thing that they could try to say about me, was that my mechanics were too good, that my game sense didn't line up with it, and I made dumb plays because of it. I got away with those dumb plays. So after New World, came over here. Love having the mechanical sense, and also as tank, I feel like I'm kind of like the quarterback or the point guard of the fights, where I support people, I initiate, I tempo, I follow up with it, other people's initiates. If there's a big vines, I jump in, stagger, trip, get a wall behind it. Tank is the hey everybody, this way. I'm like the shepherd. I make sure that my entire raid is alive and securing kills in the easiest way possible. So I put Protect up, which is 30% damage transfer for one single target to me. I put Aegis up, which is a 20% transfer in a dome back to me, so a little AoE damage transfer. I've got all of my shielding abilities, all my support shit. I got Intercept, I got Banner, I got my Trips. So I think Ash's tank has done really well, but primarily when I started playing Ash's tank, I got a really big vibe of a combination of the disruptory and melee type classes that I played in New World. In New World, I either played Kill Squad melee, where I was chasing down healers and range targets and trying to make their life hell, or I was playing what was called Bruiser, which was Great Axe Warhammer, which was my main build, and I was up in the clump on the front line. And Bruisers, we could secure kills, but a lot of it was a coordinated big army-wide dump and collapse on a part of the point. So once I got more into that, I started understanding how battlefield flow worked. I understood macro a lot, and tank rewards every single element of that very heavily. Whether you are looking at macro, whether you are looking at, mechanics, tank has a lot of opportunity for you to just impact fights. SNS Warhammer until SNSGS came out. I hated Sword and Board in New World. It was so fucking brain dead, bro. I hated the fact that as a Sword and Board in New World, you held up your block and you passively gave everybody around you mitigation. And when you were hit in the back, it didn't take any of your stamina away and you still gave the mitigation. So as New World Sword and Board meta became more figured out, you literally had a tank that would just go, and then they would literally just throw it back in your fucking face and just hope that you hit that shit. Every tank would literally be walking backwards into a clump like this. It was fucking ridiculous. And you had full mitigation on those blocks. So it wasn't It wasn't like an, oh heavens, I'm in danger, I'm gonna block and play my life. It was a just, like drooling on yourself, complete devaluation of skill. Oh, dude, it was a shame. A shame how they did tanks in New World. Not to mention, also, G-Field, thank you for the 5-day, dude. Not to mention, threat generation in New World was so fucking dog shit. New World did tank so badly, bro. Oh my god, I love tanking. I did not play tank in New World. So when I was kill squatting, it was either Great Axe Hatchet or Great Sword Hatchet or Great Axe Great Sword. One of those three. Then obviously like Great Axe Warhammer for my bruiser build. But man, I hated tanking. I never went to tanking. And like when I tried to tank in New World, like I would off tank some raid content and shit. But it was ass. Oh, hello. Right. Good day, sir. No, don't stagger. No, why did it fucking stutter, dog? That's so cooked. That's actually so fucking cooked. I just dropped all of my fucking frames. There's actually zero fucking shot that that happened right now, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Brother hit me with the fucking lag switch of doom, I swear to god. His streamer client's stronger. That I got done fucking dastardly. Absolutely done dastardly. There we go. No, I got you now, I got you now. You stay here with me, buddy. Just stay right here. Stay right here. Please. Your mount will die, and so will you. There's no fucking shot. Man, if only I didn't drop all of my fucking frames trying to charge onto somebody. Wouldn't that have been fucking great? I hate this fucking game. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I can't believe that. How do you get unflagged? Because it just unflags you after a set amount of time. There's no, like, if you get hit while you're in combat, it keeps you flagged or anything. You just unflag, you just run away. Yep. He wasn't fighting. Unless he turned and hit me, his flag wouldn't detick. I also think they need to change that. It was blinking, it goes off at just the right time. I get corrupt. Correct. Yes. Have you considered not dropping your frames? I just gotta pick them up. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yo, Kamikaze, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Flag timer should reset when you get hit. Yep, 1000% agree. People just being able to run across the map forever and just deflag. Yeah, it's toxic shit. It's pretty nice. So tank main till this game, trying Rogue and having a blast. Oh, Rogue is really well done here. Some dude going off about Ashes. Viewers in the category. The thing I tune into is him crying about a barrel being misplaced. What? About a barrel being misplaced? Brody, know he in an alpha, right? The fuck do you mean a barrel being misplaced? Like a barrel? That must be... Yeah, that must be rage bait. Surely. Like, we got larger problems than a barrel in this bitch, dog. I got terrible news there. We got a lot of issues, and a barrel is the least of them. He's of the opinion the game will never release. Then why play? Why waste your time on it? That's what I always, like, question. Like, if you don't like something, why subject yourself to it? I've never understood that. I feel like some people just love to be miserable for no reason. There's video running in the background with high quality graphics and is complaining his game lags. Yeah, that's crazy. See, I'm complaining about my frame drop, but that's also because I dropped frames with literally nothing running in the background whatsoever. So, he needs money, so he's gonna rage bait the community. Yeah, that's a valid take. That's a valid take. How much do you think a Lego Sandstone's worth? Probably like a gold. Maybe 2. But like, I'd buy it for probably like a gold and then gamba that bitch. Usually Sandstone just gets broken down in a gamba though. Even in release, played for 1,000 hours, I got my money's worth. Yeah. Like, personally, I'm at 3K plus hours. I got no beef. I enjoy the fuck out of this. I am having a blast. with Ashes of Creation. I have so far got a lot of good content, and I will continue to get a lot of good content. Like, I'm here because I enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like rage baiting, dude. I think it's lame as fuck. When mob grinding, can you form a raid or do you just have to stick to a party? What's the max amount of people for party and raids? 8 people in parties. You can form a raid, 5 groups of 8 for 40 people in the raid, but you get no experience, weapon, or character in raid. When 2 archetypes are able to choose, you get the second one. You pick skills and able to use weapons as well. Like I use dagger, greatsword with the rogue and fighter. No, so every archetype will have a melee and a ranged weapon all the time. So that won't impact that. You always have 1 melee, 1 ranged, and you can use any weapon on any class. So like you can use dagger on a fighter, you can use greatsword on a rogue already. There's nothing restricted there. So you'll only have 1 melee, 1 ranged. What it's going to do is augment your active abilities. So I have my archetype tree. This is my tank tree. If I'm a tank X, my tree will look like this. I'll have tank abilities, but I will augment those abilities in some way, shape, or form with elements of the other archetype, if that makes sense. So like if I'm a tank rogue, I may see my charge maybe poofing me off into a cloud of smoke after that happens. Or maybe like my, I don't know, my pulverize has a poison at the end of it or some bullshit like that. But you'll get some augments there. It'll still be your core archetype. Like if I'm tank X, I'm still a tank. You'll still notice tank shit. So, all right, hold on. Who are we missing? Where's Baby Bull Money? Also, got a summoner here. Is that one of ours? This? Yoink. All right, I'm filling up my water before we start the grind. I'll be right back. Good momentum. Good day. There goes my idea. What was your idea? You wanted to run something different, huh? Todd! What the hellington you doing out here? What the goddamn freak? What the freak? Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. I'm so mad about that bard kill. I want you to know, why am I going over here? This way. Don't trust me with directions. Follow me this way, my lads. Back to the gym. Das Bongiorno, my boy. Ooh. What do we have here? Have we come up? Rough rubies, zinc, copper. I'll take that. Have we another come up? Hold on. You give me 1 sec. No, that's not that good. All right, dope. Everything's beautiful. Everything's good. Don't die. The Ember Spring server worker is going down. Oh, really? Well, that sounds absolutely fucking wondiferous, if I do say so myself. So... You took my zinc? Oh shit, that was yours. My bad. My bad. Thief! That's on me. I have no excuse. I'm a bad man with a bad plan. Cancel DustyWhy. He is out of control. Run tank fighter, SNSGS. So I could break with chain and then, oh yeah, no. That probably won't be a thing. Now, tank fighter, unironically, is what I plan to run. So, want another bard? Yeah, I'd love another bard. Come on through. We're just trying to farm up some emblems. So like, come through if you need gear, get gear. If you need emblems, fuck off. But no, yeah, you can come through, Better to have more people, will be clearing faster, clearing safer. And I accidentally flagged up the group, that's my bad. But, yes. I need 19 emblems. And then I will have everything in place. Not everything in place, but most of the shit in place for my set. I'm crafting 5 pieces. I already have 7 emblems. So we're balling. About to run this Ember Spring right now because it's down. Oh no. Right now, is that a Steel Bloom? I can't leave. What did Tank Fighter give you? So, oh. Wow, we already found something. Well, congrats if anybody needs that. So with Tank Fighter, what I'm primarily looking for is more of the pressure and the damage that a fighter can put on. Because right now, Tank doesn't really have the largest amount of like raw impact if I'm trying to 100 to 0 a target. And like more or less, I can get ignored pretty easily. So with Tank, that's why I say right now, we don't want to be playing to secure the kills. We want to be playing to set up the kills. But what happens if, while I'm setting up the kill, I just happen to do enough damage to be able to secure it as well, and I have a little bit of kill potential all mixed in? That's where I'm kind of going with Tank Fighter. I'm thinking of Tank Fighter as like a kill squad, like a disruptor. Somebody that will get on the back line, and the back line will either die or become ineffective. Because if I'm on your clerics, and your clerics are not healing you, then they're not a cleric, they're a bad DPS. They're a damage dealer that's not doing shit. The second I make your cleric stop, you know, actually playing, I win. Your cleric ain't a cleric. Level 26, item level 26, yes. So you have item level 23, 26, and 29 within gear. Unflag before pulls. Yeah, we can do a second cleric. Are they gonna swing? Oh wait, addiction's us. I was like, wait a second. I don't believe they're going to. I have no reason to believe. But yeah, so with level 20 requirement gear, you have item level 23, 26, and 29. So the level requirement is referred to as the grade of the gear, and then the item level is called the tier. So within every grade, you have those 3 tiers at 3, 6, and 9. And with every one of the tiers, it goes up in crafting cost, it becomes harder to actually get, but it also becomes a whole hell of a lot better. So right now, I have item level 23 gear, and that's gonna be just like baseline gray drops and stuff like that that comes through the world, right? I could craft gray gear, item level 23 gear in not gray if I wanted to, but I have good enough gear to get by right now, so me personally, oh. All right, well, those guys are kind of assholes. It's fixed, server workers back. All right, blessings on blessings. I did not like those guys being assholes to my cleric. That wasn't very nice at all. But yeah, so in terms of the item level 23 gear, some people will craft that in a slightly higher rarity. I will not, because I already have a decent set. And as a result, I'm just gonna wait until item level 26 is doable, which it already is doable now. So I have to get the materials, and then I have to make my stuff. So Rosarium guard gear is going to be item level 26. Oh god. Oh, we got friends from somewhere. I don't know how that happened. That's less than ideal. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's reset real quick. Those guys came out of fucking nowhere. And of course an emblem drops. All right, well, I'm gonna have to go back and get that emblem. I might have to scoop for that. How did the entire fucking Citadel of the Steel Bloom get pulled? What just happened? We just pulled 40 fucking mobs. I think we might have had an ability bounce somewhere, boys. Just stealing things? It may have been an ability chaining somewhere. So try to be a little more cautious. Happened to me like 4 times today. Just random circle mobs coming up stairs or around walls. Yeah, my saga hit through every... That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Yep. Saga going through the floor, 1000 fucking % checks out. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. What works with fighter gain if choosing tank as secondary? We don't really know, like, what is going to be gained on a 1-to-1 because the secondaries aren't out yet. So we haven't seen what the augment choices will be, what the power will be like. We don't really know any of that necessarily at this point in time. So, I mean, I can't necessarily say what exactly I'd get, but every secondary is going to have 4 different schools of specialization. So, like, as a fighter tank, you'd probably be able to choose in either like a, if I had to guess, like a CC, a tanky, a supporty, or something else. But look at level stuff of 9 here theory crafting. I don't think it's done yet, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think they can hook us up with it because it's not done yet. Boom, we're up tremendous. Vega, what up, dog? Cleric, better log in. I'll try and come here for you. Oh wait, I think we just picked up another one. I think we just got the last cleric, but if a spot opens up, I got you. I got it 1000%. Conjurer can't double summon, shit scuffed. I believe they said that it'll be 1 to 3 summons, depending on the type of summon, but I don't know how many there'll actually be. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. We got the friend. That was the right person. Good, good, good. Up and down there. All right, word. I just want to fight a rogue. Yeah, I've been between tank rogue and tank fighter for a while, just like bouncing back and forth a little bit. Because, I mean, like, tank fighter presents a lot of kill potential. Tank rogue is gonna present a lot of like life play, a lot of just general annoyance. Like, I do think tank rogue is also quite solid. Excuse me. You're a tank bard? Tank bard could be interesting. Like, tank everything is going to have a substantial amount of variance. Like, tank cleric could even be good for certain comps. Like, if you're a tank that really likes playing in your backline and protecting your backline, then honestly, tank cleric could be fire. So, bard, dance to the beat of my music. I would get into that music. Cole, what are your thoughts on bard summoner? My theory craft on bard summoner is that you're going to be able to summon your songs in different places. That's my thought. Like, if you can put like dances and songs and shit like that out in different places, that would be insane. Despise how summoners made in this game. Right, but what if it's like I'm putting Saga in their backline, or like I'm putting a Mez dance in their backline and I'm summoning my Mez in this standalone AoE? I feel like that would be fucking insano style, because it would take out the element. I mean, good bard players probably wouldn't be as geeked up about it, but it would take out the element for not so good bard players of positioning to a certain extent, which I think could be a big help for some people. Be a nice little stopgap. Bitch, someone gets portals. Oh, please no portals. The second I see a motherfucker making generational wealth from selling portals to a town, I quit. Bruh, I swear to God, the number of people in WoW that would just run like a warlock with a bunch of alts and like pump a bunch of warlocks around the map in different areas and just run summons. Oh, fuck that shit, dog. Fuck that shit. Uh-oh. Fixer? I think Fixer died. And I might too. We're not looking too good, boys. Uh-oh. I think Fixer DC'd or crashed. It's getting airy out here. I haven't had a cleric in a second. I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we're fine. Wouldn't mind Wizard Spires to transport to Plains of the Gods. Fubo, I send people to the Plane of the God anytime I PvP against them. I send them to meet the gods. I send them to meet the 7, the others. All of it. All of it. Remember Void Girl? That is exactly who I was thinking of, Doss. Like, unironically, exactly who I was thinking of. Yes, that is the inspiration. Steel Bloom Emblems, baby. Steel Bloom Emblems, baby! This is why we're here. Also, Rosarium Guard helmet. Not bad to get either. If anyone does not need their SB emblems, I am looking for 17. I will take every Steel Bloom emblem that exists that people don't need. But, oh wait, Fixer's back. All right, good. He's up tremendous. Bard ability always bounces it out. Yeah. Bards giveth life and they taketh life away. I will say. It's always a 50-50 on which side you're gonna get, man. You can never really tell until it's a little too late. Hope someone gets a Mesmer. I think it's called Port from Guild Wars 2 to port allies around the battlefield. Oh, that would kind of be cool. Like a Wraith ult in Apex. Where you can kind of like drop a two-way portal a set amount of like distance away. So I could basically be like, oh, my backline portal. Now, let me ask you this. You may be very confident in that. How confident are you in other people to not murder the entire group with that? Like, oh, I have this really big jump in, everybody go, and then just immediately everybody fucking dies. What are your thoughts on that side of it, my friend? Tipjar took all that buff gold and bought himself Warglaives and Sunwell Abyss for his rogue. Was he actually geared out? Like that geared out? I would assume Ani Tipjar had a lot of love from the community. If I could just wager a guess. Oh. Well, something bad has happened. I'd say something very bad has happened. That's no bueno. Okay. R.I.P. Scythe. Gotta be careful for those fireballs, boys. You guys will probably want to stand, like, just a little further back. Because the LOS is a little bit weird without me having somebody just, like, pull up the stairs to me. And without us killing, like, incredibly fast. It'll be tough. Which emblems do you need? I need Steel Bloom emblems out the wazoo. I need 17 of them. Are you live streaming at NYC tomorrow? Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I won't be streaming like the entire trip, of course, but I will do an IRL stream at some point tomorrow for some duration. I usually do like an hour or two on the IRLs. I don't really like to, you know, be Jack Doherty or anything or like a public nuisance or anything like that. So I just kind of try to chill and exist, but all right. This is getting hairy. This is making me a little uncomfortable. Keith, be careful, my boy. We got respawns out the ass. We might be down bad here. I'm gonna try to reset these in any way that I can. Never mind. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm just gonna have to wall this. Sorry if that kills you guys, but that's the only thing I can do to actually get the mobs to not nuke us, I think. Maybe. Until the wall wears off. But yeah, just reset. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. These guys are being dicks, if I do say so myself. But, charges up, and we're home free. Everything's perfectly okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. You going rare Heroic Rosarium? Rare. Heroic's not worth it. Like, you're gonna replace Rosarium Guard relatively soon anyways. I don't really think that a placeholder should be inconveniently crafted. And the convenient craft is blue, if I'm being honest. You get Epic Rividium, which I already have my one piece of Epic Riv for every piece. Then you... Okay, no, that's fine. Then you just get common and common, and then you're good. So it's not a hard craft in blue. It is a very inconvenient and costly craft above blue. How about you guys think clumping abilities like Gravel from New World would be for this game? Like more clumping? I've always said we need some clumping abilities. We need clump busters is what they are. So like a clumping ability doesn't necessarily just represent I take this spread out group of people and I, you know, pull them in and like Grav. It represents you are too grouped up and I keep you there and keep you grouped up. So one thing I've talked about, grapple augment. Instead of grapple being a 25-meter range and a single target, make it a 5-meter range with an augment and make it send out 5 grapples that can grab up to 5 players in a 5-meter range. keep in mind, 5-meter range is 1 meter less than my melee attack. So for anybody that says that's too large, my melee attack is a 6-meter range. Just for perspective. A 5-meter range would require me to be here and then yacht, and then these people would come in, and then I would have a little bit of playmaking. What I'd really love is some form of AoE, like I am a tank, I send in, and then I make the clump busty play as a result of that. That's really where I'd love to see it evolve to. I don't know if it will though. But yes, I agree. I would love to see some clumpy abilities, some clump bustery abilities along the way. 901,000 gold? What the fuck? What? 33k gold per player. Bro, that's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Longbow or shortbow better as a ranger? Does it depend on playstyle? For PvP, I think longbow is always better. It's got 5 meters more range than any other ranged weapon in the game. It also has wound, which is insanely impactful. The only argument that can be made for shortbow is that attack speed is a very big scaler on a ranger. So if you are trying to whore out for attack speed, you may want that, but like, you're gonna have to step 5 meters closer to getting grappled and just dying. I'm gonna be honest. The biggest reason to running to run a ranger is because they're safer than a mage, and they can still do AoE burst without taking the risks that a mage is going to take. Excuse me. So, basically, if I have to have my ranger get any closer, if I have to have my ranger not sit at max range, it's good. I sold him. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's not that bad. Imagine grapple is a skill shot, also dodgeable. Would be a game changer. Would be a game changer. Skill shots would be interesting though with a tabby. I don't know, because like, how would I skill shot on a fucking tab target? I feel like that'd be so hard. Like, what would I like cursor point it and then send it out? It'd be fun, but like, I almost think of it like, Jesus Christ. Both clerics just got one-shotted. I swear to God, this is a cursed run. Bro, I swear to God, this is the cursed run. This is fucking wild. I'm just trying to get some goddamn emblems, brother. Do I open it up for a raid? Like, nobody would get XP if I open it up for a raid, but... Come on and switch to first person. That'd be fucking terrible. Fuck that bullshit. Legendary bow went for 100k. Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I gotta, I'm doing it was quick gold. 20. No, you did not sell those for 25 silver each. Oh, no. I don't mean to make you sad, but those are one gold. Okay, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I'm a lot less worried now. I was like, brother, say it ain't so. I was so scared for you. All right, that's a little bit better. 150 is like the going market rate on that, so okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I could buy those, but
I'm not good at math.
Like, I'm trying not to, you know? I'm trying to save my clams wherever I can type shit. So if I can come out here and I can also power level some lads. The only thing is, if people die and we're losing the emblems that we're getting, that's gonna be bad. So we gotta like protect the emblems and make sure that we're not getting like completely god out here, because that'll be a big ol' feels bad, man. Everything's fine though. I feel tanky, I feel beefy, I feel beautiful. I feel like I am right where I need to be with the people I need to be here with. And that's you guys, chat. No matter how much the shit gets kicked out of me, we're always here, we're always pumping. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. Literally saving my life with these hydrates, dog. I want you to know I'm still sick as fuck. I'm trying to get over it, but all the hydrates, those are powering me, my boy. I've got a very early morning tomorrow because we're driving down to New York. I'm waking up at like 5 a.m. to start on that drive. So I'm gonna have to be ready and I'm gonna have to be prepared, bro. Ooh. Oh, that's only apprentice. Wah. But I mean, that'll still be good. I'll grab it for crafters. Get it over to the right source. I can hear it to the Wyckoffs. Yeah, they're not very fun. They're not very fun. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm hoping that this is the last, like, step. Low-key, do we just stay out here and then pull out to here? Because it's gonna be safer? I think we pull to here, smaller pulls. That should be fine. Or, like, honestly, right up against... Where to this area? I would say probably, like, here. Because I can sit right on this corner. And then we can have, like, key for somebody pull for me. And then that'll be super easy, but... You decide what you were doing in New York? Carla has a whole ass itinerary. I think we're doing a lot of food stuffs. Hoofsy's gonna be coming through as well, because Hoofsy's relatively local. I believe he's a New Jersey lad. So we're gonna be getting Thornbound Longbow. That's adept. Gross. I was almost excited for a second. But yeah, we're gonna be getting some really good noms. A lot of food planned. I think Carla wants to go to a couple stores as well and spend money, as always. But it should be a fun trip. I don't really know. I like a little bit of surprise. I'm not much of a planner. I like it when other people can make the plan and then I can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna show up. Like, my ideal scenario in life is to be rich enough to just have, like, a full-time assistant that's just, like, actually doing all the hard work. And then I literally just sit here and stream all day and then make millions of dollars. That's, like, that's the I can die happy level of life. Now, do I make millions of dollars now? Nope. I also don't have an assistant right now. Maybe step 2 has to be, you know, subsequent to step 1. So, we'll see. We'll see. Thinking I still have initiate. I don't know where it went, but shit, somebody probably has extra. Probably have a lot of extra. How do you still have initiate? Wait, what level are you with initiate? We gotta send you to, like... Gotta send you to goblins or something. We gotta get you on that grind, brother. Good God. You know, I don't know what that was, but it's mine now. Oh, that's a scroll. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, this seems to be a little bit better of a pull spot. At least in terms of just, like, keeping it calm. Because the respawns will also be a lot more limited over here, too. All right, I have the bow. Come see me. Catch me after this, and you will have your bow. 18? Oh, yeah. Adept's pretty cheap on the market board. Yeah, Adept's cheap. I mean, honestly, X, wait, you're in group. Oh, is that for Saga? I thought that was for group invite. I think you guys all stand in here, by the way. Like, back this way. Because if you guys are standing out there, then you're going to get hit by the mobs. And I don't want you guys to get hit by the mobs. Do we know, are Steel Bloom emblems dropping more frequently from level 20 plus mobs? Because we haven't seen a Steel Bloom emblem since we've been out here. And these are non-level 20 mobs. Yes. They drop much more from 20s. That's what it seemed like when we were inside. Seemed like it was way more frequent. I'm gonna pass on that shit. As a little 5 plus mobs is similar. Good. Come in and then just don't pull extra shit. My experience, 16 and 17 mobs seem to have very low drop rate. Should I just get a raid out here then? Honestly, so we can just, like, live? Oh, it's got more than 20 plus? Yeah, that makes sense. Already got 2 up here solo clearing. Yeah, when we were up there, it was nice. We could always move just completely towards the back as well instead of standing right here. So, like, if we come up and then we move to this back corner and then you guys all stand on the high ground, I think that's actually probably the best choice. Excuse me. Oh God, the cough. Oh no. What is Sony inside getting them pretty often with a 5-man? Yeah. I mean, they drop in abundance once you're actually in the right spot. It's just getting set up and then not overpulling and killing your entire group. That is typically the DustyWhy struggle. So that's step 1. But I feel like this will be just a fine spot, especially since this isn't conned. We can just sit here and then pulls come right around this corner. Respawns are pretty scarce out here too. So we ain't got to worry too much about that. Just being in here without a raid. Those side rooms were giving us a lot of shit when the respawns came in. No more fire starter problems? Nah, fire starters aren't that big of a deal. Like, they still hit hard, but they're nowhere near the old, like, P2 fire starters that were just actual fucking Thanos. They've been tuned down a good amount, I would say. What's this obsidian lad doing over here? And how many are there over there? Because that's mine. Killing gathering bots at Briarmore Storage. What are they dropping? Wait, get some good shit. I remember them, bro. You remember Steel Bloom Sewers with the fire starters, and then everybody mob training the fire starters? I remember. I hated Steel Bloom for so long because it was just ass to come to because the mob training was disgusting, dude. It was so fucking bad. Level 20 mob Steel Bloom emblem. What a coincidence. What a shocker. Level 20 mob dies and an emblem drops. Boy, oh boy, do I love science. A wonderful, beautiful world of science indeed, yes. Pepperidge Farm remembers? Pepperidge Farm always remembers, baby. Give me the emblem. What did I roll? I rolled a 91, but Scythe also rolled a 91. Uh-oh. I won! Boys, 1 down, 16 to go in this bitch. We're up tremendous. I was thinking about coming over here earlier to solo, but I figured if I can come over here and I can bring some people that need a little bit of XP, then that'll be good too, because I got an 18, 2 19s, and a 17 in the group. So I'm gonna assume this is pretty peak XP for them right now. Probably better than anything they've gotten in the past. And also, 4 people that I can bully into giving me Steel Bloom emblems. That's the best part. No, that's the wrong one. No, that's the bad emblem. Boo, we don't want that one. That shit's trash. Gosh, dang it. All right, well, thoughts and prayers. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you very much, I appreciate that greatly. And then the lumber milling XP scroll, also not the worst. And then you, my friend, follow me this way. And then all of this will come right around the corner, and it will stack up wondiferously right here. And then everything is perfectly fine. I stand on the bench, and we ball the fuck out. All right, I like this pull a lot more. Like a lot more. The other pull's fine if we have like a full raid and everything's just like immediately dying. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. But yeah. Remember you told me about the first one? I never doubt that dupes exist. Specific dupes, however, I'm always a little bit more hesitant. The trade window dupe was something that wasn't new and existed since P2. And I'm sure there are also more out there. I'm sure. I was really hoping that it wouldn't be as bad as it actually was. Prox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, that shit was cooked. Keep in mind the extent of it. Really bad too. There's only week 1.5 about the dupe, and he said, huh? Then why aren't you telling Intrepid? There's a new one that's even worse. What do you think the new one is then? You think people have already figured out a new dupe? Because I haven't heard that from the dupers, but anything could happen. Now, I also think that it's not a matter of like the only one gets fixed and then a new one comes out. I think there are a lot of dupes, and this one was the easiest dupe. Like, you just had to open a trade window and craft from that shit, dog. That was really rough. What dupers are talking to? Don't be racist and then mask it under video games, dog. Like, casual racism isn't really funny, I'm gonna be completely honest. And I know it's a trope that Chinese people sell gold, but like, that's actual racism. So like, I wouldn't do that. No Americans are leading the Dubai. Also, casual racism. So I'd recommend checking that. But there are many people in my chat that were involved. We had somebody on Shoal that was crafting a lot of duped shit and came in, confirmed every single bit of their story. So there are people that were duping, brother. I have bad news, and it's a really easy dupe. That's secondhand dupes. Stop. If you think nobody was duping except for like foreign entities on the server, then brother, like, you're looking at it the wrong way. Like, there were people from a bunch of different places duping, big dog. I don't know what to tell you about that. Like, the dupe was quite literally as simple as opening a trade window and then crafting out of the trade window. Please don't try to blanket casual racism in accusations in gaming, because like, that's That's not a thing that people should be doing, man. And I see it a lot in the Ashes Calm. And like, even to the point where there'll now be like a name that doesn't sound American in global chat, and people will be like, man, I bet that's duped. Bro, come on, that's actually just racism. Like, don't be like that, please. It's not racism. Americans aren't on the cutting edge of duping. That's literally racism. That is actually you blanketing racism. Well, look, I'm a streamer, and you're watching me for free. Brother, say whatever you'd like, but you're sitting here watching me for free in a room by yourself. Politics don't matter. All that matters is that you're a very lonely man. Very, very, very lonely man. And if you think politics define anything, and you think being racist is okay, then I genuinely hope that every bit of karma finds you, and every single inconvenience in your life that can hit you, hits you. Because if you want to blanket racism in any way, shape, or form, then you are a piece of shit human being, whether that's in gaming, whether you think I'm a liberal because of that, but you are a dog shit human being in every single form of bad that can come your way, should come your way. So, hey, RJR, another idiot, brother. Enjoy. Enjoy. I hope you have a beautiful one, brother. But you too are a dog shit human being. Your politics don't matter and you don't matter. You're here for free. You don't matter. Nobody gives a shit about you. And nothing you say matters here, dog. I got terrible news. If you're mad about what I'm saying, it probably means you're racist. It probably means you're a piece of shit. And if you think that makes me weird, then I got bad news, brother. Try to walk around with that attitude in any city and you will actually get the shit kicked out of you. Try it. I genuinely, I would love to see some of you guys right now walk around in a city with your attitude and walk up to the people and say the things that are on your mind and some of the words that are in your mind. Because, brother, let me tell you, it ain't gonna end well for you boys. It ain't gonna end well. I'm racist and only racist if it's objectively true, and it's objectively true that Americans are not leading the dupes in Ashes or any major title right now, whether it's good or polite, doesn't matter, only that it's true. You have no verifiable evidence on who is leading or finding the dupes in Ashes of Creation. You are not intrepid. You have no information on that. You are assuming that Chinese people and Russian people are duping, and you have physically no idea. You don't know? No, you don't know. You don't work for Intrepid. What are your credentials? Brother, you're literally just blanketing racism for Russians and Chinese people in your words and trying to hide that by saying Americans don't dupe when I interact with many more people than you do on a daily basis, and I've interacted with many people, Americans by the way, that were duping and were banned for duping. So again, if you're gonna double down on it, you'll join your racist friends. I bid you adieu, my good man. Like, I don't care what you want to try to say about your knowledge. If you want to be racist, you can go be racist in somebody else's community, and you can talk about how the Chinese are ruining your entire life if you want to, but it's simply not true, and you are simply blanketing racism in a bunch of funny terms that are related to gaming and trying to get away with it. Go post on Reddit, go post on 4chan, go slur with your friends when you're offline because nobody will see it. But brother, it's not gonna stand here. I don't give a shit. And if all of my publican viewers get tired of that, then I'm sorry, but you can go watch the fucking Asmongold if you want to, bro. You can go watch him race farm, because it's not gonna happen here. I play video games and I talk about the video games. It's funny too, by the way, that one of these fucking idiots goes, is this a video game stream or a DEI stream? When I'm literally talking about the video game dupes being facilitated not by a certain group of people, but by everybody, which is related to the video games. It's almost like some people let their politics define their entire personality no matter what. And it's fucking cringe, brothers. Nobody cares who you voted for. Nobody cares who you support. Everybody's here. Just enjoy it. There are gay people, trans people, black people, white people, probably fucking Indian people in this chat right now. You hate any one of those people, leave. Fuck right off, because I don't care about you. There ain't room for you in this world, and there ain't room for you in this chat. Sure as fuck. Personally. Russian and Chinese aren't racist, though. What? Are you dumb, too? Like, yes, it's... Russian is technically nationality. But are you saying... Being... Okay, okay. I'll give you a light 10 minutes. I'll give you a light 10 minutes for being an idiot. You just get the temporary timeout because I think you're just an idiot. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Bro, I don't know how that's such a hard concept for people too. Like, if you were saying something that is targeting a group of people on a presumptive basis, that's probably coming from a spot of slight prejudice. Just for perspective, whether I'm saying all 5'6" men are bad and creepy looking, that's prejudice for 5'6" men. Don't be prejudiced. Don't be weird, please. I know the internet gives a lot of people a sense of anonymity, which is a sense of strength, but don't be that guy. Get one more spawns. Yeah, we'll go back out. We'll go back out. Back over to the corner. That other group came through, and I didn't want us to get all caught up in their shit, because they were about to con us, but I miss the drama. Just casual racism in video games, DOS. As you know, video game players very much like to be racist and then blanket it under, haha, these people are bad actors in video games, so I can be racist and assume a bunch of shit about them. When in all actuality, it's actually just being racist off of personal biases that you think you have. And as you know, we don't tolerate the casual racism. We don't tolerate any racism here. And if people want to discuss dupes, bugs, and exploits, then we can absolutely do that. But can't defend tomorrow because your boy got the flu. Wait. Can't defend tomorrow? What's tomorrow? I can't do shit tomorrow either because I'm going to be in New York City. Racists like being racist, not gamers. Fair. Fair. Very fair. Was it YouTube again? No, it was this chat, funny enough. Because there's this big trope that only the gold sellers and the dupers and the botters are all Chinese or Russian in some people's minds. And they just stick to that trope up and down and double down on, well, Americans aren't duping. It's actually just, bro, it's your thoughts showing through. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's your own personal thoughts and prejudices showing through. Jesus Christ, my boy. Thank you. That's crazy. Listen, I'm gonna be real. Go in the Ashes Discord whenever people are talking about dupes, and you will see probably 1 out of every 5 messages talking about Chinese this, Russian that, and this, like, community has a lot of just like low-key casual racism that gets overlooked, that's posted in the Discord, that's posted on Reddit. And the number of times that somebody has gone, oh, well, the Chinese dupers. Brother, you want to know the name of the person that was confirmed duping in my chat and got banned? Fucking Michael. You think Michael is doing it from Beijing? No, dude's in like fucking Omaha. Like, it's just crazy, man. It's genuinely crazy. It is not just a one person or one group of people thing. There's something people trying to can't be named Mike. Fair. Outed. I'm racist against Mikes. If you're a Mike, you better watch out, buddy. I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you live. But if you're named Mike, oh baby, I got something against you. Actually, my barber's named Mike. Funny enough. So that wouldn't be very good. Yeah, fuck you, Mike. Yeah, Mr. Submarine Guy. Wait, are we talking like submarine as like sub sandwiches like Jersey Mike, or are we talking like submarine like boats? Hupsy! Sub Mike now. I love that. Thank you, Upsy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. His name Mike Ox? Mike Hunt. I got PvP'd for a carcass. Why do people start PvP if they don't want to kill you? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Kick him on the stairs without training a bunch on us. Oh, that's fine. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming, boyos. I made it. One spawn by the door was dead. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. I got you. I will protect. I shall keep you all safe. Yeah, just bring him over to me, and then everything will be fine. There's a stereotype. There's just often but not limited Chinese gold farmers, but it's become the go-to term for hackers, supers, and armed tiers. Like, I understand that, Warrior, but I also think that some people also definitely take an opportunity to just actually throw casual racism out. And I think that for some people, it's definitely deeper rooted than, oh, I am actually seeing this happening. Stereotypes are a form of racism. Yes. Stereotypes are prejudices, which are not verified by anything and are entirely predicated by what the person thinks. If there is a stereotype that I have a business degree because I am a Caucasian man, then that's also a stereotype. Like, do I have a business degree? No, it's criminal justice and behavioral psychology as my minor. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's a different thing. Also, I can jump. Like, to dispel those rumors right now, I could jump right now. I could literally. You saw it. I can literally jump right now, and I didn't even stretch though. So stereotypes are not good. Stereotypes are often disproven. And that was like a hop. I didn't stretch. I didn't want to hurt anything, bro. I'm sick. I'm sick. I can't be going too crazy. But like, I agree that a lot of people, I guess, don't realize the extent of, I guess, how weird it is to say, oh my god, Americans aren't on the forefront of duping. It's only the Chinese and the Russians. Like, dude, that's actual racism. That shouldn't be revelational to anybody. Spending racism in 2026 is just wild to me. I don't understand why I'm the resident expert on not being racist. But I mean, I guess that's fucking news to me, dog. Heaven forbid we acknowledge that Americans also dupe. Jesus Christ, 20 years in the US Navy on submarines. Oh, dude, thank you for your service. I appreciate you. My father and a lot of my family were Marines, so thank you for signing their checks. My dad wouldn't have got paid unless it was for you guys, so fucking appreciate y'all. I was like, it's just wild to me. I don't understand people these days, man. And listen, if that makes me weird because I'm not gonna support people just Russian, Chinese, American, they're all duping. I bet there's a Canadian motherfucker duping. I'd be willing to wager there's at least one Canadian doing some bullshit up here. Literally a Minecraft video that makes, Minecraft YouTube that makes videos about duping from Cali. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Or do you mean Cali, Hong Kong?
Calvin Abs is absolutely S.
Raga, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what a world. What a world. They're gonna work without the Navy, too. They're dumb enough they'd probably walk. They just wouldn't get there. They'd walk somewhere, but it wouldn't get to the right spot. Gotta line the road with some nice flavored crayons for them. You take that back? I don't trust you moose munchers. You craft dinner fiends. I say moose muncher as I literally have moose meat in my freezer right now. And deer meat. I live in Maine. I am basically right there. I do like craft dinner? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know you can't get away from that craft dinner. I swear to God. The United States government invented crack. The Canadian government invented craft. It's different methods to hold the populace down, chat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. My buddy just gave me 5 pounds of deer meat. I'm so excited. Oh, dude. Make a stew or a chili with that shit. Maniac? I know, it's the worst name for like a state populator ever. Actually, I'd rather people refer to me as a maniac because I'm from Maine than refer to me as a masshole because I'm from Massachusetts. Man, fuck those motherfuckers. They suck at driving. Always driving so aggressively and shit. I hate Massachusetts. Oh my goodness gracious. And they can't even say car. It's just car. Or 60 to 80 pounds of deer meat a year. Deer meat up here, like somebody will get a deer and then like the entire squad eats. It's fucking crazy because there are so many like small towns and communities in Maine that everybody knows everybody. And so like somebody gets a deer and then it's spread around and shit. It's beautiful. Yo, Maple, thank you for the raid. The stream was phenomenal for you, my friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope you got up to some fun stuff today. I have been battling a cough on the tail end of this this wonderful cold or flu that I have had. And I am really hoping that it improves before tomorrow, because tomorrow I take off for New York. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice find. Great hollow gauntlets are actually not that bad either. Really not terrible at all for somebody that needs to max HP, but we kill 2 deer a day for 180 days. What? You can kill 2 deer a day for 180 days? That's an absurd hunting season. I don't even hunt anymore because like I'm too much of a I'm like an animal like enjoyer now. Like every morning I go out and I feed pigeons and stuff. And like I just, you know, I think animals don't really bother much unless they're like asshole animals like murder hornets. Those guys are fucking dicks. But like I don't hunt. Like I used to go hunting with my dad and I never shot anything because I don't think I'd have the heart. Basically that old lady from Home Alone. Yes, yes, don't feed the pigeons. I'm gonna feed the pigeons. Today I had pigeons, I had crows, and I had seagulls all in my driveway commingling. And then some asshole hawk tried to come and kill one of my pigeons and I threw bird feed at it and it didn't kill one of my pigeons. But like one of my pigeons was fucking flying and like hawks will literally like dive bomb into their prey and try to stun it. And so like the hawk, like I was feeding my pigeons and one of them was coming down and I swear that shit was impressive, bro. I'm gonna be honest, but I just see this actual blur just out of nowhere, literally whoosh. And then I see poof, fucking like feathers just like poof up, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And I had a handful of birdseed and I said, hey, and I threw it at the fucking hawk and then it flew off and then my other pigeon was okay. He was like shook up as fuck, but he was flying and everything, so he was fine. Just like fucking feathers everywhere. Jesus Christ, brother probably lost a couple of tail feathers, but they're all chilling. Yeah, no lives were lost today, and I threw a bunch of corn at one of the largest like apex predator birds. I got a buddy with a hawk and an owl he hunts with. We went out on my property and a couple of rabbits with a hawk. The fuck? That guy sounds so intriguing. That guy just like sounds cool. The fuck do you mean he has a hawk and an owl? Like he just like has? Like as in like he could just go and then they like pull up on his arm? Because I'm training some of my pigeons to get comfortable with jumping up on my arm and shit. My goal is to have pigeons that will sit on my shoulders while I stream. Like I'm Jack Sparrow with pirates. That's like the ultimate goal. So like now I'm training them to go up on my arm like it's a little post and then they'll chill there and then I'll feed them out of my other hand so they get the positive reinforcement from that. So crazy pigeon man. Bro, animals are just peaceful. Like after interacting with people all day, there is nothing that gives me more like, I don't know, just joy than going outside and like feeding animals that would normally have to go and scavenge for food and shit. And I just hang out and I just watch them commingle and go about their business and be all happy and giddy. And then it just, I don't know, it just gives me satisfaction. It's cool. It's like helping shit out, you know? Until they shit on our back. Nah, they haven't hit me with that yet. They've shit on my car a couple times though, but I blame me because I think that day I didn't feed them. Maybe I'll change their bird seed. Since you're close to Quebec, have you had a tortillerie? It's a savory French-Canadian meat pie, typically a combination of pork and beef, and a game animal like venison or rabbit. I don't think I have. Ooh, more recipes for the boys. I'm gonna be making sure that those get to their proper location, my lads. And we will be truly up tremendous. Where do I go for herbalism level up? Agricultural supply in any of the towns, or you could go over to one of the neutral areas if you wanted to hit that up as well. Either Avon's End or Briarmore. But Miraleth has an ag supply. I don't know what else has an ag supply, but all right, we got this down. This is cushy. This is beautiful. No, but that sounds delicious. Really, sit there and look at my dogs and cats and think about how peaceful they are. Also, think if I could hear your thoughts, what would you be saying? No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
ni hao.
It's just, yo, Wrath, ni hao, how are you, my boy? Like, it's peaceful, bro. It's relaxing. And like, I think that people nowadays don't take enough time to just like disconnect and like be at peace. I feel like everybody lives such a go way of life now to where we never really take a moment and just relax. And like living in Maine, I get to see a ton of nature. I get to see a ton of just like raw beauty all around me no matter where I go. And it's really refreshing. So when I'm off stream, there's a reason I always say like I'm not in Discord a lot, like I'm not gaming off stream, I'm not doing shit. Like I love video games, but like I play this 8 to 12 hours a day. Like that's more than I probably should play already, and this is work. So like I take time off of work to relax and do things I enjoy. Before video games were work, video games were how I relax. Now that video games are work, my method of relaxation is now even more relaxing. So I can honestly say, like, I live a life with near zero stress. The most stressful thing in my life right now is getting over this cold and then figuring out my fucking taxes. Because taxes are a bitch if you're a streamer. That shit sucks. So I'm gonna have a lot on my hands there. But like overall, man, it's peaceful. I live a blessed life, and I lived a very fast-paced, like, stressful life before. I worked salary jobs in addition to trying to make streaming work, and I was putting in 100 to 110 hours a week until I went full-time on stream. And that's why I stream 60, 70 hours a week now, and I'm just like, this is fucking nothing, because I got 40 hours to just fucking relax, dog. So it's beautiful. Goes lost Clark. Oh, I got you. Hiya. Oh, excuse me. I need a cough drop. Get in me. We're up. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot that people just don't appreciate nowadays, man. We got a beautiful ass world, and everybody just wants to go on fucking Twitter and be angry about the stuff that they see. They want to argue with each other about politics or ideals, and man, it's so fucking lame. What if we all just relaxed, went outside in the morning in our bathrobes and hung out with a group of 30 birds and watched them hop around? My birds will jump on each other's backs when I throw the seed out because they all want to get to the seed fast as shit. When I put it in my hand and they come over and eat out of my hands, they'll stiff arm each other with their wings to try to make space. Like, it's funny. It's relaxing, man. It's cool. I feel like if everybody took 10 minutes a day, just 10 minutes, and just went outside, no phone, no anything. You're not checking Twitter. You're not in a rush. Just relax, you know? Most people have much better than they think. Oh my God, dude, you're telling me. You're telling me, like, if you were here in this chat right now and you're relaxing and you're not literally fucking dying, because there are people in this chat that are also literally fucking dying, then consider yourself incredibly lucky, man. Consider yourself beyond lucky. I might not be a millionaire off streaming, but I damn well know how lucky I am to have a lot of people that just chill and enjoy being alive with me, man. People always wonder, like, why I'm so happy, why I'm so optimistic all the time. It's because I could be fucking dead. Like, very simply put, dog, I could be dead right now. I could be kidnapped in the back of a car getting the shit kicked out of me. I could be getting tortured. I could be anything. But instead, I'm sitting here in a comfy-ass room, playing a video game, yapping my ass off, and somehow paying my bills off of it. And everybody that works a job can come home and take care of their family or themselves in any capacity. Brother, count your blessings. Count your blessings every single fucking day, because you got a lot. A lot. You got a lot. Gross, thank you for the 25-day, dog. I'm having big chillin', working very cool job, drinking tea and eating soup. Right now, or is that your job? Cause like you trying to trade? Cause I fuck with tea and soup heavy. That's a shit, you rivaling my job if that's your job. What the fuck is this? Pavlov, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Yo, Risky, what up, dog? How's the stream been so far? Absolutely beautiful, brother. I am starting to feel better from the cold. The worst part about the cold or flu or whatever gunk I have right now is that I have this really chesty cough. So I haven't taken a bong rip in 5 days, but it sounds like I've been taking bong rips every day. It's not the bestest. So I'm hoping by tomorrow, we got the New York trip tomorrow, just a little day trip. And like, I'm hoping by the time tomorrow morning rolls around, I'm feeling good because there will be bong rips. I have 30 plus planted fish tanks, nature indoors. Wait, that's cool as fuck. I love that. Yeah, I have a bunch of plants and stuff, man. Like, I got trees, I got multiple generations of spider plants, and like, I can tell you which spider plants came from which parent and which generation is which. Like, it's just cool, bro. I don't know. It's the simple things in life. It really is. I ain't gotta be a millionaire. Like, I just gotta be able to take care of myself, and at this point in time, I can take care of myself, and that's really all I ever need to wake up every day and consider myself extremely blessed. So, you're a plant nut? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I got myself a little braidwood. I have a money tree that I got at Walmart, and it was just a little baby tree, and now it's over 6 feet tall in my living room. And part of its growth stunt is because it really can't grow that much anymore. I have currently an indoor tomato plant that was a clipping from one of my mom's tomato plants from her garden from garden season this summer that I originally brought back and, like, you know, had outside in just a bucket outside, and it was growing, and it started to get really cold, and frost started to hit, but it had a few tomatoes on it. So I was like, oh, I'll bring it in for a couple of days and just let the tomatoes ripen before I pick it. And then bringing it inside, it immediately 4x'd in growth within 2 days, and I was like, dude, it's now infringing on my other plants. It's so bad. But we got tomatoes for the next rosemary. Oh, dude, I want to start a big ass basil bush next planting season. So I'm in the process right now. Carla and I are, my girlfriend and I, we're in the process of looking for houses. So first time home buyer. I live in an apartment right now. Fortunately, one of my closest friends is, you know, the owner of the building, bought it as his first building and renoed it. And I was like, hey, I'll be your first tenant. So I moved in immediately once he bought the building and renoed shit. And like, I want to get out the apartment now, and I want to have a house so I can have a big ass yard and have plants. And like, Carl and I are gonna build we're gonna build ourselves like a little shed that has an open front with a few different like nesting box areas. So that way, when we get our bird colony set up out at the new place, we'll have an area for the birds to chill. Because right now they just kind of like sit on top of the roofs, and like it's winter in Maine right now, so sometimes when it's snowing, they're out there just like soldiering shit. So we're kind of making some plans. Forget it, I just don't follow plant talk. Bro, I feel like people just don't, I don't know, yap person to person enough. That's one thing I love about streaming. Like, I can talk to people about anything. Like, yesterday, we went from talking about how the probiotics I've been taking while I'm sick are ravaging my stomach, to bidets, to basketball, to whatever the fuck else it was, like on one conversation. Today, we go from yelling at racist people and shaming them to plants. Kinda cool. Kinda dope. Yo, OZ, what up, dog? Been shadowing your streams for a while. Usually on my second run role playing Ashes, but I wonder how the hell you manage to talk 8 hours straight non-stop. Honestly, some days I don't know, dude, but part of it is because I have a community that's always very active. So streaming gets really easy when you have people that are typing. If you look at twitchtracker.com, you can see all of my streams all time, and that'll show you my all-time viewership graph. And I have never been consistently this large on Twitch. So I've been full-time now for 2 going on 3 years, and I am, you know, still very appreciative of it. I streamed for 9 years overall at this point in time, right around 9 years, which means for 2/3 of my streaming career, I was under 20 average viewers. I had my IRL friends and then a couple of randoms that came in, and it was never, yo, Rick, sorry, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It was never a guarantee that people were gonna come in. It wasn't a full-time thing. Like, I didn't start as a big streamer with a lot of clout or motion, and I still don't have it, you know what I mean? So like, bro, it's easy as shit, you know? Like, I really think that as soon as you start having an active chat as a streamer, stream becomes the easiest thing in the world. And the fact that this is what pays my bills is fucking absurd. Every single day, try to tell myself, like, you work the best fucking job in the world. Hands down. Nothing else that I'd rather be doing right now. I would rather be streaming than playing in the NBA. And I played basketball my entire life. Because in the NBA, I can tear my ACL, I can tear... Oh, I'm gonna tear something! Never mind, I'm safe. I can tear my ACL, I can tear my Achilles. I get robbed because I got a lot of clout and motion and stuff. My career could end. Like, there's nothing in my life that I'd rather be doing than sitting here, you know, streaming and making content for people. So I always tell myself I might as well try to work hard at it. A lot of streamers that just sit there at their setup all day and expect people to give them money when they add literally like zero value to the content other than existing. And I try to bring value to my community. Leon, thank you for the idea, dog. You know, I'm talking about things like how Tenka's a bad class. Dude, I just like talking to people. Like, my entire life, when I first started going to cities, my family would yell at me because I would stop and I would talk to homeless people. And I would just like have a conversation with them. And I'd be like, oh, like, what's your story? Like, tell me how you got here. Like, did you grow up in the city? And I was very quickly told, like, Dusty, you gotta be careful. And I'm like, why? They're humans. I feel like they deserve conversation as much as everybody else does. And I feel like the power of conversation and simply having a place to go or someone to yap to can alleviate something from a stressful day at work to you fighting a battle that is health related that nobody may see to you having a good day and wanting somebody to share the successes with. So like, that's the cool thing for me. I feel like every single day we have people that come in and you never know if shit, I don't know how many people are in this chat right now, but there are people that are having good days. There are people that are having bad days. And at the end of the day, everybody gets to come in here and just spend their day. And I hope that it improves people's days. And I try to make it do that. What's the thing with the EU servers tonight? Got dropped like 2 to 3 times. And every time I'm dying from something. Oh, like drop rates from stuff? What you mean? Like, are you getting disconnected? Or like in terms of drop rates? Also, Ozzy, thank you for that, dude. Tip for New York, avoid eye contact with everyone. I'm sure you know. Yeah, that's a problem for me as well. I'm a big, like, guy nod kind of guy. And, like, if you're a guy, you know. And honestly, if you're a girl, you probably know. But girls don't exist on the internet. There aren't girls in here. So, like, all of us guys know. They're guy nods. And it's like, if I look at you as a man and I nod downwards, that is a sign of respect. That is, I see you as another man and I acknowledge your existence. If I nod upward, that is an invitation to conversation with you, right? And I feel like we can communicate so many things with just that. And I'm like a big, you know, tip the cap kind of guy, you know? And I mean, an example of this, man, I was at my grocery store recently because they were doing, they always do like 95 cents a pound whole chickens. And I have a rotisserie. So I got 97 cents a pound, 5-pound chickens, $4. I rotisserie a fucking 5-pound chicken. Whatever seasonings I want on it, it's delicious. Fucking delicious. Better deal than Costco. And they were out of stock of the chickens. I didn't know they were out of stock. So I'm in the meat department looking around like crazy. And one of the butchers is like back and he's just chilling, like yapping. And he sees me kind of like looking around. And out of the corner of my eye, I see him looking at me. And he makes eye contact and I give him the up nod. And he goes, oh, you need help? And like takes his earphone out. Like literally, I gave him the upward nod. And he goes, yeah, what you need? I didn't say anything. I did not verbally communicate with this man whatsoever. It was me going. And then that was enough. Us men are simple creatures. If you want our attention, either nod at us or have big bouncing titties. Men are very simple creatures. Listen, I'll be real. I don't even know a gay man that doesn't like big bouncy titties. That shit'll get your attention. I don't know many women that don't like big bouncy titties. That is a huge attention grabber. It's either a nod or just bouncing. A big raised eyebrow lip curl nod guy for you see that shit. What an idiot. Dude, the nonverbal communication is so fucking funny between people. I love just like I like watching my animals. I like watching people. I'm like a big people watcher, and I like watching mannerisms. Like my minor in college was in behavioral psychology, And a lot of that was like my criminal justice degree was focused on criminalistics. And basically my goal was to institute nonprofit organizations in low income areas that would prevent crimes of necessity from happening. So like property crimes, theft, shit like that, things that are done out of desperation. So a lot of it was like, I wanted to work with very intriguing people in very intriguing communities. And I grew this like, this little morbid curiosity of like really weird people where I just like to observe people and I like to see how they interact. I like to watch social settings, and you can always see the element of like, you have your leaders, you have your followers in any social group. You can pick out the dynamic. You always have your people who clearly like each other more within large groups, and then your fringe groups within that. I just feel like social dynamics are so intriguing, and it's also just such a big part of everything that we do that nobody puts thought into. Like, everybody knows if I make eye contact with somebody and I upward nod, like, that's going to invite you into conversation. But why does that invite you into conversation? Why, if you like somebody, are you much more likely to shake their hand with your hand open like this than closed like this? It's a sign of an invitation. Small mannerisms like that can have huge impacts in how you converse with people, and reading somebody's body language, reading the room, like, oh dude, it's fun. Now you're doing the opposite. People all watch you. I know, now all of you guys are obsessed with watching some weird dude, and I just talk to the weird dudes all day. Listen, based on here, brother. Listen, I grew up in a really poor area. I grew up extremely poor. I grew up with a very packed mobile home at one point, in a very, very small mobile home. It was both of my parents, it was my 2 older brothers, and it was me. I slept on a twin-size bed until I was a senior in high school, and the only reason I was able to get into a larger bed was because after my brothers had moved out and there was no chance of them coming back, they knocked down the wall in between the 2 bedrooms and made it one big bedroom for me, and I was fucking smitten. And like, I grew up deadass like food cupboard poor, sometimes not knowing if I was going to get a meal that night. My parents were very frequently gone. My mom was a waitress. My dad was an over-the-road truck driver. And I grew up very not well off. So like, when I was a kid, I got my bike stolen multiple times. And every time my bike was stolen, my parents would say, hey, I hope they needed it more than you did. Don't worry, we'll get you another bike. And I'd look at that and I'd say, what could I do to stop this person from needing to take my bike? Like, could I offer them my bike? Could I find somebody at school that doesn't have a bike and be like, hey, if you ever need it, let me know and I'll let you use it? And I was always somebody that would see people in bad situations. I'd be like, how can I help them out of this? So I personally tried to do something useful with my schooling, and I wanted to help a lot of the communities that, you know, small communities in Maine. A lot of them have drug problems. A lot of them are very low income. We have a very low amount of college students, college graduates. I myself was a first-generation college student. My brothers and I all were. So I really wanted to be in a spot where I could give back to communities. Maybe someday I'll be able to. But for right now, I give back to this one as much as I can. And buy the additional storage instead of lumber. Do you think it's better for wood storage? No, just general storage is... You sound so sicky. Yeah, the cough has been getting to me. But I also have a cough drop in right now. But yeah. I mean, the cough has been getting me a little bit. I'm doing fine, though. The cough is just, like, moving a lot. Like, I feel it. Every time I cough, it's like my chest up to my throat just has a little tsunami of gross. But yeah, no, I'm feeling fine. It's just a cough. Here's a pocket pizza that's been soaked with cough syrup. I did make pizza yesterday, Fupo. I have pizza burns on the roof of my mouth to prove it. Look. That shit hurts. It's like there's little bubbles, and they're not fun. How do I submit a CS ticket? I need to drop this citizenship already. I think it's been a week now. Oh, God. CS tickets are on the website. Honestly, for something like that, too, it's never a bad idea to reach out to one of the community people to see if a GM could, like, hand sort it. I don't know, like, honestly, Fubo's a community moderator, so Fubo could probably point you in the right direction. Fubo, so Valdred has had a citizenship bug for about a week now, where he dropped citizenship from Miraleth and then went to pick it up in like like 8th or some bullshit. And he's still coded to Miraleth citizenship because he's getting all of the notifications for Miraleth, but is technically the citizen of the other place and also can't drop citizenship from the other place. This is my answer. Perfect. Thank you, Sa. I appreciate you. A humble cat with a direct link. Did you just have those puppies, like, on file? Also / bucket in game? Yes. Had to take off headset. Wife called? Bro, ignore that call. What the fuck? This is Dusty time. Your wife has how much time with you a day? The fuck, man? How long have you been married? And your wife can't just not bother you during stream? For the tail end? No. Fubo dropped the link for the CS report. I would do the CS report, and then I would also reach out to a community person in the Discord, and then maybe see if there's like a scenario that may be solvable from a GM. Coming on 13 years? Ayo, congrats. I worked on him here. Okay, fair. Maybe answer that call. I appreciate your dedication. I appreciate you guys so much. Also, spend time with your wives. You married them for a reason. Don't forget about them. Your wives are amazing people, and if you were as sick as me right now, you would appreciate yours a lot more, let me tell you. Your partner never looks as beautiful as they are when they're bringing you medicine when you're sick in bed. It's like this radiant glow. Now, for something like that, we'll need to just go to CS. Okay, cool. So, do CS tickets get put to a different channel, Fupo, or how does that work? I forgot I was even married. I'm not sure who this female is in my house. Listen, that female in your house is 50% off rent, brother. Remember that. That's a split mortgage. That's fewer chores. Actually, let me tell you what. We do a lot of dishes now that there are 2 of us. And also, y'all's wives go through like a lot of fucking toilet paper. Cause like, I swear to God, Carla 4x'd my toilet paper consumption when she came up here. I don't really know. I used to get like a bulk thing from Sam's Club and that lasts me like a fucking year. So, even my daughter does. Why? They just like crumble that shit up? Like, what y'all do? My wife has never paid the mortgage. Well, then kick her out. Serve her an eviction notice. Firebrand just landed outside of Steel Bloom. Oh shit, wait, I'll call. Wait, just landed? Oh fuck, wait. Hold on. Yo, hold on, I'm hopping into VC real quick, 1 sec. Hold on. Okay, sorry. They're having the officers are having a chit chat right now, and I had to jump in there, so I had to mute real quick, so I didn't reveal our secret exploit tech. I'm gonna throw some dust at that. That's what I'm saying, dog. Like, so a Steel Bloom Firebrand spawn is unequivocally our best chance to kill Firebrand, because we can just throw all of the pain and suffering at it. Banned? Listen. What if I make the exploits public? Would it be worse if we were duping and I was gatekeeping it, or if we were duping and I was telling the public about it, Fupo? That is my question. I almost feel like it would be worse if I was talking about the dupes, and sometimes I catch myself mentioning exploits because I know about them too much, and I'm like, oh, avoid doing this, and I'm like, wait, that's not good. I may or may not have done it a couple times, but I'm hoping that nobody got baited into being banned. Like, I try to educate people about stuff, and sometimes I accidentally provide too much education to people. Also, hear me out. Enchantment? Entrapment. So, I could actually be a double agent for Intrepid Studios. A dupe comes out and I tell everybody about the dupe, and then they ban people that are duping that know about it because of me. And then I get a kickback for every person that I get banned. Oh, well, we're getting a lot of fucking scrolls in this bitch. I'm happy about that. And I have another 7 emblems. If anybody doesn't need their steel bloom emblems, we unironically may have got enough at this point for me to be able to craft. Which would be so fucking glorious, so beautiful, so lovely, so amazing. It would just be an absolute exquisite scenario. That would be crazy and kill the game. No, it wouldn't, because people would learn to not dupe. Only the idiots would dupe. If I told you to dupe a bridge, would you do it, ditto? No, because you're a smart person. You're intelligent. You wouldn't do it. Don't get baited. Everybody that's smart would know. It's like if I dress up on a street corner and I'm like, yes, $5 make me holler. And then like you hire me and then I arrest you. Then you're still the bad person and you're only getting arrested if you hire me. If I tell you about a dupe and you dupe, that's still on you. Where are the bridge be? It's a very scenic overlook. Very, very scenic overlook. You'd love it. I duped in Diablo 2. Aussie rings go brr. God damn it. I had to do it. I had to put some effort into it. I did not dupe in Diablo 2. I was far too stupid for that. However, that was also because I was a child, you know, early on in Diablo 2. I did 1,000% over the 25 years of my life that I've known about Diablo 2 so far. I have absolutely run myself a couple bots, primarily when I was in school, like junior high. Dude, the most satisfying thing was botting while I was in junior high, and then coming home from school and seeing high runes and like just GG items. I'd come home and I'd be like, oh, how many high runes did I find today? Piddlebot? Dude, I always start Summon Necro, and then my brother plays Cold Sork, and once he's geared, I start to get my gear, and then I make my Hammerden. I make my Hammerden a lot. Oh, dude, all of the different bots. The one that always functioned best for me was D2 Etal, but that was more of like a modern bot as well. Not like super, super modern, but D2 Etal was the one that I primarily botted with back in the day. But a solo firebrand? I think we might have people coming over. I tried to notify the lads about it, so Pana's not out for D4, half tender to mess around. Diablo 3 was the cheating, and Diablo 4 was the apology. It doesn't make it right. It's okay to forgive, but it's also important to never forget. And we cannot forget what Diablo has become and what they could have been, you know, all time. It's unfortunate. I miss my Diablo days where I could sit here and say, yes, this is one of the greatest games ever created. Yes, indeedly. There is absolutely nothing wrong with this. I'm gonna need love. Baby about money, save me. Holy shit. I got a lot of a pull coming. I got a big pull coming, boys. Everybody get ready. This shit's gonna be a heater. Yeah, at least I'm tanky. And then big trip. Everything's tripped and everything's fine. This is what we want. What's the etiquette on world boss drops? Everyone need? Typically world boss drops will get master looted and then given to me because I am the streamer. No, typically it's typically master loot because like you're not gonna be killing a world boss outside of like a raid group. Yo, John. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you very much. But yeah, so master loot it over to raid leader and then raid leader rolls it off. Some guilds will do a loot council with it to make sure that it goes to like somebody that's going to use it. That's the advantage to our community, is that the way we structure, we only have active people who would use it. So no matter how it goes, our guild benefits, and that benefits all of us. And our guild is a very we over me guild mentality for everyone. And people that don't vibe with that don't like our guild because they want to isolate and be selfish. People that really like the we over me notice that our power scaling as an entire guild increases drastically every time our floor moves up just a little bit. And our floor moves up real damn fast with our mentality towards it. Too much to do in Ashes. A lot of shit to do. Just found out the solo leveling wasn't my problem. My problem was doing it without level 10 gear after getting to level 10. Yup. Gear is a bitch. Gear is rough, brother. Absolutely. They'll continue to work on more gearing things as well as just more general progression tools. Now, one thing that I was able to ask Steven about in the interview that I did with him a while back, excuse me, I had a burp, was the Destiny system. The Destiny system is like the single best system for new players, in my opinion. This did not exist last phase, last servers, and this allows you to get different rewards based on different objectives that you can complete through combat, adventuring, gathering, processing, crafting. It's really good. Now, this only covers novice at this point in time, which is the base tier. That is level 0 stuff. So you can get level 0 gear, but you're not getting level 10 gear, you're not getting level 20 gear. I confirmed with Steven in my interview that it will expand all the way through, all the way up to eventually Grandmaster, and it will have every single tier of progression active in it, which is fucking massive. Yo, Michael, what up, dog? Can you send your animal husbandry guy this thread? AH bugged right now. Oh no, what's wrong with it? Do you have the cat's Discord? Post it in the cat's Discord and then tag Keladar, and then all of our other animal husbandry people as well. We have like 4 animal husbanders in guild. Oh god, excuse me. Dude, this cough is cooking my shit. I feel so good other than the cough too. It's so unfortunate, but starting to watch back. Oh, my bad. Apologies. I'll pull that through here. How do you feel about global 26 and 29 gear not dropping at all and requiring you to only craft your way up? Not the best. Like, we have seen confirmed drops this phase. Granted, on all of Shoal, I have only heard of 2 confirmed drops this phase. I really wish that it wasn't just crafting sim, and I do feel like a lot of the devaluation of friction in the environment has come from, you know, having no real reason to come out and farm Steel Bloom, right? And there is shit that drops, but I also, Keladar, K-E-L-U-D-A-R. But like with the lack of friction and the lack of incentivization for people to get out here because of those baseline drops, it is incredibly easy for everybody to just say, yes, good day, my sir, good day to you. And then everybody just coexists peacefully, you know what I mean? Game's still way far from done. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Dinner Time is another like long-time player that has seen many different phases of Ashes of Creation. So they'll be changing stuff 1,000 times over. And a couple phases ago, Steel Bloom dropped so much gear that if I had this group with me, every single person in this group would have had a full gear set of level 20 gear already, and Rosarium Guard, and Steel Bloom jewelry, and all of it. So like, there's definitely a happy medium that can be achieved, I think, in between this and that. It's just a very delicate balance, I think, to try to maintain such a crafter-driven economy and make sure that crafters are making the best shit and are in the best place to make the best shit, while also having friction in your world. Because we also saw, like, there would be friction there would be friction over gathering areas right now if you could probably, like, CC people over those gathering areas, you know what I mean? But at this point in time, there's not that direct form of friction and that direct, you know, incentivizer for people to actually compete with each other. I don't need to fight with you to hold down this Steel Bloom grind, even though this is the best Steel Bloom grind, because at the end of the day, you can just go run crates or gather stuff, and then you can buy any of the Steel Bloom emblems that I'm getting, and you're not gonna have to worry about getting gear or anything like that, because it's all just econ, you know? Are there any special mats in lawless PvP areas? Special mats, not at this point in time. They do give bonuses for being in lawless areas, including a 10% XP gain and 11.1% luck. Luck is supposed to increase gear drops. To what extent 11.1% luck increases gear drops? I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you. However, you get 11.1% luck. I can tell you that much, buddy. I feel like there's no reason to go to POIs after you get 23 gear and grab the recipe, which should only be 30 minutes. Yeah. Or at least make it so 30 plus mobs and drop 26. Yeah, no, I feel that. There's definitely a little bit of intriguing balance going on. And I'm sure they'll monitor it. Like, I would almost go out on a limb and say that it's better to be in a spot where drops are too low and they have to turn them up than have it be like last phase. Can I guild invite? Are you in the guild Discord? get in Discord and get ticket. Everybody has to be in Discord. Everybody gotta be in Discord. But yeah, I think that in the, in contrast to what we previously had, where it was a fucking faucet of gear, right? It was just nonstop. Like I said, I could come out to this Steel Bloom spot and I could have had every single person in my group with full Steel Bloom jewelry, multiple pieces of Rosarium Guard, Rose Thorn, Bloom Warden. Like, gear was dropping in fucking abundance. And it was honestly pretty heavily devaluing a lot of the crafting prog, especially through 23 and 26 gear. Now, is it ideal that crafters are having to craft item level 23 gear because crafter gear isn't dropping at all? Yes, fuck crafters. I think that's great. Yeah. No. I would love it where, mob grinders have a little bit of incentivization of mob grind. The crafters exist in the crafting world, and there's a convergence between the two when crafters are providing things that the mob grinders either cannot physically find or cannot compete with the other mob grinders to get, you know what I mean? Assuming, but I think crafters already get heroic plus gear to be crafted, they can allow everything else to drop. No, absolutely. I absolutely agree with that. I just don't think it should be in abundance, like where, if I go anywhere in Steel Bloom, I piss out gear. But something like this, for example, this is the pinnacle pull for Steel Bloom. This is the best area to lock down in all of Citadel's Steel Bloom. And I feel like if I'm able to lock this down, then that should come with some goddamn rewards. I feel like that should come with some merit to it. We should get one or two at least. Yeah, I mean, and I don't even, have necessarily... Oh my god. What the fuck? 2151 lightning weapon? Wait, what is the lightning damage on a 2151 lightning weapon proc? Why am I morbidly curious? Rogue tech? Wand tech. Deadly extended finisher, go bzzz. Actually taser. You gonna look at the mobs and they'll die? I'm just curious what the actual damage output from 2151 would be. That's a lot. That's a lot. Squadron Ashes takes are so bad. I've heard that he's just like rage baiting. And I mean this no disrespect. I mean this zero disrespect. I just don't get to watch a lot of content creators on Ashes because on Twitch because I stream so much. I don't know who this content creator is, but I have heard multiple people come in today just talking about how all they're doing is having these crazy rage baity takes and stuff. And I'm almost convinced that that's their shtick at this point. Isn't that a rage bait comedy channel guy? Seems like it. If I had to guess, because chat was saying earlier today that they were complaining that there was a barrel that wasn't in the right place or something. And I'm assuming that's a meme. I think it's literally saying, yeah, that's literally what I figured. Based on the takes that people had been saying, I was I think you guys are getting rage baited. He reviews PvP VODs in TNL and BDO and just shits on people? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's just kind of one of those character shticks type thing. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, hey, content's content. I'm glad that we live in a type of content creation where there can be so many just various types of content creators doing what they want to do. So I'm grateful for that. Everybody's wanting to make their own type of content. I don't really like playing a character on stream or anything like that. Yeah, as Fubo said, is a character he plays. Exactly. A lot of content creators play characters, and I feel like at a certain point, I'm gonna grab that in case we need it. The character becomes very old to them, or they try to change their character and reinvent, and they decide they don't want to play that character anymore. And that's where you see a lot of people's communities just be well, this isn't the type of content that I wanted. It would be if Asmongold at this point was Dusty and said, I don't want to talk about politics anymore. A lot of Asmongold's politic community be what the fuck, Turkish snowflake? And then they wouldn't watch his content. They probably still would, but get a lot of shit for that. Other content creators that are much smaller will try to play characters where they're this rage baity, yell at everybody, talk shit, tell you to uninstall your game and buy a chair. and like, you know, that type of thing. And then they realize a year into content creation that that's very, very, very not sustainable. And also, like, it might get you some views, but you're not going to be very proud of your content at that point. And I tell every content creator that I interact with, especially new content creators, that are like, Dusty, what do you do to go full time? My first piece of advice is make content you yourself would enjoy watching. And if you decide that you would enjoy watching rage baity angry content, then great. But I can put on any of my streams and I can just listen to the conversation. I can remember what the conversation was with chat, and I'm proud of the content that I make on a daily basis. So, yo, Q, what about my Big Steel Bloom enjoyers? Brother, I need some emblems in this bitch. And also, maybe Firebranders soon, because Firebrand doth graced us with quite possibly the best spawn. And I have this horrid cough from the flu. So yeah, Steel Bloom is the best part of the day right now, dog. And then tomorrow is New York City. So hopefully no Firebrand in New York City tomorrow. So that's gonna be enjoyable as well, but I'm fucking loving everything here. Kill Philly Firebrand. Listen, I have a plan. So, as we know, there have been 0 legitimate world boss kills at this point in time, this phase. There have been bugs. There have been, you know, step bosses that got stuck and then were completely unresponsive, and those did die. But there have been 0 legitimate confirmed world boss kills this phase, as of this point in time. Tumok is going to be rather impossible for some point in time. Firebrand is also going to be quite difficult. However, this Firebrand spot has 2 Firebrands. Wait. How many Firebrands spawned? Firebrands? We're killing Firebrands? So anyways, the advantageous spot to have a Firebrand spawn in is in front of Steel Bloom. Why? Well, if we look at Firebrand's other spots, they are all rather far away from Ember Springs. So up here, Ember Spring, relatively far away. Over here, Ember Spring far away. Here, Ember Spring far away. Steel Bloom, Ember Spring directly next to you. And I always ask chat, how were the pyramids built? Aliens. And also a shitload of human life being thrown at it until the project was complete. And I myself, I might not be an architect, but I can damn well tell you that I'm willing to kill a shitload of people to take down this dragon. And the best case scenario is that, unlike the dudes that were working on the pyramids, my people respawn. I got them locked into that fucking, like, Buddhist reincarnation type shit, dog. They can't get away from me. Luxy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. My people just keep coming back, bro. Labor laws don't matter here. No breaks. No nothing. Dusty Zap Brannigan. I have a very sexy disease. It's called sexlexia. I love Zap Brannigan. I fucking love Zap Brannigan. No, that's a plan with some chest hair. Dude, the Zap one-liners are so fucking hard. I love it. You could go an entire stream with just Zap Brannigan one-liners. I swear to fucking God. Give a life for the fall of the dragon? Oh, you'll give many lives. Yes, yes. Many of you are going to die. And that is a sacrifice that I will fucking happily make. I'm not even willing to make it. I am overly excited to make it. Oh, wait. Was the first DM for me too? Or was the second DM for me? Which one? Hope-say! Death by Snoo Snoo. Hope-say, thank you for the 420, brother. The greatest death that a man could ever live. Snusna. Death by Snoo Snoo. He's Devitt stacked. Wait, but he's physically confirmed as outside of Steel Bloom too, right? Like, am I tripping? Or is he directly outside of Steel Bloom right now? Because if there are 2 firebrands, Boss Knight, well, it just spawned. Nan, howdy, get on. He's at both. Q. Where's Q? Mr. Slurp? Something's bad. Server first double kill? I'll just AoE pull him, bro. You give me a ranger pulling for me and a corner, and I will stack them up exquisitely. Exquisitely. That's for a caster. AoE him down is fine. Yeah. I'll just chain him up the stairs. More dots, boys. More dots. Just watch the tail swipes and everything is fine. All right, so we kill Firebrand outside of Steel Bloom. and then we kill Firebrand outside of Stack Stones. And we're not just going to Stack Stones. We're gonna go to Winstead. And then we're gonna go to Jova. And then we're gonna go to the desert. And we're gonna kill Sclerisha. And we're gonna come all the way back up. And then we're gonna find Tuvok. And we're gonna kill him too. Yeah! Boys, I can't fucking wait. We'll get all of the world bosses down. Very, very, very soon. We're set. We're set. World Tour. X DustyWhy World Tour. X DustyWhy Chess Run. X Dusty Guard. Bro. I swear to God. Some of the most sociopathic shit that I ever saw in New World was motherfuckers naming chess runs after themselves. It was weird. Like, it was the equivalent of, like, Diddy's Flavor Camp in terms of naming. Like, if there was a chess run, well, I wasn't doing chess runs anyways because I actually had hands. But, like, I was not doing a chess run that was named after a motherfucker. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much, bro. Is that a soda pop and yeah? That was a Howard Dean yeah. What the hell? Give credit to the GOAT. That was a goddamn Howard Dean yeah. That man would have been president of the United States without that yeah. He was actually leading the race and then lost the race specifically because of that yeah. It was the most passionate thing a president's ever said. Potential president. And in that day and age, clip farming was not known. And let me tell you, that blah, brother, that shit would have got millions of views. Millions of views. I am accepting emblem donations. If anyone has extra at the end, need 8. I might be able to get this done. Shit was pure? Oh, dude, it was fucking adrenaline. It was hype. Like, I don't understand why that went bad. 2 amazing sites in MMOs. World vs. World, Zergs and Guild Wars 2, and chess runs in New World. I will say, the most fun that I ever had with chess runs in New World was when we made Cats with Abs on a new server with the Eternum launch, right? Because at that point, I already had 7 characters on 7 servers. So this was my 8th server, and I said, we're gonna do this one a different way. We're gonna do this with the intent to get new players onboarded into our community and as good at the game as possible. The same way that we're doing it with Cats here, right? It was inspired by New World. And we went on to a server kind of similar to Shoal. There were a couple of PvP familiar communities, but it wasn't really like, you know, the creme de la creme. It was a server that was built around learning, integrating new players, and trying to build the community as a whole. And we hosted our first chess runs for the entire server because we were the most organized community on the server, and we had hundreds of people that showed up. Hundreds that showed up for our chess runs. It was so fucking fun simply because there were so many people that were actively involved in it. Like, it wasn't even a matter of like I was going around looting the chest being like, this is sick, but like we were getting ready to take off, and it was a literal like a throng of people, a fucking horde. People are still playing this game. Yeah, people are still watching this game and trying to troll in Twitch chats for free. Weird. I thought you'd like jerk off or knit or something if you didn't like Ashes of Creation. Huh, strange. Yeah, a lot of people are still playing. Actually, more people now than any other face. Yeah, it's just getting better, dog. Do you like Ashes or do you not like Ashes? Because you watching it. Mr. to the death, sir. Ni hao, Clue. How are you, my boy? Man, people still eat at this shitty restaurant as I order a plate. As I literally give them my money. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for supporting the stream. Bro, I don't understand people sometimes. Oh, it's like the alley in the oop, dog. It's an alley in the oop. This will go up. Sleep schedule's fine from working nights. Yo, Neil Girls, how are you, my boy? Why are you working nights? Just quit your job and play Ashes full time. You want me to jerk off? I'd rather you spend your time jerking off for your sake than watching a game that you're gonna try to troll in Twitch chats. You could knit, you could jerk off and be a little happier. Either one would be a more productive spend of your time than trying to come in and troll a Twitch chat and getting made fun of. But yes, a lot of people still play Ashes, and it's just getting better. It continues to receive many, many, many updates. It is looking like it's an uncertain future, of course, as any game dev always is, right? Must be your ADHD. Honestly, if you're not coming to troll and it was genuine, then I do apologize. I do apologize. Usually people that come in and they're like, oh, people are still playing this game, they're just trying to troll, so I usually give a little clap back. If you were being genuine, I do actually apologize for trolling back. I did think you were gonna come in and troll. But no, if you were being genuine, I will not be a dick. That's my bad. We get a lot of trolls here and I like to have fun with the trolls when they come in. But from a genuine standpoint, yeah, they had the Steam launch on the 11th of December. And since then, the player retention has actually been a bit better than many people thought, myself included. Like, I love Ashes, and I played a shitload of Ashes. But like, even I didn't expect the retention to be what it's been. I thought we'd be way worse for wear at this point. So, I mean, I've been kind of pleasantly surprised, if I'm being honest. It still has its own fair share of fuckery. There were substantial dupes that really ruined the economy. And not like ruined, it's recoverable. But it really had a big impact on the economy, as a lot of other phases and Ashes have had. But, you know, like I said, it's an uncertain future, as with any game dev. A lot of MMOs, especially Western MMOs, simply don't make it out of that starting gate because it's so fucking expensive and MMOs are dying for so long, you know what I mean? So like, from a genuine standpoint, man, yeah, there are a lot of people that are still playing. And honestly, this is probably the best state of the game that we've ever had, so. I didn't realize there were so many people that have mental problems as me out there that can play our game. The same mental problems as me out there that can play our game this much and for this long. Bro, I fucking love this game. I don't know, like, I got extra respect for the people that actually develop the game that are also playing, like, just in their free time at home. Because that was a big thing in New World, too, that, like, was always a hot topic, was, do our developers actually play the game, yes or no? And in New World, it was a resounding, looking like a no. So, you know, I'm eternally grateful that there are so many people, and especially so many fucking developers, that are willing to, you know, go out and spend so many hours on the game. Because for the people that aren't feeling the game right now, well, guess who's paving the way? It's the developers that are making it, and the people who are willing to, you know, spend their time, sacrifice their time, and dedicate their time to just play this game. And at the end of the day, if you're playing a video game, kind of wasting time anyways, depending on who you ask, so you might as well just play what you enjoy, you know? Don't just turn into a demon. Because if you start saying cope and, like, going at chatters, then everybody's going to think that you were trolling. So, like, you know, game's still in development. Ask the question because what's the point after you hit 25? I mean, same thing as any other game, you know what I mean? Once you hit max level in WoW, you get your gear, you PvP, you build economy. Bonus point in Ashes is that we have a player-driven economy as well, and like a player-built world. So all of the best shit is made through crafting. And then on top of that, you also have the, like I mentioned, the player-owned settlements, player-grown settlements, where you have to get what are called experience opportunities, whether it's through gathering, killing mobs, or whatever you may have within the settlements or the towns to level them up. Hello, Miss Lady. We'll grab that. And once these towns are tier 3 or higher, they get mayors. And then the mayors can put up buy orders. The buy orders have materials that need to be donated to the town. And then people can actually, you know, put up buildings in the towns to enable higher level gathering, crafting, and refining. And then you get the best gear available. And then you know, basically do all that. Thought all that was captain blocked off? What, settlements? No, settlements have been in the game the entire time. Settlements are like the core fundamental aspect of Ashes of Creation. Like, you have 22 different artisan skills. You have a massive playable world with 5 different biomes and 2 different starting areas. All of these little dots are different points of interest or like special areas that you can go to grind throughout the world. There are these build out areas. There are also quests. Granted, the questing isn't 1 to 25 complete yet. And it will be needing a lot of work as it goes. But like, it's got the same loops as any other sandboxy MMO, really. Like, you power scale, you econ your way up. We might have to just sit on this stupid ass obsidian stack. Because these guys are trying to contest our shit. And if they keep taking my mobs, then I'm going to settings check them, and I'm going to kill them. Because they're sitting right at the bottom of the stairs. And those are my stairs. And if they're trying to take my mobs from the bottom of my stairs, well, that's not going to be nice at all. So, we'll pull them back, and we'll make sure that they're not trying to take my mobs while I bring them up. And if they are, we will have beef. But it looks like they don't want beef. It looks like there's no beef. Everything is fine. Everything is beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Also, Koos, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Show gear? Hold on, I will in a sec. I got my hands full right now, dog. I haven't crafted my Rosarium guard yet, if that's what you're wondering. Still need to whip that out, and that's what I'm getting my emblems for at this point in time. I still need... I think I need like 8 more emblems, so... right, that's what I mean. You're gonna accomplish all this pretty fast. PvP is cool and all, but I feel like there's nothing to look forward to after a while. What's your definition of pretty fast? Because I've played over 3,000 hours of Ashes of Creation, and every single wipe, I have been far from full best in slot, fully enchanted gear with the server fully developed. Just for frame of reference, the last servers lasted about 3 months, and at the end of that 3-month period, the server hadn't even progressed enough to have all of the item level 29 crafting available, which is like the best gear. So after 3 months, it still wasn't even in a spot where like server progression had made it so we can craft everything. So, I mean, if that's fast for you, then I guess, but like, I don't know what you're looking for from a slower standpoint. From a time played standpoint, level 1 to 25 for new players is typically going to be about 100 to 150 hours, just on like an average cadence. So that's, again, new players. Okay. Don't take my mobs or I will sit on you with 8. Come downstairs. Do it? All right. I mean, hey, fuck it. Is that what you want? Because that's fine. That's perfectly fine with me. You guys want to flag up over it? Because I don't think you do. I don't think you do at all. I don't think there's a single thing that you want to do right now. I don't think there's shit that you're gonna do about this, brother. And now you're not getting any more spawns for the rest of the night. No more mobs for you. GG, brother. I hope he enjoys it. I really hope that he enjoys not getting a single other mob the rest of the evening, because I'ma just sit on their ass until I leave. They no longer get first hits, they no longer get tags, they no longer get anything. Brother thought I was actually kidding, by the way, when I said I was gonna sit on top of them with a group of 8. Legitimately thought I was fucking around. Nope. Unfortunately, no fucking around here, brother. No cap in this yap. What you trying to do? Gonna try to pull more? Because there's not anything for you to pull here, brother. Yes, that's what I thought. Leave. Leave my area immediately. All right, go back upstairs. Everybody back up. Everybody back up. All is well. Haha, he's gonna try to mob train onto us now. All right. Chad, do we do it? Do we do it? Do we deck all the mob trainers? Because I'm down. Hold on, bring it up here. Bring it up here. Just let them die to all the mobs that they tried to train. Actual buffoon. Don't hit the mobs. Don't hit the mobs. Let him die. Let him die. He'll literally just die. Just let him die to all the mobs. He's physically incapable of tanking all those mobs. Brother played himself. I think he literally is dead. All of his mobs are gone and they've reset. He is gone. I think brother actually just committed Sudoku. Trying to mob train onto us. What a fucking bozo. He did, wait. Nah, there's no shot. Brother actually died trying to mob train. What a fucking legend. What an anti-Chad. Bro, he actually fucking died. Genuinely no way. I am astounded. Skill issue? Yup. Brother says do it. I did it, and then he got mad about it. And then tried to mob train and then died. What a fucking clown. I don't even need to use the guild deck because he just can't play the game. Him and his boy both died. Look at the bodies. That's his boy. Have a little trouble with those mobs, boys. Hold on. They're not getting out of that. They're not getting out of that. Jesus fucking Christ. These fucking clowns. Tries to mob train, literally fucking dies. All right, we're gonna go sit on top of them again. We're literally just gonna sit on top of them and follow them around until they fuck off. And if they want to yap, I will just drop it back on them, and then they will die. And then they will die. Better trying to mob train out of anger. Oh, it's small boy stuff. Yes. Did you die to the mobs you tried to train? I don't think they're having fun. I don't think they're having fun at all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, poor guys. Everybody come downstairs. Same thing. Same exact thing. Obsidian and Blackwater, hell annoying. Yes. Dog shit players that just try to do dog shit things and be nuisances. They're the Jack Doherty of this game. Could sit around them all day and crap out, but protect their lives. Are I can just make fun of them all day. That's fine with me. Like, I ain't got shit to do right now. Unless we all call in for Firebrand, then I ain't got anywhere to be, so I'm fucking vibing, dog. I got Steel Bloom emblems to get. I got shit to do. Genuinely. Like, if I want to, I can drop the deck. It's just 20 gold fucking wasted because they just gonna leave. I won't even get a fight out of it. But if they want to be nuisances, it'll absolutely get them to fuck right off out of here. Because I guarantee they don't actually want fights. I don't think they want content at all. I think they just want to try to be a nuisance. I just don't know how people try to mob train and then fucking die. I'm always astounded. Not worth the war deck? Yeah. Bro, I wish they would drop the price of war decks. Even just like 10 gold, dog. 10 gold would be a game changer. You would see decks fucking flying out. You would see decks every single day, and there would be so much friction. So much. That would be absolutely gorgeous. Just make them cost guild seals. That's also a good com. It's a PvE game, why low cost of war deck? Most people are afraid of PvP in this game. Hear me out. I also think most of the PvPers in this game are afraid of actual PvP. And I don't consider actual PvP walking up to somebody and just ganking them like 100 to 0 while they're not even paying attention. I consider like actual factual PvP to be... Ooh, wait. I consider actual factual PvP to be... Oh, that's level 18. It physically can't be anything good. To be consensual PvP where both groups of people are indeed trying to kill each other. And that is, in my opinion, the best form of PvP. I think anything else is just ganks and is boring as fuck. And I think ganking is like the lowest skill form of PvP that exists in Ashes of Creation, or in any game, if I'm being honest. It's part of the reason why I'm so excited for arenas, because arenas will finally be a method of like, I go into this area, you go into this area, and we fucking. Once you step in, our pants are off and it's over. I can't wait. Genuinely. Sword deck these guys and then give them 5-minute warning to run away, log out, and drop guild. No, deadass, bro. Deadass. Now, honestly, too, the 5-minute warning will probably be turned up a little bit if enough people complain about it, but we haven't seen war decks go out enough for people to actually complain about it. Yes. 1000%. The guild dropping to get around guild decks is wild to me. Like, I get it, but I also don't get it. Like, war decks mainly not being used because of 5-minute warning. See, I mean, I also will say, though, 100 kill guild decks with an instantaneous spin up are also very cheesy. And I think an instantaneous spin up literally just leads to me getting the jump on you, me finding where you're at, and then me decking on you and you not being able to do anything about it to counter it. And then when I wipe your raid first, I immediately win the war, you know? Back in your spot above. 2 minutes fine. Yeah. Definitely some form of notification to let people know what's headed their way, but also, like, I also think you shouldn't be able to drop people from your guild, if I'm being honest. Like during a guild deck. The same way that once instancing is in, I don't think you should be able to queue into or go into any instanced form of content if you're actively in a declaration, because then you'd be able to get out of that that deck just by hiding in an instance form of content. Excuse me. Yeah, 5 minutes been up, but snapshot the guild members is decked. I agree. I think that'd be a really good idea. Or just, again, lock it. Make it so during a deck you can't kick people, you can't have people leave, and everything is just peachy and works out as a result, you know? I think that's the biggest thing. Right now, guild decks just... There's no guarantee they're even going to serve their purpose. If I deck on these guys, then they're just going to leave guild and then run away, and then... What? I burn 27 gold? Like, if I didn't make the deck that's in my inventory right now, I'd already have my Rosarium shit crafted, because I would have just been able to buy all the shit that I needed. I don't know. But that's also... I think that's also the joy and the pain simultaneously, the dichotomy of that through playtesting. I think that at any point in time, you will always have... Listen, if they sit over in their corner, I don't fucking mind. But as long as they're not fucking contesting my shit, then, like if they start contesting my shit, then I'm just gonna sit on them again. But if they don't contest my shit, then there can be enough here for a couple groups to pull. Like, I don't fucking care that they're existing. I care that those fucking rats sat at the bottom of the goddamn stairs and tried to poach my mobs. That is what we're not doing, my boy. You'll just have a hidden tag until the CD's up to 291. Part of me thought that they were trying to do that at the start of the phase, because if you drop from a guild, it still displays you in the guild until the cooldown's done, I think. I don't know if that was a temp bug or if that's still happening or what, but... Thanks for the damage, much appreciated. What? Brother, you haven't got a single fucking drop this entire time. What? Brother hasn't seen a drop since the last time his guild saw PvP. And I don't think his guild's ever PvP'd. I don't think anybody there has ever PvP'd. Low-key, I might just drop the deck on them because they're fucking annoying. Like, I know it's not gonna do anything, but like... might just do it. But they will unironically just drop. Like, they would not play it out. They would not fight it out. They would just run away. Generic, how are you, my boy? Hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day. Do it. You got 27 gold? Who are we fighting? Just some annoying fucks, bro. Like, it's a group of 2 that, for whatever reason, wants to, like, sit on spawns and try to fucking yoink my spawns. So I was like, if you try to take my spawns... I'm literally going to sit on you with a group of 8. And then they were like, do it. And so I did. And then they tried to mob train and then they died. Trying to mob train onto us. It was actually fucking hilarious to watch that shape up. Ooh, Rosethorn shoulders. Yoink. We'll grab that. And then we'll drop it. Oh, the 98 on the emblem. +1 emblem for the boys. Unless I get fucking rolled here. Absolutely massive. Jesus Christ, I've had really good luck with this shit so far. What, big dog? Nope. You can have fun with that. Like, you're killing the mobs slower by trying to bring them up here? I don't really understand what he's trying to accomplish with that. Did his friend die? Like, what's going on there? Because it was just the one that came up. I'm really confused. These people are fucking peculiar. Very, very peculiar. Incredibly peculiar, even. Oh, it is both of them. Huh. The Obsidian PvPing, y'all. No, they're bitch made. They're very bitch made. AOC creatures. I mean, hey, I too don't value or understand efficiency whatsoever, huh? Like, we are getting the tags, we are getting the kills. They are just sitting here doing nothing. They'd be better off going to a different building. I'm not missing out on anything. There are 2 firebrands. I know there's the one at Steel Bloom and then there's the one at Stack Stones, yeah? Because that's very, very fucky. I don't think we can kill either one of them. But I mean, shit, in the event that we could, that'd be nice. I do think if we got the Alliance out, we could probably do Steel Bloom. Because Steel Bloom is unequivocally the best spawn. Like, it is super fast to get back. Like, people will die, people will respawn, people will run back. As long as we have tank food. But if we want to do it, we got to do it soon, because I have to be up at 5 tomorrow, and Carla and I still have to run to the store to stock up on stuff. So, like, I can get attempts in, but I can't stream until midnight tonight. So we gotta figure out what we're trying to do. Yo, Keith, unironically, will you give me the 20 gold back if I deck on these idiots? Cause like I will deck on them. Sure you can. Steel Bloom is the one that will die. If any is going to die. Body Bag Cartel is targeting your cleric on the wall. Okay, word. I have Lego Riv, you want a couple? Maybe. Maybe you need slower lines for Firebrand? Do you guys want to pull up? Maybe we can work something out? I'd love to. If we have multiple entities that come over to get a kill, I'd be down to have, like, raid leads just roll on the shit, see who gets it. I think it'd be cooler to get it down in general than not, if I'm being honest. So, hit me up. I don't know what Zom's got planned. They were doing an officer meeting a little while ago, but I think that's over at this point. So, we have a lot of naps, though. Like right now, or how many they got? Oh, I'm not saying like with this group. We have a lot of, like, we have under-leveled people in this guild. Actually, people are leveling fast as fuck. What the hell? People are leveling insanely fast up here. What? These guys were like 17, 17, and 18 earlier. Goddamn. All right, well, glad the XP's been good. That's fucking massive. I've made some solid glint out here too, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I mean, I'd be down to rip a couple Firebrand attempts before I gotta go for the night. That'd be a fucking blast. Because even if we don't get it down, I just think people seeing the fight and becoming more familiar with it are great. If we can force it to ads, then people can see like the actual ad damage that's coming into that point. So I mean, I don't see anything bad about it. Funding almost 21 with only mob grinding 2 levels. Goddamn, the AFK fishing been hitting like that? Is that primarily all AFK fishing? Because I feel like that is. Dude came up to me and asked if we're done. What? Brother, we be freeforming. I got emblems out the wazoo. This is gorgeous. This is beautiful. We should probably take a bank break soon. Just in case people have Glyn, if they have emblems, if they have anything like that. And then prep. So that way we can do Firebrand if we want to. Because almost 9 at this point, so. Fathering is wild. Father me, Hoofsy. I think Hoofsy can legally claim me as a dependent. I have 10. I refuse. I will roach. That's fucking massive. Yeah. That's great. That's great. Down for that too. Yeah. So let's do a couple more pulls and then let's go bank for everybody before shit gets wacky. Got a flag? Yeah. I'll wait for our flags to wear off so we're not just running around flagged anymore. Because I mean, somebody could always pull up on us. Granted, it is what it is. But yeah, let flags drop off real quick, and then we'll ball out. turn off Bard song and all that shit, sit up in the bushes, then we bowl. Then we bowl. I do, just for perspective, on the tanking front, I do also have some bruschetta that is ready to deploy at any point in time. So I'm just throwing that out there. I could be very beefy. I could be your Angle or your Devil. You choose. To say it like that, he'll validate the Supreme Leader. Wait, does he call it bruschetta? No shot. I thought that was just a fucking meme. We just argued about this. No, it's definitely bruschetta. I say it bruschetta when I want to sound bougie. When I want to sound cultured and like I know what I'm doing. I will not stand on that business that it is actually that, because I don't think it's actually that. Also, I mean, a couple of drops is a lot of adept shit, but like, it's all adept shit. But I mean, at least it's something. At least it's something. They're gonna give me more too. Hey, I love that. I'm gonna be beefy as fuck. Up those bad boys. I'm up above 10K before I even get a fort bonus. Like, I'll almost be sitting at 11K. That shit. How do you say spaghetti? Spaghetti. Or spagooty. Whoa, why am I still being targeted? Oh. Alright, no, that's fine. Let your flags tick off. Oh, mine's the last one to tick off. Okay, don't heal me. Nobody heal me. Nobody heal me for 3 seconds. Hold on. Everybody wait. Everybody hold. Hold. Wait, excavation empanadas. Ron. Ron, do we need excavation empanadas? They're dead, but not. Right. He's still kicking. It's like a chicken with its head cut off. It runs around for like 10 minutes. Is that a myth or no? Empanadas, yes, big recipe. Well, I know, I just don't know if we like have it. I know that it's great, but I think Ron already has it. So I don't know if it's an immediate like, oh my God, we need this terribly bad or not, you know? So we shall see. But yes, that is a big recipe. 3 griefers ganking noobs by Lionhold. I may be running that way. I may be heading right over there. It's true with chickens and fish. Weird. Very, very weird. I would like to kill this dragon. I bet they would. I bet we all would like to kill that dragon. If I'm being honest. Got 1 Lego zinc, 1 copper, and 2 tenonite for my 5 Lego sandstone gamba. Yo, wait. That ain't bad at all. Goddamn. Goddamn. What are Lego zinc and copper going for right now, chat? One trick with sandstone as well for Lego that I also like to keep in mind, because zinc and copper are great. Sandstone for stonemasonry. No, not stonemasonry. Stone masonry. It is stone masonry. Don't mind me. The fragments from stonemasonry have a chance to give ruby and copper, and then also gypsum powder, which is kind of a brick. But like the rubies and the copper, actually quite nice to get if you are getting either of those things. So, yoink. So just some food for thought there. So is that right now? I should have done that. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You still did very well, and you still probably profited. I don't know what the price point on those, like on Lego Copper and shit is right now, but I'm assuming it is still going to be worthwhile. I might die here. Uh-oh. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wait, everything's not fine. I'm slow forever. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that was terrible. That was the longest pull I've ever executed over here. Let me tell you, it wasn't calm. That was terrifying. But everything's fine now. I ran like all the way around the fucking courtyard type shit, dog. I almost full pulled that. Sergeant, over here, sir. Stay with me, please. All of you, just fucking relax. Everything is fine. Vines? The vines were huge, Keith. I saw the vines. Literally saved my ass. Literally saved my ass, brother. I appreciate those vines more than I appreciate life itself. Because without those vines, I wouldn't have life itself. You've saved me on this fine day, brother. Look at this juicy pull. Look at this big juicy pull. This is pod racing, chat. This is efficiency. This is Monday Night Football. And surely I'm getting at least one emblem out of this, right? Right? Surely we're not gonna get fucking skunked. Maybe we get skunked. This isn't looking the greatest. We're gonna pass on those. Any emblems in the chat? One? Do you have it, sir? All right, well, that's not good. That's not good. That was unfortunate. Was very scary. Excuse me, pardon me. Everything good? Everything's good. Beautiful. I shall round up a couple of mobs. And then I shall zoom. What's going on out here? Excuse me, pardon me. And grab all of these lads real quick. Grab this and this. Hop my way back up. And then we'll pop back out to you guys. Oh, damn, y'all got one out here, huh? My fault, my fault, my fault. I didn't realize I was leaving y'all out to dry like that. I do apologize. Yo, Will, what up, dog? How are you today? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Not a real MMO without gold spammers. Yeah, like gold spammers being there to greet you good morning. It's just like a nice cup of coffee, man. And like in a pinch, you know, it is a convenient option until you get banned. Don't buy gold, chat. Don't buy gold. Don't RMT. RMTing is bad. RMTing is bad, okay. I shouldn't have to say it, but racism, RMTing, and duping are all bad. And I feel like for whatever reason, the Ashes of Creation community needs clarifications on these things sometimes. Can I buy IRL gold? You? Tier 1 sub, no gifter badge. I'm gonna say probably not. I don't think it's in your budget. However, you could easily change those credentials with a tier 3 sub or a gifted sub badge. Either one of those, then you could probably buy IRL gold. But as of right now, I have no reason to believe you're not a broke boy. Appreciate you, dog. I just used turbo? Fair, fair. So that's a gifted sub badge. That's not even a T1. All right, maybe with your financial responsibility. I'm a T3 sim somewhere else. Is it a video game streamer? Tell me it's at least a video game streamer. Tell me it's not a Notice Me Senpai T3. God damn it. Cryus, tell me it's a goddamn small video game streamer. That hot tub streamer. Oh, a hot tub streamer with 10K viewers. Just art and games? All right, I'll fuck with that. Art and games is good. Hold on. Is it body art? Steel Bloom emblems for sale, 1 gold. There's no shot. Hold on. There's no shot that I'm bringing people in and power leveling people, and then I'm also getting Steel Bloom emblems charged to me. There's 0 chance. I could have just been 2-pulling with me and Keith. You take out your fucking wallet and open that bitch up like it's the Church of Dusty Day Saints in this bitch. I need, as of right now, 6 emblems. 5 emblems, actually. I need 17 emblems from today. So I can either stay until we get 5 more emblems, or I can crowdsource these. 1 gold per is criminal. I'm about to charge y'all 10 gold per level, bitch. It's criminal out here. God damn. Fucking AK Diamonds type shit, dog. I'm about to fucking Trax NYC that shit. You motherfucker! Give me my money! That actually wasn't that bad. That actually really wasn't a bad Trax impression. I didn't think I could get like the rasp in his voice. I guess it's the cough right now. That really wasn't a bad Trax. Huh. Shit, I guess I got that in the bag too. Maybe I'm just like a little impressionist and I don't even know. Mayhaps. Friend to cell level me and he was behind me. Is a friend in the group with us? Is a friend in the room with us right now? Because if so, Dusty, I have an emblem. Emblems! X emblem. Scythe wolf. Oh, fucking massive. Cool, cool, cool. That's one of our other animal husbanders, right? And he level 20. Bah. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. I love hearing that. I'm helping the trade skillers. I'm helping the lads. Oh, dude, it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling. See, this is also one thing I always say about Ashes that I really like. Every action helps. Every action matters. Whether I'm running crates for myself and getting myself money, whether I'm out gathering for myself or the guild, or whether I'm here trying to farm up Steel Bloom emblems, I can bring other people in that also need Steel Bloom emblems, may need gear drops, may need Riverlands essences, may just need some XP or some glint. Genuinely, every action has some impact. And I feel like in some modern MMO titles, it is very much not that same feeling of like everything I do has a very clear and defined impact on myself, my community, or otherwise. And I've always been really impressed with the community incentivization in Ashes. I think all things that they do poorly, this is the thing that they do the best. And I have had so much of my, like, my personal experience as a player shaped by the community-driven aspect. And I think it shouldn't be as rare as it is in modern MMOs. Excuse me. But for whatever reason, it fucking is. Oh, we're down a Fixer. You can res Fixer real quick. We'll be fine. I'll get that Marauder off you guys. And then go ahead and res. I'll just block. Everything will be fine. We ball. I have defensives. Everything is chill here. Perfect. I hear the res. And then we ball. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Well played. And everything's calm now. Dude, I love tanking. Tanking is so fucking fun. I don't know how anybody plays a role other than tank in MMOs. Unless it was New World. New World tanking actually fucking sucked noodles. I'm gonna grab that for our crafters. Just make sure these are all going to the right place. If anybody does need these, please see me from guild. Easy, pugging sucks. That's fair. But I will say, pugging sucks because of a myriad of different reasons. I like tanking in pugs because I feel like I can take out one of the largest reasons why pugs do suck by not being a dipshit tank that just kills the entire group most of the time. Sometimes dipshit tank kills the entire group. Not every time though. And not this time. Gas station closes at 10. Should I go guess? I'm just gonna do a couple more pulls and then we'll be balling. But I mean, you can if you want to. But I just gotta finish up here and then, oops, I fell in a hole. Step bro. I finish up here, I store, and then we're balling. Because I do have to be able to get some sleep soon. We gotta stock up for our snack trips. We gotta get all squared away and gas, so. Yeah, we'll have time. We'll have time. As a bard, I feel like I have to coach them into shape. Doesn't work every time, it seems more often than not. Got a pack? Carlo, we're going on a 24-hour trip. What do we need to pack? We ain't gotta pack shit. I mean, I gotta pack like 2 outfits, but yeah, that won't take long. We got time. But yes, I am going to store. I wanted to get the rest of my emblems. I need, as of right now, I think 5 more emblems. Yeah, I have 12. I needed 17 today. And if I get all 17, then I can die happy. And then I'll be happy in New York. Firebrand to the people at the Embers Ring. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Everybody's just getting annihilated. The poor Ember Spring babies, they can't leave. Just don't pack bikinis? No, why would I need to pack a bikini when Grok could just put me in one? I don't need to worry about that. Kind of need to repair it? Yeah. We can scoot. Do we have 5 emblems that can be yossed over to me? That is the ultimate question. That's my leave condition. Hold on. I have 2? All right, we got 2. Do we have 3 more emblems that are willing to be sacrificed to DustyWhy? We have 3 emblems. Looking for 3 emblems. Then we go. I got your 3. All right, bet. Eagle, I appreciate you. But we'll call it after this pull then. And then we tuck it in. I can buy more storage. Easy peasy. I think we should be good, so we'll clear our way out. I need gear, we need a pump. We do, yes. You don't give me yours, Keith. More so the lobies. More so the lobies. Because I will definitely come back and help farm this. Because, I mean, even if we just look at how many, like, how much gold we're making off of these emblems. If we sold all these, I've been here for what? Like, we've been here for like an hour and a half or some bullshit. And we probably have a combined, like, I'd say at least 30, 40 emblems between the group. I mean, I have 13 myself right now, I think. Yeah, I have 13 myself. So, all right, hold on. Back over for this pull. We'll clear it and then we'll run down. We'll clear it and we'll run down. So, I mean, like, in an hour and some change, once we actually got squared away and stopped fucking up all our pulls, my bad, it just started pumping out money. So, like, this is good. It's a depth gear out the ass for anybody, because keep in mind, people came here at level 16 and got power leveled. So, like, everybody that's right here was way lower level when they came in. This has been good for the lobies. This has been good for the 25s. And I feel like this is probably one of the best, like, carryovers between our 25s being able to help 16s and actually, like, get something out of it, you know? Because typically it's power leveling and you don't really expect anything, but how many gold is Steel Bloom Emblem? Typically around 1.5 average right now. You can find them as low as 1. You can find them as high as 2 to 3 sometimes. So I think I just dropped a 99 on that emblem. That'd be fucking nice. I need a next round, level 18. I got you in 2 days. 2 days, I will be back. And I will be able to come back here and pump. Yes. Ooh, I'll grab that. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, so New York trip tomorrow. Tomorrow will be an IRL stream, so I unfortunately cannot help out there. But another 94. Jesus, I'm running hot. Show me 100. A 78. Wait, did I just go on a tear? Did I just go on a fucking tear? Oh no, Baby Bull Money beat me on that one. God damn. God damn. All right, I'm up to 15. Well, now I only need the 2. And I'm set. Unless I decide that I want to craft a 6th piece. Unless that 6th piece comes through. All right, one more pull. Last pull. And then we gotta go. Can't leave on a heater. Yeah. One more pull. Just this last pull. And then we're fine. Oh, there's no shot I missed that. Fuck you. I'm going back down for it. I might die for it, but I'm going. Oh shit, I'm definitely dead. Uh-oh. It's all bad. Everybody run. Everybody get out. Yo, dying at this point would actually be like worst case scenario predicts. You're fine. Everything's fine. Look at around the corner. I'd lose so many fucking emblems. I'd be so sad. All right, nobody die. Nobody lose emblems. Nobody lose anything. And then after this pull, everybody's fucking hoofing it. We're all beating feet after this pull, and we're going directly out this bitch. I should have aggro on everything. Should. And then around the corner we go. Join me over here, my lads. Happy to spend some valuable time with you. Some quality time. Starting to pull Firebrand, or the door Dusty's running out. Oh, I'd be so pissed. I'm exiting away from fire, fuck. Yeah, that bastard is not getting me today, man. Fuck that shit. That is, yeah, that would be toxic. Just walk out, get insta-gibbed, lose fucking 10 golden emblems. Oi, I would hate that. I'd hate that so much. Everything's good. That sergeant's not gonna be a butthole. That sergeant's not gonna cook us. All right, cool. This is the dud of a pull that we needed to end on. Oh, fuck. What'd I roll? I rolled a 56. Tragic. I'm down bad. I'm down horrendous. On Friday, count me in it. Some XP if you got space. Yeah, 1000%. This will probably be where I spend a lot of time power leveling people just in the immediate future, especially those that are like 16 to 20. It's going to be really, really consistent, really easy. Honestly, really good glint too. I probably made a few gold in glint just being out here. I made, yeah, 3 gold plus in glint. So, like, I'm gonna be real. This has been better than I probably could have imagined it being at this point in time. A 19. All right, that's a cold streak. All right, we out on that one. We outie. Everybody grab loot, and then we ball. And then everything is perfect. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Honestly, the 2 will be plenty. Yep, I'm set. I don't need shit else unless I want to craft a 6 piece. So we're truly up tremendous. Shit's better than Shardlings. Yeah, this has been fucking great. So a little bit of funnel, a little bit of power level, a little bit of pump. Some people ended up getting like 3 levels off of this. So really not bad at all. And now we skirt. So this, for those that are wondering like why I was doing this outside of power leveling, basically plus minus 9 levels can get XP in the group. So I'm a level 25. I can bring level 16s into the group. And since this is a lot of like level 20-ish mobs that we can kill very quickly, I can kill a lot of the mobs, tank a lot of the mobs very securely, very safely, and very quickly. So as a result, people pump up XP, and these Steel Bloom emblems that we have are used for Rosarium Guard gear and Petal Shard gear, which are the gear sets that come from this area specifically. So I'm now trying to craft a couple pieces of the Rosarium Guard set, which is the heavy physical set that comes out of this area. And to get that set crafted, I need Steel Bloom jewelry. Not Steel Bloom jewelry, I need Steel Bloom emblems. I need a lot of zinc, I need rubidium, and then I need otters. So, is that common? Lame. Lame. So as I try to get closer to completing all of those things, which honestly I'm pretty close at this point, the emblems were my last big constraint that I hadn't got. And I could have bought them, but that was money that I didn't really want to spend, if I'm being honest, because I can just come over here and farm and be productive with the guild. So I essentially got 2 birds stoned at once. I knocked out my emblems. I got some people in the guild some levels. And honestly, I made some good money for myself too. If you could only choose one Rosarium piece, what would you choose? Like, what's the context? If I could choose to equip any one piece, I would say the best pieces of Rosarium are definitely shoulders, legs, and then helm for the big 3. Helm is Fizz Power, Strength, and Fizz Speed. Phenomenal rolls. Shoulders, Max HP, Strength, Fizz Crit Power. Really good as well. Legs, Fizz Power, Fizz Crit Defense, and Dex. Other than that, it's kind of like 2 filler pieces. I would say personally just, you know, any of those 3 as the core 3. Building the auction list. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Helm and Shoulders as well is that they're cheap as fuck. So that's a huge boon to those. Whereas legs are the most expensive piece, right up there with chest. Like if we're looking at mass crafting, then like belts are super fucking cheap too. Like belts are literally a non-factor. It's 1 emblem, 1 leather, 1 riv. So I mean, I don't think belts would be bad as a filler either. I'm planning on making myself a belt for my set specifically for the, you know, the set bonus and the accessibility of it. But belts also, it's not gonna be like a phenomenal piece. It's not gonna be like a home run. But strength, crit power, fizz evasion on a belt could be worse. This is just super cheap. By far the cheapest. So mass craft wise, I would probably say helm, shoulders, belt as the big 3. And then in terms of like Steel Bloom sat on the Ember Spring killing people. Yeah, I'm not going over there. I'm not going over there. But yeah, I'd say those are the big 3 to craft. And then like, if I could pick a piece to get, it would also include the legs, but yeah. That's where I lean. Got some heroic rubies. Hey, yo, good shit. Has there been any major announcements by Steven as far as the plan for this test? I mean, the plan is to exist and just provide feedback on things and play the game as you organically would, as if it's an MMO, and provide feedback so they can develop. They have dev streams at the end of every month. So the end of this month, they will be talking about the plans going forward past this patch and what they look forward to in the upcoming big patches, the big content deployments. Steven talked about beta and launch. That's going to be nowhere soon, in my opinion. Like nowhere soon. Maybe they force it sooner, but I don't think they will. I've always said I don't think Ashes is launching before 2028. I think it's Helen Wong. I know you. That's a fucking New World player. That's a goddamn New World player. But yeah. So like, the plan for most people is just play the game. If you run into a bug, then provide feedback on that bug. But we have people that have been playing artisan skills the entire time. We've had people that have been mob grinding away. People that are building up the settlements. Like, people that are doing everything. So GGG Gold Seller? Yeah, it's a blast. War with Winstead Friday? Ooh, that'll be fun. Question about tank, my lord. What up, Doc? What can I help you with? War with Winstead Friday will be a fucking blastington. What time? Because I'm going to be back a little bit later Friday, I think. Carla, what time are we back at on Friday? Random question. I don't know what time we're leaving at, but we got like a 6-hour drive, and then I'll be hopping on stream as soon as I'm home. So probably be a little late. But if it's still active, then we fucking ball. Also, no firebrand kills without me. That's my rule. And somebody's got to farm up my zinc while I'm gone. Keep my spot warm in the desert for me, boys. It's right here. I need somebody to go out and hit all the sandstone. Yo, Sabbath, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Welcome in, dog. Boys, if anybody out there is new, I do appreciate y'all coming through the channel today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 900 and what is it now, like 930 days in a row or some bullshit. I stream a lot of Ashes of Creation. A lot. I am quite literally always here, so if you guys are new, make sure you drop the follows so you don't want to go live daily. I typically stream 10 plus hours of Ashes a day. I will be cutting the stream a little shorter tonight because I am commuting from Maine to New York early tomorrow morning. Gonna be in the city for a day. And that'll be a fucking blast. Pock, good day, my boy. Just kill a blacklist corruptor over by Briarmore. He was killing peeps with an initiate bow at level 25. Oh no. Oh no. When I ignore someone, does it ignore everyone in their ults as well? Nah, it's just a character per character ignore. Now, on the ignore list, you can actually ignore guilds. Don't mind my ignore list. Don't mind my ignore list. I figured it would stop him from harassing me. I figured if he couldn't message me, he couldn't kill me. Test. Wait, hold on. Let me ignore you real quick. Let me see if that works. Oh, no, just Steven. Just Steven. And maybe if that bastard had stopped killing me so much, he could work his way off. Maybe a couple more mount gifts or something. And he'll work his way back into my good graces. Maybe a flyer or something. Been playing this since the launch of the server Vyra. Been lurking at your YouTube stream since then. I thought I'd follow you over here. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the support. Genuinely, like, means the world. I couldn't stream if it wasn't for people lurking. So I hope you've had fun. Vyra is a cool server. Vyra has so many new players there. Obviously, I'm not boots on the ground on Vyra, but I've heard that it's a lot of people that are just organically figuring out this crazy mess of a game together, which is kind of cool to think about. It takes me back to like my first time playing Ashes when I and all my friends knew nothing, and we're like blind, just feeling around and shit, looking for a goddamn face, right? Third Liberty on my Templar. I think 10 plus people is the same here when I can just go full on tank and not be killed. No, substantially different. You can build very tanky and be an inconvenience, but like a rogue can and will burst your shit. A fighter can do big instances of damage. Tank is tankier via our abilities, but one thing that is important to keep in mind with Ashes of Creation, you have main stats, so like your strength, dex, con, and then you have what are called waterfall stats, which are these other stats that are coming off of the strength, dex, con. So for every point of con, I get 3 max HP as a tank. Well, guess what? Rogues, rangers, fighters, mages, clerics, bards, summoners, everything gets 3 HP per point of con. Everything has the exact same waterfalls. Therefore, the delta, or like the change between builds in terms of where their base stats leave them power scaling wise, is very low. And a lot of builds can feel very similar as a result of that. 24. Am I one short? God damn it. I think I'm one short. I'll get it from somebody soon. I'll come back for you guys. I didn't fucking forget about you. I could never forget. All right, well, somebody owes me a goddamn emblem when I get back from New York. And I'm not taking no for an answer. I got you. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Then I'm gonna have to organize my fucking storage even more. Goddamn stupid ass fucking storage organization game. Why can't I just have more storage everywhere? I feel like I should have unlimited storage because I'm a streamer. I feel like that's very reasonable, if I'm being honest. Send me that bow. I have a lot of shit that I can send over your way. Yes, I have many stuffs and things, if you would like it. Keep in mind, this is all the gear that I got. And then I got all these recipes from it as well. So this is all gear. It's all adept gear. There's a good amount of it. So hit me up and then I will be good. Here you go, Mirla, to 1v1 Dusto. Joke's on you. I'm fucking dodging and ending streams so I don't have to get cooked on stream, brother. Yo, I almost got 4 gold worth of glint from this bitch. I swear to God, that wasn't bad at all. Like, that was actually not a bad farm. The fuck do you mean? How you feel, bro? Ah, dude, I got the cough today. I got the cough. He's level 16 tank. Oh, I know my weakness is, and it's Ares. I don't want to get my shit kicked in. I don't want to get fucked up by a 15 tank and exposed. Bro, you imagine what that'd do to my reputation? Everybody thinks I'm a good tank player right now. Fuck. People ask me questions. I got cooked by one level 15 tank on stream and it's over. You look better? I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was kind of a humility check when people were coming in. They were like, Dusty, you look like shit today. I was like, thanks, man. You're an asshole too. But yes, I feel better. I feel like a human. The biggest thing right now is just like the cough that's been cooking me. But like, I'm living the dream other than that, man. I definitely feel substantially better than I did previously. Like way, way, way better. No longer looking at dog ass. Hey, I wouldn't go that far, but you know, we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. All right, boys. It's so different here. Fubo, it's so peaceful. It's so peaceful. I've had a lingering cough for like 3 weeks. Did you have the flu? Because that's about to fuck me up too. Boys, I've got a scoop boot so I can get ready, prep, sleep, and then get down to New York. Hussy, I'll see you tomorrow, my boy. Lads, if you are new to the channel, please do me a favor before I head out on this fine evening and make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I will also be live tomorrow in New York City for a little bit. Won't be a super long 8 to 10 hour stream, but it'll be a little IRL stream for y'all to actually hang out, check out the city if you haven't been there before, and see what I'm getting up to. I do stream every single day right around 2 p.m. EST, typically 8 to 12 hours a day. So always feel free, come by the channel. I'm quite literally always here making Ashes content. I've streamed 923 days in a row now, and I hope you guys are here for everyone in the future as well. So today was a beautiful day, econing, organize my storages and shit. Cult setting to give you that emblem, by the way. Oh, I'm about to be scooting. Can you grab and hold it for me? Because I got to make it to the gas station before 10. Or we got to pay like 50 cents more a gallon for gas. Streaming machine. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I'm just blessed to do what I do, man. I'm blessed to have a great com. Blessed to be here, sitting right here in front of this camera, yapping to you guys all day. And like, I enjoy it while I can. So, boys, thank you guys. Bottom of my heart for being here today and every day. The last 5 days, I felt like shit. And y'all just be hanging out with us all the time. So I greatly appreciate that, man. The com and I are always thankful for all the new friends that come through every day, dropping the follows, the primes, the T1s, T2s, T3s, gifteds. Thank you guys. So we'll go say hello to Mr. Lee. He's got some heavies for you guys. So, boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.